get the actual weight and dimension, then he's going to submit it to the airline, then the airline to give us the actual rate of what the message is. So I'm going to, he's working on it right now, so we just have to. Over 400 kilometers from the capital Kampala. We've made the long journey, the long journey from the central region to the western region. And we're live here in Kabale City at the Kabale Stadium for the 5th round of the 2021 Guinness 7 Series. My name is Ernest Takurebi Runji, and I'll be the soundtrack for today's epic action. Right now on the pitch we have the Ginger Hippos taking on the Rams. It's the third game of the day, but in difficult conditions, different conditions from what the players are used to. We are having skies yet to clear up as the clock hits 9-10 a.m. in the high altitude region here in western Uganda. And just a rundown of the results that we had earlier this morning. The Mongers and Impis took to the pitch in the first game of the day, going in the favor of the Mongers at 14-5. And then the Cobs against the Warriors, the Cobs walking over the Warriors 22-0, with Justin Kimodo making a return to the 7 Series with a try on his first touch. But on to the action, we have the Hippos taking on the Rams, currently up 5-0 in the first half of this match. And we see now the Rams all into attack, and a quick break on the left side of this pitch here. And the Rams have managed to level matters with a score just right under the poles. Conversion yet to come. The score is 5-5 in favor of the 5-5. Conversion to come. And now 7-5 in favor of the Rams. Midway through the first half, and that is fly half Nelson Mandela with the conversion. And center referee, as you'll see there, is Edward Kabagambe, who plays for the home team here, but he has been taking his refereeing courses, and so he will be managing his first competitive game on the national series. Young man there, Edward Kabagambe, as the center referee for this one. And we're back underway. Probably the Ginger Hippos will be looking to attack from deep in their own area. Sets up right at the center, and Timothy Mugisha manages to break through the middle, and he will have to dance his way past the defense. Takes on to the right, has enough space and speed to carry him past all the Rams defenders, and he will score in the corner to get Ginger Hippos back in the lead of this game at 10-7. Timothy Mugisha has been one of the leading performers for the Ginger Hippos this series, and not just in attack but also in defense. And he has been very instrumental in the way they've been playing with his ball distribution and the way he links up. He's the link-up man for his teammates. As the conversion is being taken, it's going to be the last play of this half. Dennis Etwao over the right flank. He has given it a good hit, but not able to direct it between the uprights, and the score will remain at halftime 10-7 in favor of the Ginger Hippos. But we are excited to be here in Kabale. The 2021 Guinness 7 Series has been a tour of the national series, we could say, of the country, a free tourism tour of the country. And where we are right now, over 400 kilometers. Typical drive is about 8 hours from the capital Kampala. We have teams that have traveled even longer to get here. That's the Ginger Hippos, who are from across the River Nile. And we've gone all the way upwards from the capital to over 1,800 meters above sea level. And that provides a new challenge, a different challenge that the teams are not used to playing rugby at a high altitude. And as the day goes on, we'll be discussing the effect this has on the game, and this has on the players and all the aspects of how this event is going to go today. But of course, the biggest talking point in this area is the coldness. Kabale is very well known to be a cold area. On the contrary, many would have thought that it rains heavily here, but it doesn't. Kabale is one of the driest regions in the country, but it's so cold that you would think it's been raining every day here. And we only got a slight hint of the sun at around 8:30 a.m., but it's disappeared, and I think we'll be waiting, counting the hours one by one until we get to see the sun. But as we play right now, there's daylight, but there's no sunlight. There's no sunshine that we can see, and the players will have to deal with the tough coldness in these conditions. As the Ginger Hippos set up after kick receipt in the second half, just outside their 22, and Edward Kabagambe there penalizes them for diving at the rack, and the Rams get a chance to attack far and wide, and there goes a fullback. There goes a fullback, Emmanuel, but he has been judged for not releasing, and on the quick restart, Johnny Cheru is able to run and break for Ginger Hippos' first try of the second half under the uprights. Conversion by his compatriot Dennis Etwao. They've been playing together from time immemorial at Ginger Hippos. Boys who came from a club that was in the lower tier, and they've played for all these years up to when they have now become a mainstay in the Premier League. And they are a very competitive side in the series. Ginger Hippos now are in 5th place behind the top 3, that is Cobs, Pirates and Heathens. And then the Buffalo Zorries have a strong outing in the 7 series. Not a bad performance from the Ginger Hippos lads, and they extend their lead to 17-7 against the Rams. First round of the games, first game in this pool. And David Wako on the chance is able to regather the kick. And as all Rams tactics go, hold the man up. But this time the Ginger Hippos guys have read their law books, and if you do not engage at that breakdown, then it's not a maul, and they were able to secure that ball. Johnny Cheru again on the quick restart catches the Rams defense snapping. Cuts 1, cuts 2, cuts 3, and he's going all the way to the center. Offloads to David Wako, and surely this is going to be a try. Try number 4 of the game for the Ginger Hippos, and that is David Wako. He's one of those players you'd think will take a break. I would count the off-season when it's a 7 series ongoing, but he has decided to play among the light and quick backs, and he has been having a good performance from the time he joined the team in midway through the series. And he has got a try to his name in this one, running a perfect support line. And he was there when Johnny Cheru was looking for the options to offload to. And it's a try for the Ginger Hippos. Again, taking control of the game from the start and making sure that they keep punishing the Rams as much as they can. Fonte with a long pass off that breakdown. And the Ginger Hippos again have been penalized this time for offside. It's the teams are trading penalties here for not being back foot and giving each other a chance to play, from the outside. And there's Nelson Mandela tries to run on the outside of David Wako, manages to get the offload, and the Rams have secured that ball. Again, Fonte on a short ball onto Mandela, and that will be Emmanuel Kinyera. First time in the series. Up country, he played last weekend, and he's able to get some points on the board, and conversion is successful. The Rams now crawl back slowly back into this game. Score 17-14, and the next team to score will certainly be taking this one home, but is there enough time for the Rams to come back on this one? They get the restart. They'll be looking to regain possession in this play and put some more points on the board. man. If you put me like this, I can't watch like this. High and short, but that man was taken in the air, and that was a tip tackle. I see the ref's hand out for an advantage. He'll be looking to consult his man, but no, he doesn't. Chooses to play on, and the Ginger Hippos get a chance, get a jail out of free card there as the Rams came running hard at them, looking to put a stiff challenge on them. And as the hooter for the full time goes, this is going to be the last play. Ginger Hippos win this. They just have to kick the ball into touch, but the Rams get this chance for them to play. And a short ball to David Wako by Dennis Etwao. Ginger Hippos appearing to choose to play on, setting in the middle. They probably haven't had the hooter yet. Dennis Etwao on the break. Timothy Mugisha applies some violence to the ball with a kick. It just bounces, but stays in the field. Another chase. And Aziz Khan is there to cover. Tries to step his way away from that tackle on the chase. And now the Rams have realigned. This is their chance to get back into this game and snatch a win from the hands of the Ginger Hippos. Fonte on the outside, runs straight into his man. He's held up, stays on his feet. And David Wako slow to crawl away there. Rams now on the attack. Timothy Mugisha. Quick offloads as typical as we know them for the Rams. Emmanuel Kinyera with the ball. Dances past Timothy Mugisha. He has hit the gap in the middle. He's looking for options but can't find any, and settles for the breakdown. Quick ball out wide. And now Mandela has been set up in the gap on David Wako. Mandela has gone all the way. And the Rams will score. The Rams will score 17-14. They've scored. That's 5-pointer. Puts them in the lead of this match. Conversion yet to come. The try was scored in the corner. And the conversion gets the cheers of the Rams fans. The Rams fans and players here at the stands. And the Rams have managed to upset the Ginger Hippos in this one. Nelson Mandela with the game-winning conversion. And Richard Lumu will be all smiles today as he starts his day off. This is their home circuit for the Rams. This is a circuit they have organized in conjunction with the Kabale Silverbacks. And what a way to start it. Disappointing start, on the other hand, for the Ginger Hippos, who were slow to get onto their feet, but they recovered, put some points on the game, and then they fell off from the mark. But here we have the Western Region Sevens champions. It's the boys from Barara. It's the Titans up against the finalists last weekend, the Heathens, not the Ginger Hippos. The Ginger Hippos are running off the pitch. So it's Barara up against Heathens. The Mbara Titans are managed by a couple of familiar faces. If you've remembered Makere Impis back, that is Youngster. Onyango is on the technical bench with them. They have Tim Iraka, who is the Western Region Development Officer. And a couple of other faces. We've seen more familiar faces with the Heathens on pitch right now. But it's time to see what the Western Region Sevens champions have got for us. We got a chance to see what the Eastern Region champions had done through the year with the Walukwa Barbarians in Soroti. And now it's a chance for the Mbarara Titans to show us what they've got in their own region, in Kabale here. On the reception. A few butterfingers there from the lads from Barara. First scrum of the game. Center referee is Ivan Kabagambe. Ivan Kabagambe is a national team prop, also prop for the Black Pirates in the Premier League. But he's a man from Kabale. He's a Mchiga. He's known as Chakabale, and he has been here. He has done his courses and he's managing this game. So it's good to see there's some development chapters of rugby being done here, and they're able to get these men not just to play but also to take part in the officiation and management of the game. Bola wide from Barara. And that's a young man called Hoofer with an interesting nickname. They say that his tackles are so loud that they make the sound like a hoofer. But Barara are unable to maintain possession of the ball, and there goes Pole Pilo, captain, trying to break a few tackles, but he's not able to get the offload off legally, and it has been judged for a forward pass. And Barara get a chance to play from deep in their own area. They are missing the services of speedster Kawowo, who is known as Shakes. He's a very quick man, but work commitments and all other life decisions have forced him to be away from a circuit where he would have wanted to express himself. But he was a top scorer in the 7 series in the region, winning in Toro, Barara, and in Budu Masaka. And Barara, playing now without him, will surely miss his services. And there's this Barara Titans playing from deep in their own area. Held up. They probably wouldn't have known any better how to approach that situation. You get held up, your teammates are not supposed to engage in that tackle. It's not a tackle, so the ball carrier needs to put his feet down, put his knee down, and then it will be a tackle. The defense will have to release, but it's the small bits and pieces of the laws of the game. When you don't get them, you lose possession. In such a dangerous possession as Ginger Hippos through Bosco Jr. get a chance to feed the ball at the scrum. Slow on, looks for the offload, isn't held, so he's able to play and stay on feet. Joseph Oyet secures that ball at the breakdown. Ball goes out wide to Pole Pilo. Fumbled a bit, and so he has been held as soon as he touched that ball. And Trevor Ochan, with the beautiful hairstyle as ever, onto Innocent Gokto. Innocent Gokto dances left, right, and center, looking for the offload, but is unable to play it. Tries offload, but Joseph Oyet had come to secure the ball, and it's turned over by the Barara Titans. Nicholas Kato with a strong tackle there. And the Barara Titans are back on the attack. That looked like a ground nut, as many would be, but the referee Kawagambe has called them back for an offside, and he will have some words to say to the captain. Captain in this game is Nicholas Kato. And it appears that he's talking about some back chatting, from the Heathens. Very hard running from the Barara lads. They are used to these conditions. Patrick Okello on the tackle, struggling to roll away. Quick ball out wide, on to Hoofer. Hoofer loses the ball, but he was tackled. Looked like a seatbelt tackle, but Heathens is playing advantage. Patrick Okello on to Innocent Gokto. Innocent Gokto to captain Nicholas Kato, dances back inside, breaks the first tackle and the second. Is looking for the support runner, doesn't find, and the ball is secured. Innocent Gokto quick out wide to Trevor Ochan, but it sails just above his head. Regathers the bouncing ball onto Joseph Oyet. Joseph Oyet slow with his body socks, cuts once, twice, looks for space onto Pole Pilo on the outside, breaks the first tackle, is manhandled in the second one, plays the ball on the floor. And then now back to Trevor Ochan. The Heathens are failing to find the whitewash in this one. It has taken long for them to put points on the board against the team who are playing their first time in the series, Innocent Gokto. Surely there will be space on the outside for them now. Nicholas Kato dances past the first one, but he's tackled. And he has lost the ball forward again, short of the try area. And it's still 0-0. Has been judged for playing the ball on the floor. And the captain is not pleased with his teammates and how he wasn't able to get some support runners. And now we go into the outside. There's enough space on the outside, but he chooses to come back inside. And the tactic again. Hold him up. The teammates will bind on to this one. And it's going to be a scrum for the Ginger Hippos, about 7 meters or so from the whitewash. Heathens ball to feed. Boscoot with the feed. Shoulder not straight, but it looks good. The scrum feed looks good in the eyes of referee Kabagambe. Joseph Oyet with the fend. Does he have enough real estate to go around? He does. And assistant referee Chiseka Raymond's hand is up. It's going to be the first try of this game. Heathens through Joseph Oyet in the corner. It's 5-0 in favor of the Heathens against the Mbarara Titans. As the halftime hooter goes, this kick will be the last play of the half. From the touchline by Boscoot, it's good enough on the power, but not good enough on the direction. And halftime score is 5-0 in favor of the Heathens. The halftime score, of course, presents me a chance to give us a few talking points on the geography here. The forecast was saying it's going to be a 40% chance of rain later in the day at about 2 p.m. And temperatures maximum will hit about 24 degrees centigrade. And we are getting a light hint of the sun up in the sky, but still there's still a significant cloud cover and some fog that is slowly but steadily clearing away. Kabale is located in the driest region of Uganda, and they receive about 1,000 millimeters of rainfall per annum. But realistically, it's only June and July that are dry because there's almost rain here every day, but in very, very light showers. This month is one of the wettest though, and the sun doesn't shine here, so we'll be getting the sun maybe 5 hours today, and then that will be it for the day. There's a way being in such a place affects, the way rugby is played. We'll talk about first how high altitude, the conditions playing at the high altitude. When you're at high altitude, as I was lucky to have attended some geography classes in my high school and some SST in my primary school, the higher you go, the cooler it becomes. But also the higher you go, the less air there is in the space at high altitude. And what does that mean for the ball? It means that there is less resistance on the ball to travel. So the ball travels faster and the ball travels further. It is an advantage to the players that they have less resistance. They do not need to use a lot of energy to pass the ball in the air to kick. And so as the restart for the second half comes, the kickers will need to judge how hard and how high they kick the ball, because they know that the ball will go further and will go faster in the air. And as we get underway for the second half, a kick that goes, just a gentle kick, goes deep into the 22. And it is well regarded by the Heathens, who are now on the attack. Through Innocent Gokto, who finds a switch with a sharp run from Trevor Ochan, but they are late on the breakdown, and the turnover is earned by the Mbarara Titans. Sells the dummy and he's gone! He'll be finding the touchdown under the uprights for the Mbarara Titans. First try of the weekend. Get some cheers from all the players watching here, but not from the Heathens, who are surprised to be in such a situation against the Mbarara Titans. And the Mbarara Titans take the lead 7-5 through Innocent Gokto, who finds a switch with a sharp run from Trevor Ochan, but they are late on the breakdown, and the turnover is earned by the Mbarara Titans. Sells the dummy and he's gone!
He'll be finding the touchdown under the uprights for the Mbarara Titans.
Just go under the uprights. Beautiful try from the Mbarara Titans there. And another restart deep inside the 22. Well gathered by Boscoot. On to sweeper. Pole Pillow. Long pass out wide to Joseph Oyet. Dances left, right, and center. Tries to fend off the man. Gets the offload off to Innocent Gokto. And the Mbarara Titans are all over the Heathens. But Hoofer there, with his energy in the tackles that is known for among his peers, has entered the breakdown from the side. And they are pushed a further 10 meters back for not being onside. Pole Pillow now to restart. On to Joseph Oyet. And now Trevor Chan wide to Boscoot. Boscoot has Aziz Khan on his outside. Doesn't need him. He goes alone. Secures the ball. And the referee is playing advantage. Paul Epilo now running against 6 men as the Mbarara Titans are reduced with a man down needing medical attention there. Trevor Chan back on the inside. The Heathens are playing with inside the 15-meter area. Joseph Oyet will go all the way alone into the corner for his second try, and he didn't score the try. And he's batted into touch. That's a lapse of attention and some disappointment on Boskut's face. Take a look at that. Joseph Oyet hits the gap. He's quick. Thinks he has gone all the way and relaxes. But there's a chasing man and catches him unaware, tackles him into touch, and the try goes begging. The Mbarara Titans, as a man is getting carried on to the stretcher by the medics, the Mbarara Titans will get a chance to throw their first line out of the game, just at their 5-meter line. But what a lapse of attention from Joseph Oyet there. And the disappointment from Coach Muhammad Dathio has shown. The disappointment on Muhammad Dathio's face, and I can see it's now Mike Hawkrat sitting there, has had him subbed off as Cloud Otema comes on, and we will need, I think the Heathens will need a very good response on that. And the Mbarara Titans get a chance to play from their own area. Intercept by Innocent Gokto, very sharp play there. And he has surely found the whitewash to restore some sanity in this game for the Heathens. Score 12-7 in the favor of the Heathens. But they will not be pleased with how they've played against the Mbarara Titans, who are a far less experienced squad. But they've given them a sniff at the win, and they nearly went away with it. Conversion to come by Trevor Chan. A gentle kick. And they take the lead 12-7 against the Mbarara Titans. But I'm impressed already with how the Mbarara Titans have played. This is the most successful club in the country. But in sevens, they are not exactly the most on-form squad, but the Mbarara Titans have put up a fight against them. And they were able to score a beautiful try while at it. A cheeky restart. Now float there. And then another gap. Hits the gap. They are used to playing in these conditions. Does he have the pace? Yes, he does. Finds the offload. And the try will be scored. The Mbarara Titans are back in this one. They've leveled matters. It's 12-12. And while we thought that the Heathens had got away with the win here, the Mbarara Titans are saying no. Conversion to come. They score this, they take the lead. And it sails just wide. So it's a draw. It's 12-12 here between the Mbarara Titans and the Heathens. Let's take a look at that again. Finds the gap on the outside. He's quicker than Innocent Gokto, but he's smart enough to find that offload to a man running and hitting the line to score just outside of the uprights. And as the full-time hooter goes, it's 12-12. Next team to score wins the game. Paul Epilo. On to Kato Reynolds. Aziz Khan with his first carry of the game is tackled. Nicholas Kato, short ball. As Atwine Owen runs onto, and now that speed star, Ivan Cloud Otema, who has found the gap in the middle. And it will be a statement for the Heathens in this one. Score 17-12. Conversion yet to come just in front of the uprights by Nicholas Kato. They've won this one. 19-12, they've won this one, but they've survived on oncoming track in their path by the Mbarara Titans. And let's take a look at that again. Ivan Cloud Otema from the Safari Sevens. That experience was just enough for him to find the gap. And he has the pace to carry him all the way. Nobody was going to catch him from that space, and he's able to go all the way and dive just right under the uprights like New Zealander Rico Ioane. And we have the Sailors now against the Buffaloes in the dugout, in the player holding area, led by Sailors led by Captain Moses Oreny, and the Buffaloes led by back rower Solomon Agani. These two teams have gone at each other almost every weekend. I remember they played against each other in Soroti. They played against each other in Gulu. And now here they are in Kabale. They're more familiar with each other, more familiar with their playing styles. Sailors are at the bottom of the series. Buffaloes are number 4. Not good enough to catch the number 3, but just close enough, just enough points ahead of the Ginger Hippos in the 10-team series. Eddie Kaima, he has cut his hair. He's sporting a nearly bald hairstyle, and it also appears to be like a clean shave out there. The Sailors have lined up an interesting side. They have been told that there's a triple K threat with Camilo Kamiza and Kakandi on their lineup there. But is that a very, very potent threat against the Buffaloes? Eddie Kaima's kick is short. And center referee Django, who is also from Kabale, by the way. Django is, that's Mr. Tumwesije. He's a Muchiga, born and bred in this region. So he is home. And he's managing his first game against the Buffaloes and the Sailors. Jones Kamiza on to Edekeka. Edekeka on to Jaden Isaac. Secured ball at that breakdown. Sailors playing calm. But the ball is fumbled that on the floor there. And Sailors, I believe, will get a chance to reset, playing the advantage. Jaden Isaac plays the pass for Moses Olpot, but Moses Olpot is a short man and and he wasn't able to gather, puts the ball to foot. Sailors still in possession, but they are unable to play and gain territory. Moses Olpot feeds Moses Oreny what appeared to be a ground nut, but Moses Oreny breaks that tackle. Seatbelt tackle by Solomon Agani. They are back on to the right side. Moses Olpot and Jaden Isaac running the short line. Finds the ground. Sailors now making headway in this game. Jones Kamiza, long pass out to Moses Oreny, who gathers. Finds Kakande with the fend. And now just outside the 22. Moses Olpot again playing that link play. Damirana. The ball is not long enough to reach Jaden Isaac. And now possession is fumbled by the Sailors. Oketayot there on the chest, but he has been penalized for taking a man out without ball. Edekeka Joshua now playing against men who are not 10. There's the advantage, and the referee says play on. Edekeka Joshua plans a restart. Yet the whistle hadn't gone, and now it's an open play. Should be able to put his feet on the floor. No, he isn't, and the Buffaloes get their chance, the first chance to attack in this game. And there's Moses Olpot communicating to Edekeka, come on, let's play. But it is the Buffaloes. They will not have enough time to discuss their moves and how they want to play, because the Buffaloes now have a chance to attack first in this game. Slow set to the scrum. Ball has flown out of the scrum. Gathered by Eddie Kaima onto Ivan Odiambo. Running the dummy switch. And then the switch is successful. There's real estate on the outside. He takes his man for a ride. Beats 1, 2, 3 players. And he will be able to score under the uprights for the first try of this game. Buffaloes 5. Sailors 0. First attacking play of the game. They play a very nice move on the switch. And he finds space on the outside. There's enough real estate to beat everyone. Moses Olpot, Jones Kamiza, and all the Sailors to turn the corner and score under the uprights there. It's the Buffaloes leading. Successful conversion was successful, so it's now 7-0 in favor of the Buffaloes. Eddie Kaima will need now to make amends with his restart. But I am I am impressed with his hairstyle, but not as much with that kick that was skewed onto the left side. And now Moses Olupot finds his teammates on the outside. Moses Orange now bangs him with the fend, and Moses Orange will go all the way. Does he have enough to go to the center? Yes, he does. And the Sailors score under the uprights for their first try of the game. Good response. But it all started from that miskick by Eddie Kaima. That's where it all started from. And Moses Orange was able to regather on that switch, fends off Eddie Kaima, and he had a clear highway for the try. And with a successful conversion from Moses Olupot, it's 7-7 here in the first half of this game. It's still round one of the fixtures. Jones Kamiza marshalling his boys to the right side because that's where he intends to put the ball. But who is going to be the man they are looking for? Is it Ivan Odiambo deep? Yes, it is. Ivan Odiambo does not hold the ball, slaps it backwards to Eddie Kaima. Eddie Kaima dances, sells a dummy, bangs Olupot with a stool. But he wasn't held, so there was no need for him to release the ball. Ivan Odiambo again, running across. Throws the basketball pass to Moses Orange on the intercept. Moses Orange will be able to beat Solomon Agani. No, he isn't. Solomon Agani with a nice try-saving tackle. Jones Kamiza, quick ball out, decides to go for himself. And the Sailors are just a meter short onto Moses Olupot. Moses Olupot to Edekeka Jordan. Edekeka Jordan, the ball is slapped back. And it is turned over. That looked like a knock-on in the tackle, but the Sailors are able to regather. And they will score again through Jaden Isaac. 12-0, a bit of a scramble position there, but they're able to maintain possession and score. Sailors are back in this one. A little bit of lapse of attention from the Buffaloes from that kick reception, and the Sailors are able to punish them and pounce and score. It's 12-0. Jones Kamiza miskicks that conversion, and it's 12-7. And we have a game at our hands. Jones Kamiza on the restart. Interesting conversation here as teams are slowly but steadily pulling off upset after upset. Finds enough real estate. It's a deep kick that bounces just outside the 5, and it's halftime. Sailors lead 12-7 against the Buffaloes. Remember, just before this game, we talked about the effect of the altitude, the high altitude on the ball, that the ball travels faster and travels further in this game. But it looks like it's an advantage to the players. But the players, there's also an effect of the altitude on the players. There's less air here at altitude places, and that means there's less oxygen to breathe. Less oxygen to breathe means that there will be higher intensity of physical activity in short bursts, and there's going to be higher expenditures of action, of intensity. And as you can see, Moses Orange looks to be running at full throttle, but he's not covering much ground. It's because of the effects of playing at the high altitude here. So these conditions here affect the player's ability to sustain the tempo of the game for long periods, as we've been seeing traveling all across the country in the east and in the central region. And research, done by scientists all over the world has shown that there are less and less running meters clocked by players when they go to high altitude. I will give us an example that, for context, the Ellis Park, which is, I could say, the highest known international rugby ground, that is the stadium in Johannesburg, is at 1,810 meters above sea level. But where we are right now is 1,900 meters. And the effects that we feel when the 7 series goes there for sevens or for international test games, we are feeling this but tuned up a little bit more. So it is those conditions that the players will have to deal with here at high altitude. And as we, get to discuss more, I think we'll get a chance to speak with some S&C coaches and the medics to, get to know what they've done to prepare their players for playing such conditions. As the second half goes under, Sailors leading this one 12-7. But the Buffaloes are on the attack now. They're attacking well, but the Sailors' defense is still strong and up to the task. John Kamiza with the covering tackle. One tackle broken, second tackle broken. The Buffaloes are strong in this one after the break. Slow ball now. On to Solomon Agani. Dances once, twice, looks to throw a long pass. Is not able to. Another offload that finds the hands of Moses Orenyi. And the ref's hand is out for the advantage. The Buffaloes playing backwards now. But they have maintained the possession. Now Solomon Agani. Pass that flies just backwards. Now Ivan Odiambo with the man on the outside. Doesn't need him. Yes, he does. Throws a loose pass on the offload. But still regathered by the Buffaloes. But they've been judged to have lost the ball on the floor there. And the Buffaloes now, and the Sailors now get a chance to play. Odoch Morgan there with a hard tackle on Moses Orenyi. As the Sailors now play from deep in their own area, puts the ball onto the boat. Puts the ball onto the boat, and now Eddie Kaima is there all alone to regather. Throws the cheeky chicken wing pass that finds the floor, but is well regathered. And they are back onto the attack. Strong carry there. And the Buffaloes now have a two-man overlap on the outside. Basketball pass. Throws the offload, but the ball isn't touched. And we'll take a look at that strong tackle by Odoch Morgan on Moses Orenyi. Finds him on the outside and is able to hit him right in the shoulder, with the shoulder into the ribs. Now the Sailors are playing from just outside their 22. Yeah, that was a very, very hard tackle from the younger Oketayot, who is well known for strong tackles. And Moses Orenyi on the floor, they are needing medical attention. He surely felt that one, and he will be speaking to his medics thinking, how do I recover from this one? But then again, the Sailors, how do they play without their captain in this play of this half? They lead 12-7. Line out 12 thrown by Jones Kamiza, and well gathered, turns, fends off the first player, and the second one finds ground and is able to put his feet on the floor. Jaden Isaac now, Lombola wide, and another, this time a stiff tackle by Ivan Odiambo. And there's a turnover possession for the Buffaloes for holding on. Captain Wilfred Seguya on to Eddie Kaima, sells the dummy. The dummy ran on the switch. Oketayot carries, advantage is over. Eddie Kaima will carry all the way. He turns and flips and he finds the whitewash. And the Buffaloes are back into this one. Score now 12-12. With conversion yet to come. and it's been mishit. So the score will remain level. Good restart. High. That's the distance and the accuracy, and the Buffaloes are still on the attack now. Eddie Kaima. That was a screen there. In a space where, in a situation where it looked like they had the space. Quick restart. The Buffaloes have been caught napping. Ivan Odiambo with the cross-covering tackle. And Eddie Kaima is the first at that breakdown, but the Sailors regather. There's a man on the outside. Does he have the space to go all the way? No, he doesn't, because he has been tackled. Secure ball at the breakdown. Jones Kamiza plays a slow ball. A switch there, and the ball is lost forward. And now Ivan Odiambo on the attack. The Buffaloes cross kick. Now with Ivan, with Odoch on the outside. Doesn't need him. Carries, fends off Andre Maive. Beats the fourth man and throws a forward pass. And that, as the hooter goes, this is going to be the final play of the game. Sailors are not happy with each other, but they have their possession and they need to keep their cool and attack. You would think they need to go all the way for points, but it might be safe to kick the ball out and take the 2 points for the draw. But first, they need to secure their own ball on this scrum down. It's the last play of the game. Jones Kamiza feeds the ball. He's tackled, and the ball has been lost. The Buffaloes are on the attack. Surely they'll be able to find the whitewash and score the try. He's tackled and he falls short. Okatayot carries. The Buffaloes are just 2 meters shy. Now Eddie Kaima has a man on the outside. Finds Ivan Odiambo. Ivan Odiambo doesn't need the man on the outside. He does. And the Buffaloes have won this one. Conversion to come. There's that frustration in Jaden Isaac's voice. You can hear it from 20 meters away. It's 17-12 in favor of the Buffaloes. The Sailors will be disappointed that they've let this one slip out of their hands. But the Buffaloes have a chance to take this even further with the conversion. And it is successful. So full-time score 19-12 in favor of the Buffaloes against the Sailors. And we've had very entertaining games today. But now we have the most recent champions of the circus. That's the Black Pirates, led by Ivan Magomu, up against our hosts for the day, the Kabale Silverbacks. And we're thinking, who are the Kabale Silverbacks? They've rebranded for the series from the Gorillas, who they played as in the 2020 7s and 15s and 10s season. They've also played 10s during the post-COVID season, captained by Atwine Owen, who is now playing with the Mbarara Titans. And this is not going to be their first competitive tournament 7s in this season, because they have played in the regional 7s. They had their debut circuit in Toro in the first round, so they played 3 rounds in the Western 7s. But now they have an even higher uphill task against the on-form team, and that's the Black Pirates. Yeah, slowly by slowly, we get to see some daylight, some sunlight, as the skies clear up. The clouds are slowly by slowly giving us some shade but the sun is finding its way between those clouds, and we now do not have any fog in front of us as Conrad Wanyama now doesn't need the man on the outside, cuts the man for the first and the second time, but then this time he finds Alex Aturinda, who is a man from the west. Internet avudeko tuli Fred ate murade yani Steven ball Steven ndi nawe Gena naye oyo ali mulwadde mumugyeko naawe batera omupiira we I'm not sure because when he went to play, he stopped the ball, but it should be 31. Should be 31-0, but you just need to confirm. You can go there. It's just we walk across. Fred is the audio on. As all problems in Uganda go, we are struggling with power here in Kabale. But it's the Black Pirates in the lead. They haven't given us the Silverbacks a chance to play the ball even once. And as we shape up for the second half, it's the Pirates in the lead, 31 against the Silverbacks with 0. Couple of changes, knowing that this has been sealed already. The Black Pirates have made up to 5 changes in their starting team. I think it's a whole team. The whole team has been switched. It's 5 changes, yes, for the Black Pirates. Stephen Alul gets us underway. Just out. Did some pitch inspection there. And Isaac Massa, who had thought that he had scored the try there, did not have enough real estate to find find some touch, find some area to score the try. All he needed to do was dive on the ball, but he didn't have enough space to do that. And the Silverbacks have a chance now to attack from just outside their 5. We will talk about the conditions that the players are playing in here. Next will be about the pitches. But the Silverbacks, who haven't had very many chances to play the ball, now get a chance to feed from their own half, and they have the penalty. Black Pirates have been penalized for early hooking of the ball. Finds the man on the offloads. Isaac Massa will surely be going to the bin for that intentional knock-on. Some inspection before the games. There are some beaches of sand. There are some places where you can see some rock. It's not the best of conditions that the players are having today.
Yeah, definitely. It's, I think, one of those things that our management of sports has to get in order. How we have those pitches set up so that they can be safe enough for players to indulge. But as we look on the pitch, the Warriors with the first attack of this particular encounter, moving the ball patiently, and Emmanuel Duku with the ball with his multicolored headgear, but unfortunately it plays no role in him keeping the ball, as Impis now get the position to attack, and it's Keith Weraga there trying to sell a dummy, but Simon Peter Nyeko is not buying it. Patient play there by the team from Makerere. These are two teams that are very familiar with one another, and both teams have fielded quite a number of youngsters. It's going to be interesting to see who from this group features, because this is one of the dangerous groups. Actually, this is what you'd call the popularly known group of death, with very many teams that you can consider that have a chance to get out of this group. But as we are saying, Kennedy Muhumu's are there trying to go through the middle, and Emmanuel Onen with a swinging tackle. It takes three Warriors with very mediocre tackling to try and get the man down, but finally they do, just inside their 5-meter area. And the ball goes out wide, and that is try time. Try time. We're yet to just see who has scored, but the Impis with the fast blood, they are very suspect defending by the Warriors. Clearly, they have not yet gotten bearings of their defensive strategy, and a conversion to come. So it's a proper way for the team all the way from Makerere to start. For those that are not aware of the colors, Impis is clad in its usual green with a bit of other colors that are really negligible, but it's green that is a predominant. And Warriors in their customary purple with a touch of yellow and black, as Arenaito Stallone hits the woodwork and does not convert, unfortunately, leaving the score at 5-0. And that is how the game stands at the moment. Beautiful weather here in Kabale. It's very interesting that the whole week the discussion was all about the weather, and if we're going to be able to get weather that will be equal to what was at Kings Park last weekend. But this so far seems good, and actually better than what was at Kings Park. If they are paying for any rainmaker, then it's clearly working. But let's wait for the rest of the day and see if the weather can hold.
We discussed earlier that this is one of the driest areas one of the driest regions in the country. But November is one of the wettest months in Kabale. So it's the wettest month in the driest region of the country. But we're very lucky that we have some daylight and some sunlight just about 10:30 a.m. in Kabale here.
Yeah, we definitely hope that can hold, as Impis get another attacking platform. Warriors still off color. That is quite surprising for a team that is usually very expressive in the way they wear their colors, but they are on pitch, they are off color. Impis there with Robert Sentongo with the ball trying to feed and trying to target a quick ball, contested there by Simon Peter Nyeko, and Arenaito Stallone looking for the switch, going for the short ball there, and the offload comes out very quickly. Kennedy Muhumuza to Keith Weraga. Interesting from the men that dub themselves the Arrogant Boys. And there you can see Impis was really good last weekend, especially their forwards trying to do as much, and that is where everything starts. And that's a very good tackle there by Emmanuel Onen, not buying into what was supposed to be a short ball, but tackler not releasing there. And Robert Sentongo, he's actually spared. He had knocked on while he was trying to restart, but the referee says he did not scratch from the mark. And while we're at that, the referee is trying to consult with his assistant about a particular infringement.
What a bright day. Welcome to Kabale. Welcome to the Kigezi Sevens. Welcome to Sevens.
And actually, after a consultation with the assistant referee, it has been reversed and it's going to be a Warriors ball. After all that defending that wasn't all that good by the Warriors, now they get a chance to attack. Isaac Tago with the ball. and looking for the feint, but Keith Weraga holding his own in the tackle and bundling Atago into touch. Very, very good, patient defending there by Impis. Keith Weraga usually playing in that fly half position for the Impis, but today he finds himself on the wing. Very interesting tactic being used by coach Emmanuel Katuntu. Another uncharacteristic position or play there is finding shot number 30, Kennedy Muhumuza, who is now playing at center, usually with the forwards, clearly fielding a team that is out for the contact. Warriors losing their own line out, and Impis and Stallone there trying to find a very good kick, while the hooter for halftime has been blown, and Simon Peter Nyeko gathers, beats one, beats two. He's trying to do it all on his own, and he passes the ball. Tago, Emmanuel Onen. Emmanuel Onen looking for the offload. Ball out wide, and Ivan Mujiria, he's not known for his speed. Let's see if he can be able to maybe use his brains to get all the way to the try line. Double tackle there between Stallone and Emmanuel Sediavane. Ball goes out, and patient play there by the Warriors. Can they be able to get a score before they go into halftime? And assistant referee calling for, I think, a possible forward play, but then Emmanuel Doku having the legs to score, and that is a try with a conversion to come. But there is still a case of a deliberation by one of the assistants, but I don't think that the referee is going to buy into it because he feels like the play is fine. 5-0 with a conversion to come. Who has the responsibilities? The responsibility to take the conversion.
Welcome once again to Kabale. You are welcome.
Conversion and successful. So halftime there between Impis and Warriors, 5-all.
Yeah, it's that phase of play, the very beautiful phase of play from the Warriors. Just inside their own 22, they build patiently, knowing that they need to get the momentum going into the break. The score was 5-0. They needed to put some points on the board, and they built the ball, swinging the ball left, right, and center, and they were able to find space on the outside for an equalizing try. A hard conversion there for Henry Musisi to slot through our eucalyptus uprights, but he was unable to make it, and the score is now 5-5 with just a 2-minute break between these two halves.
And as second half kicks off, very, very, very long kick there by Stallone Arinaitwe, gathered well by Isaac Tago, who's able to recycle. And Warriors, they're usually very good when they're able to handle and move the ball from left to right. That is when they are at their best, you can say. Marvin Agaba carrying into contact, and it takes two men to tackle. Patient play there, Simon Peter Nyeko going past the first man, and the offload to Isaac Tago, who beats one. But Keith Weraga, for the second time between the two meeting, does not buy into his contact. That was Emmanuel Onen, yet again for the Warriors, knocking the ball on. He has been off color, especially playing in that very vital enforcer role for them, one of their enforcers. But he clearly seems not really in the game at the moment, as possession is gifted back to Impis, who now get an opportunity to attack for the first time in this second half. Beautiful weather here in Kabale. And from where we stand, there is a very, very beautiful view. And it's a great thing to have a beautiful view and enjoy rugby as well. As Impis try to squeeze some extra meters, but this time the Warriors are contesting at the breakdown, and it looks like they have swept the ruck. But unfortunately, the referee says the tackler not releasing, and it's now an opportunity for Impis. Keith Raga on the far side being tackled and bundled into touch. Five all for those that are just joining us. Thank you for tuning into Kawowo Sports. As we are at the 5th, the marathon is finally coming to its final bend, you can say. We're in the 5th circuit of the Guinness 7 Series. As on pitch, Impis is trying to do everything and anything to make sure that they get a few meters ahead, but they are not protecting their ball well. Luckily enough, the Warriors have not yet capitalized on such mistakes. Score still at 5-all. Stallon with the ball, and that seems like an intentional obstruction of the ball. Could have been a yellow card, but the referee lets it slide. And there, Marvin Agaba, very, very reliable with the turnover and the big fend and getting some considerable meters there for the Warriors. Henry Musisi moving the ball. Quick play there. And Emmanuel Duku for the second time on the outside, rounding and having the legs to finish it. Try time. Warriors, after all that defending, they are the team that actually scores. And Emmanuel Duku gets his second of the game. And Warriors is second, putting the score at 10 with a conversion to come. Very, very interesting there. Warriors with a patient play. And as the conversion comes, it's going to be Ivan Mujiria. And Ivan Mujiria with both the direction and the distance, putting it at 7 points for this particular one, with adding the extras, which means that is now 12 for the Warriors instead of what would have been 10 if they had missed the conversion. So that is 12 for the Warriors, and the Impis still at 5. The battles between these two teams are usually very, very interesting. Both teams very proud. Impis all the way from Makerere, and Warriors situated in Lugogo, with their home ground being the Legends Rugby Grounds, where we shall be next weekend for the Coronation Sevens. But now Impis have a hole to dig themselves out of, and yet again now they're trying to use the contact approach, and Gabriela. Patient play there. Henry Musisi gathering, but it's a loose ball, and Arajan Kakaire, can he be able to get to the end? The Warriors seemingly coming alive after a very mediocre start to this game. Patient play there. Marvin Agaba to Gabriel Aredo, trying to go back to the blind side, and with the opportunistic kick gathered there, and Impis now have an opportunity to get themselves out of trouble, as the man is taken past the dead ball area. So it's going to be a very, very good attacking platform there for Warriors. Warriors are usually very slow to come into games, and if a team does not punish them early on in a game, then it usually comes back to bite that team, and that is the exact case that is happening here. Impis find themselves in an uncharacteristic point where they are trailing, and the hooter has been sounded, which means they need to get that ball back somehow and score. But I do not think, Henry Musisi is going to allow that, as he kicks the ball into touch after taunting them for a bit, holding the ball and standing, and that's a full-time score for that one. 12 to the Warriors, and Impis at 5. the Warriors getting this win. Beautiful weather here in Kabale as we're looking in the dugout and we're seeing it's going to be the Cobs and the Mongers coming out to battle. Another very, very good game there. But as we're saying, thank you for keeping it Kawowo Sports, bringing you lots of action. To remember the Kigezi Sevens happening today are a one-day tournament and everything ends today. We are still in the preliminaries, round 2 of the preliminaries here. But we shall be having later on the knockout games, the business end of the circuit. So make sure that you have everything you need with you. Do you have enough data? Make sure you have that. Have you got your Guinness yet? Are you with friends? Have you got a couple of Guinnesses? Remember, rugby and Guinness are synonymous and are enjoyed together, especially Sevens rugby. Lots of action happening. The best teams are all here in Kigezi. The weather is very, very favorable and conducive for Sevens rugby. Very, very expansive, as we're seeing. Last weekend, the Mongers had put on their blue jersey. Today, wearing their alternative red jersey. And the Cobs in their traditional blue with a touch of black. The Betway Cobs will want to go back to their winning ways, having lost at the semi-final stage last weekend at the Rujumba Sevens, losing to eventual winners, the Pirates. The Pirates will also they will know that they need to win yet another circuit so that they can make the final circuit next weekend interesting. We have enjoyed rugby for these weekends, and we still enjoy as Joseph Aredo gets ready to kick us off with a very, very high kick and characteristically longer than he usually kicks. But Mongers moving the ball. And it's a switch there. As we're seeing, big tackle there by Pius Ogena. And the Cobs get the ball back as Karim Arinaito trying to look for space where there is no space. Patient play there by the Cobs. It was a bit of a low pass, but very good hands there. Credit to Pius Ogena. Pius Ogena, one who's not afraid of the contact. And the ball goes out wide to Byron Oketeo, to one who has really been missed by the Cobs for a couple of weekends, but back now to his full complement. Usually his role in the team is one that goes unnoticed, but is very, very important. He puts in the tackles, and he's very, very good and lethal at the contact areas. But a forward pass there by the Cobs means that possession goes back to the Mongers. Can the Mongers be able to get themselves out of their half and get in an attacking position? All good attacks usually start with good defense. That was a bit of a loose ball there. What do? They put it to Boots, and it's a long kick. It's a case of Sports Day. Who gets there first? Joseph Aredo putting on the long tights today in that sweeper roll, passing a ball. And there at Karim Arinaito. Karim Arinaito, does he have the legs? Seemingly does have the legs. And try time there for the Cobs. Karim Arinaito having the legs to go all the way, turning yet again another defensive play started by Joseph Aredo, who passed the ball out. And very, very, you can say, suspect drifting there by the Mongers, who after kicking the ball were not able to organize themselves defensively, and they get punished for that. Cobs is not the kind of team you'd like to make any errors on, but there you have it. Karim Arinaito, he just made his debut at the Safari Sevens just a couple of weeks ago. And he scores yet again here. One of those youngsters that has been very reliable for the Betway Cobs team. As Joseph Aredo puts in the extras, and you can see what it means to him. A very cheeky smile as he waves to the fans. And that is 7. Seven for the Cobs. And the Mongers yet to have a response in this particular one. Let's see if they can be able to gather and then maybe express themselves in offense. Joseph Aredo this time going for his customary very short kick and gathered. It's just like a really, really expertly done strategy. And from that, particularly Pius Ogena scoring on the out wide, it's very, very easy work there. Cobs making it look so easy, and very suspect criminal defending there by the Mongers, making it so easy there for the Cobs. Cobs extend their lead, and it's 12 with the conversion to come. The Mongers seem not to have come out of their shell yet. The men all the way from Entebbe, the beautiful city of Entebbe. But today we find ourselves in a different beautiful city, which is Kabale. And I was just talking about earlier on that restart from Joseph Aredo as he misses his second conversion, which keeps the score at 12, and the Mongers remaining with nil. But we're talking about Joseph Aredo's restart. When he gets it right, and which is 80% of the time, the short kick and the chase by the very, very tall Ian Munyani together usually makes it very hard for teams to have any play from a team that has just scored, and they get the ball back yet again. And another one of those expert kicks tapped back. This time the Mongers adjust accordingly and they get the possession back. Credit to them, as now they're trying to express themselves. What can they do? Loose pass there, and the Cobs looking to punish Ian Munyani, choosing not to pass after a loose pass there, and it's been a one-sided encounter, you should say. The Mongers are really in panic mode at this point, and the Cobs are making them pay for it. Conversion good there by Alhaji Manano, who never usually kicks for points, but he gets the extras. And that takes the score to 19 for the Cobs. And Mongers yet to have an answer. Alhaji Manano there, not your usual scorer of tries. Usually does the other work, but he finds himself with at least some points in this one for converting. As Joseph Aredo gets ready to restart, no prizes for guessing what the strategy is on kickoff. And Ian Munyani, it's the same thing, like clockwork. And the ball goes out wide by Tayot. The two enforcers find themselves on one wing. I don't want to be the defenders on that side, because those are two big runners, and you can see what they do for Cobs, getting the big meters there. And now the ball is moved to the swift guys, and that is Karim Arinaitwe, but the pass was forward. Justin Kimono being ruled for a case of forward pass, but they had advantage due to an offside, and the ball now goes out wide. Karim Arinaitwe, the space was there, but then it disappeared. Very good recovery. But again, the referee, Gonzalo Mayanja, is not happy with the back foot of the Mongers, and someone is going to the bin for his sins. Penalty there. And I guess there is actually another. We're yet to confirm, but we could be having a case of another yellow card. Yes, I think this was a case of back chat. Some frustration there by the Mongers, and they find themselves 5 men. With 5 men, which is not the kind of situation you want to find yourself in against a team like Cobs, and with the resultant ease, the Cobs score yet another try.
It's advantage Cobs all over, but it's an even bigger advantage with two men on the outside, 2 men on the bin for the Mongers, and Justin Kimono. All the Cobs needed to do there with Ian Munyani was isolate, commit the man and isolate the defense to get an easy try in the corner. And Justin Kimono is playing the best rugby he is here in Kabale. You might think with his size he's a Mchiga in the Kigezi Sevens.
That's very interesting. As we go into halftime in this one.
Cobs leading this one 22-0 against the Mongers, who will start the second half with 2 men for about a minute and a half.
Yeah, making life hard for themselves defending suspectly and then also getting caught on the offside, and the referee had had enough of that. So he sends one player off and then another player maybe trying to over-protest, and he also gets his time in the sin bin to think about his actions. So it's a case of the Mongers down to 5 men for at least the early part of the second half. And we can see Coach Tusime Trevor there trying to tell the guys, boys, you've not showed up today. You've not really represented. We know it's Cobs, but you're giving them way too much respect. And as you're seeing, the Cobs very, very focused in the way they do everything. And having you'd think that they're like the team trailing, the way you see them in their halftime huddle. Very focused, very calm, but they know that the job is not yet done until the full time whistle comes to effect.
It has been the style of the Cobs that if a half-minute break, if a half-time break is 2 minutes, they will take a minute and a half. They will take 30 seconds to hydrate, get some water in. Then they come in for a minute to talk, and then the remaining 30 minutes will be for a prayer. That's what they have done from the start, and they haven't changed that. And I think it is that consistency and not changing the things that work for them that has helped them, get the edge over most of the teams. And there is Pius Ogena running across to set up Ian Munyani, running short line for the switch, who finds some space behind the back line, offloads to passes the long pass out wide to Karima Renaito, who is banded into touch. They are just at the corner flag, so the Mongers will get a chance to throw in the line out at their own 5-meter line.
And with the Mongers there getting an opportunity to at least have the ball away from their defensive walls, can they be able to express themselves in attack? And yes, that's a very good break, but good recovery by the Cobs. And the Mongers have been guilty for those suspect long passes, what you can call a hallelujah pass to whoever it may concern, and has put them in very, very many troubling situations. And now they try to dig themselves out of their own half. Marco Suna trying to drift in defense. Patient play there by the Mongers. Moving ball from left to right. And again, another suspect pass. That will be, I think, one of the easier tries that the Cobs will score. They have scored a lot harder tries, but this one is a case of the festive season starting quite early.
And with that conversion, is one of the easiest tries, like you said, to be scored by Byron Oketayot. But they have earned it with that pressure, the defense that keeps the attack thinking, being there to tackle the ball carrier, but also to kill all those support channels. And you could see that once the ball carrier went into the contact zone, was looking for that offload to set a player into the gap, but a lapse of communication, and the Cobs, with that pressure that I'm talking about, Cobs were there through Alhaji Manano to pounce on that loose ball and extend the Mongers' misery even further.
Yeah, Cobs is the team that is usually given credit for their attack a lot, but their defense is not spoken much of, but they're very disciplined in the way they defend, and they put pressure on the opposite team. And we saw a very good case study of that, putting pressure on the Mongers and forcing them to have the panic pass. And we find ourselves now with the Mongers yet in another situation, trying to get themselves out of their half, not finding the gaps. Very, very good drift defense there by the Cobs. Can they be able to dig themselves out of this one? Long pass there to Joaquim Chisano, big man. And this time the referee Gonzalo May says, Cobs, you are offside, case of no back foot. And Joaquim Chisano, he has not been around. And as I was speaking to the coach yesterday, he said Joaquim Chisano is his wild card for this weekend. And we are seeing he's actually getting them some considerable meters. Having an extensive discussion with Coach Trevor Tusime there as the Mongers trying to get those extra meters. The one thing that the Mongers have really lacked is a genuine speedster and an enforcer in the middle there, and I think Joaquim Chisano can be able to have that enforcer role, especially in the middle. And Cobs finding themselves in an uncharacteristic case of continuous defending, and I think this is going to be Gonzalo Mayanja, referee, giving the last warning before maybe a possible card. An opportunity for the Mongers to attack, a very rare opportunity in this game.
Yeah, Cobs, they are penalized for not rolling away many times, and the Mongers now get a chance to find some gap on the outside. Sounds the dummy will have the space. No, he doesn't. Throws a loose ball in search of the offload that was intercepted by Joseph Aredo, who is calling for a substitute from across the pitch. But the Mongers now have a chance to even continue the attack as Ian Munyani comes back onto the pitch, and I think Captain Joseph Aredo will be going off. Seems to have run out of some gas or fuel, like we call it here in Uganda, in his tank.
Long pass out there. Mongers not gaining any meters from their passing, and the knock-on doesn't add anything to them as well. Really not making the most of their advantage. Not really troubling the Cobs in this particular one. Cobs, very, very good passing there. And Marco Suna, it's a one-on-one, cuts back in and sets up. Patient play, Alhaji Manano thinking about going on the blind side, but changes his mind as James Ijongat goes for the long pass. And Faraji Odugo beating one and having the legs to go all the way. But can he be able to beat the final man? Very good tackle there by the sweeper. And a protest, a case of tackler not releasing Faraji Odugo, not seeming to agree with the referee Gonzalo Mayanja. Bit of dancing feet there as the Mongers try to look for the space. They are looking to salvage and get at least a point or get a try for this particular game. Remember, there are 3 pools, and you still need to consider how many points you get regardless of the loss, or how many points you concede by, because you can still be the team to qualify amongst the other positions, because it's a ranking system for this particular one, not the best in the particular pool. As Cobs walk away with this one with a considerable win. $31 for the Cobs in this one, and the Mongers having nothing to add on the score sheet, as we are seeing the Hippos coming onto the pitch.
Barara Titans onto the pitch, my homeboys, against the Ginger Hippos. But we are joined by Gabriel Redo. Quickly, we know that it was challenging coming here in Kabale, but how did you help? What was the strategy in training to get your players accustomed to the high altitude here in this region?
I think, first of all, we are thankful to be able to make it here. It's a nice, picturesque scenery. However, to get the players ready to go, we had to really adapt and put in a little bit of mental work to get them to acclimatize, because we've been doing early morning shifts for everything we have done in preparation for this. So just simple things like that, just doing your things right and you get it going.
All right, as we get underway again in this second round match between the Ginger Hippos and the Barara Titans, Aredo, Gabriel has said that in order to get used to the cold conditions and the challenges at high altitude, they have shifted their training sessions from the evening to the morning. And as we can see, the Barara Titans scrambling in defense there against Timothy Mugisha, but the tackle is made. And a quick ball out to David Wako. David Wako now with 3 men on his outside. John Echeru sells a short dummy, short ball. to Dennis Etwao, and the Ginger Hippos will be able to score.
That's just good basics at play. Nothing much. You don't have to push it. Don't force it. Just play simple basic rugby and the gaps will always open.
Yep, and there is the expert input from Warriors coach Gabriel Redo saying it is the simple basics, you know, short ball, quick ball. And as you can take a look at that again, there's a man on the outside. Jonechero slows down just a bit, and then a short ball. I had thought it would be a dummy, but a short ball to Dennis Etwao running on the angle for an easy try to make the score 5-0. Conversion was successful, so it is 7-0 in favor of the Ginger Hippos. Jonechero again on the restart, hangs a long ball just inside the 22. Well gathered by Atwino Owen. Looking for the offload, doesn't get one, but the ball is secured by the Mbarara. It looks like it is an open ball, and yes, it is. Taufik Bagalana coming from the outside, but referee Kabagambe does not think so. Now Mbarara have a chance to pounce. Lost in contact there. Atwino Owen on the outside. He has Captain Marvin Agaba, who scored a beautiful try against the Heathens. Is able to secure the ball, and Mbarara now have a chance to attack from the halfway line. Sells a dummy in the middle there, but is banded by Timothy Mugisha. Marvin Agaba looking left, right for options. And now there goes Hoofer. Sells a dummy. No. And the Ginger Hippos have been penalized, yes, for that seatbelt tackle. Marvin Agaba now on to the outside for Oshaba. Fends off Dennis Etwao. He has the power to go all the way, and he's going to score! The first try of the Mbarara Titans. Very good response, patient build-up in play there. And John Echeru will not be happy with how his team have defended that one. But we will take another look at that one as Atwino Owen, scrum half turned prop, takes over kicking duties. It is 7-5. Conversion to come. Owen's conversion effort is just short and wide. And now Mbarara Titans have a chance to play from inside the Ginger Hippos territory. Kicking options well distributed. Jacob Ochen, the big man, regathers, fends off his first man. Carries, he has the power to go all the way. Attempts to offload but loses the ball. And is it turned over? No, it isn't. Bagalana pouncing on that one. And he will run to score under the uprights. It's end-to-end stuff here in the round two. As Timothy Mugisha sends the ball to Dennis Etwao to convert, turning the score to 14-5 in favor of the Ginger Hippos. But that was a beautiful line by Bagalana on that carry to find the gap and run all the way straight, break a tackle, and he had the pace to go all the way to score under the uprights. Another high ball there by John Echeru. Well chased by Taufik Bagalana to cause some commotion on the kick regather, and they were able to get very good returns on that chase, and they have a scrum down just inside the 10-meter territory. It's a short pitch. The line from the 10-meter to the 22-meter is not so far as you would expect on other pitches, or maybe as the wide one that we had in Soroti was. And now Timothy Mugisha with an offload to Dennis Etwao. Now John Echeru. Ball slowly going outwards to Taufik Bagalana. Breaks 1, 2, 3 tackles. He's still going. Hits the deck but offloads, and now John Echeru is in space. But the ball is lost forward on the floor, and now the Mbarara Titans have a chance to attack. Looking for space on the outside. Finds Oshaba, is it? No, it isn't. But then it's turned over again, and the Ginger Hippos are in possession. A very big tackle there by Hoofer. coming from deep to get the tackle. Now Timothy Mugisha fumbles the ball onto Dennis Eto'o. We know he has speed. Tries to dance around Oshaba Marvin, but then now finds the offload to Timothy Mugisha. Timothy Mugisha does not beat the man on the outside. Offloads the ball. Captain Dennis Eto'o is still on the floor. John Echeru is looking to throw a long pass, but finds the man on the outside. And now there's some space to run. Looking for the switch. No, he doesn't find it. But he is judged to have played the ball, held on to the ball, and as the halftime hooter goes, Barra Titans have a chance to attack from just outside their own 10-meter territory. And as you can see, just in the foreground of your screen, it's Captain Dennis Eto'o still on the floor, needing medical attention. As play continues, Barra Titans fumbling the ball, but sending it all the way out wide with the man on the outside. Some pace, cuts back on the inside, breaks the first tackle, is brought down by Timothy Mugisha, and the ball is secured there. It's a ruck onto Hoofer. He will not be passing that ball. Yes, he does, but throws a forward loose pass looking for the offload, so it is advantage to the Ginger Hippos. It's coming to half time. He's being advised to kick the ball out, but he decides to kick the ball back inside. He goes all the way to Jacob Ochen in their own try area. Jacob Ochen carries. We know he's an enforcer. Finds the gap with selling that dummy. Does he have the legs to go all the way? He's being chased by Captain Marvin Oshawa. Yes, he will. But Marvin Oshawa, the best that he can do is deny him a chance to score under the uprights. And the Ginger Hippos have found another scoring opportunity. A full 100-meter dash by Jacob Ochen. There he found the loose ball and was able to run. He just had the pace, enough pace to carry him all the way. Conversion is wide, and that will be half-time. 17-5 in favor of the Ginger Hippos. I do not know if you're able to hear that slow melody in the background, but where we are right now at the Kabale Municipality Stadium, we are just a walkable distance, a few meters, a few tens of meters away from the Central Police Station here in Kabale, and across the pitch you should be able to see the Kabale Municipal Council Health Center too. But on the left is the Kabale Cathedral, a very beautiful church, and I think the choir, the pianist in the choir, is having his Saturday morning practice in preparation for Mass tomorrow, and that's why you can hear that slow melody in the background when we are having the games. Back for the second half, but I do not think Captain Dennis Eto'o will be returning for this game. Fingers will remain crossed, especially in the Ginger Hippos camp, that he's able to feel better and get back in shape for the other games. They have been a constant fixture in the knockout stage, going all the way to the third place playoff in the Henry Rujumba Sevens, but Ginger Hippos will be missing the services of Captain Dennis Eto'o there, as captain of the Barra Titans, Marvin Oshawa, gets us underway with a long and deep kick inside the Ginger Hippos 22. Straight running right there. John Echeru with his trademark leap and dance as like a springbok or a Uganda Cob, as we would say. And Jacob Ochen with an inside step, fends off the first man, tries to break the tackle by the young man whose name I am beginning to like, called Hoofer. And now Taufik Bagalana finds the space on the inside. He's not going to be caught. And he scored the last try. He scored the first try, did he, of the game, and now he has scored the first try of the second half. But Uwumga showed there the gap that Taufik Bagalana hit. He didn't have the energy to go all the way, and he's limping off with an injury. Uwumga showed there on of the Mbarara Titans. That's the gap that Taufik Bagalana was able to hit to score another easy try and a stroll. John Echeru on the restart hangs a long ball that sails just 10 meters, the legal distance required to contest for that ball. Is regathered by the Ginger Hippos and finds him again. Sends the ball out to Bagalana. There's no space on the outside to run, loses the ball forward, and the Mbarara Titans now have a chance to attack from their own half. Ball is lost forward there, and possession has been turned over into the hands of the Ginger Hippos.
Welcome once again to the Kigezi Sevens, the fifth leg of the Guinness 7 Series, being hosted by two clubs, that's Mulago Rams and the Kigezi Silverbacks.
Another ball lost forward. To the surprise and shock of the Ginger Hippos bench,
The first game to the Rams,
who are not at all pleased with the referee's call, but Kawagambe there is stern in his call and turns over possession to the Mbarara Titans. We have had some cloud cover here in Kabale, we have had some sunshine, and now the sun has gone. We are beginning to have some wind. I think this is the trailer for some heavy downpour that will be coming our way today. Captain Marvin Oshaba has been the go-to guy for the Mbarara Titans today. Carries the ball now forward. The Mbarara Titans with no man on the outside, no support runners. But they are able to secure their own ball. And then back now to Oshaba. Lost ball off the knee. Now the man on the outside. Does he have the pace to go all the way? No, he doesn't. Tries the fend, attempts the offload. But he's held up. He will be bundled into touch there. And now Ginger Hippos have possession. Quick ball.
Just tell them to head to the Kawowo Sports YouTube channel and they catch all.
But they are called back for that line out as Ginger Hippos make another wave of substitutions for this half. That's Taufik Bagalana back on with Jacob Ochen. So it's full strength. Ginger Hippos have 3 teams in action today. That is at the Eastern Giants Cup. That is in age grade rugby in Njeru. And here in Kabale with the 5th round of the 2021 Guinness 7 series. Another broken tackle there, and it's going to be try time for the Ginger Hippos. It has been a one-sided affair in this one, right? From the second half, Ginger Hippos have camped in the Mbarara Titans territory, and every time they've gone that deep, they've put points on the board. Timothy Mgisha there with a successful conversion. I've liked the way Jacob Ochen has been kicking today. And this one hasn't been regathered by the Ginger Hippos, but that was a very beautiful kick. And now Hoofer sells a dummy, runs straight. He will not be cutting any corners. That's the first man on that carry. Quick ball out to Captain Marvin Oshawa with the man on the outside. Sells a dummy. He did that in the Ginger Hippos game. He has done it in the Heathens game. He has done it in this one. But the offload, the optimistic offload, did not find anyone. And with nobody in front of the young man, there will be another try, an easy try on the intercept to extend Ginger Hippos' lead even further from the Mbara Titans' reach. Full complement of points on that try, and the Ginger Hippos have walked away with a 32-5 victory against the Mbara Titans. Across the pitch, we have our host today. Running on now is our hosts for the Kigezi Sevens, that is the Rams against the Heathens. It's round 2 of our fixtures today. We'll be having all the pool games today, and then no day 2, we go straight away into the knockouts. So teams will be playing, the teams that will be going all the way to the final will be playing 6 games in one day. And this has been the setup for all the up-country circuits we have had, starting from Gulu, and then we went to Soroti, and now we're here in Kabale. It's the last up-country circuit that we shall have as we walk into the final with all points still on the board for a team to win the 2021 Guinness 7 series. It's Boskut to restart. It's Boskut to kick us off in this game, playing from right to left, and the Heathens have set up their kick that will surely be going to the right side of the pitch, and he gets us underway. A very good kick across the 10, but well gathered by the Rams. No, it isn't. The ball was slapped backwards, and Heathens will get a chance to throw in at the 22-meter line. Quick line out, and Boskut gets punished. But they are going with whatever they have at the moment. We have closely contested game against the Titans. And now Epilo breaks the one tackle, fends off the second man. Is held up. Typical Rams tackle. The maul has been called. Surely this will be a turnover ball. And as all tactics go by, it is well known that this is a Rams tackle, and there's all the dark arts that happen in the once a maul is called, and Paul Epilo is in a very, very worrisome situation there. Appears to have been given a few solid uppercuts in that maul there, and the ref hasn't seen no evil, had no evil, so Paul Epilo will be saying, okay, fine. Next time I'll make sure that the ref gets to see, and if he doesn't see, then I'll be returning one in my favor. But he's able to play on again. And now with Trevor Ochan, very iconic White Sox, fends off the first man and finds the space on the outside. It's going to be a try for Trevor Ochan, and the Heathens take the lead 5-0. Conversion by Nicholas Kato to come. Conversion is successful. Full complement of points for the Heathens against the Rams. Another high restart, this time deep enough for the Rams to regather. Banded into touch, attempts the offload, it's legal. And now we have the chase. Boskut has the legs and the pace to regather. Heathens now well placed to counter-attack. Innocent Gokto throw the long pass that bounces over Cloud Otema. And that looked like it should have been advantage, but poor refereeing there, I think. Should have been advantage to the Rams, and Heathens are lucky to get away with not conceding a try there. And you can see the displeasure in the Rams players. Nelson Mandela there. And with some consultation there with assistant referee Sama Emmanuel, I think that decision is going to be overturned. Yes, indeed. The Rams have won their try. It's 7-5 in favor of the Heathens. Conversion to come. Nelson Mandela takes his time and converts this kick. 100% accuracy there. Just kisses the inside of the left upright and scores are tied. 7-7 between these two sides. That was a beautiful kick from Nelson Mandela from just about at the touch line. And now he gets to send another beautiful kick to get the Rams going on the restart. Not the best that he would have liked. Sends it out to Kato Reynolds, who will run straight as all forwards will do into the defense. And now Innocent Gokto sends a long pass. Polepilo on the outside, cuts back inside. Breaks 1, 2, 3 tackles with a kick. Attempts to defend, but is held up by the Rams. Did he put his knee down? No, he didn't. It's a maul. The maul has been called. Second time they're pulling off this tactic. The maul is moving, but then they will not be able to get possession of that ball. Do they? No, they haven't. It's going to be a turnover ball. Oh my God. The ball has been, the penalty has been awarded to the Heathens there for a call that I did not understand, but we'll get some clarity from the officials there. And Heathens are on the attack. Sells the damage. Cloud Otema. And the Heathens will score. Put some daylight between them and the Rams. 12-7 conversion to come. Gabriel! Gab! Conversion not good enough, it's a break. 12-7 in favor of the Heathens as the wind now continues to blow across this pitch. Will be some challenges, new challenge for the players here to make those kicks successful, to throw those passes accurately. But a bit of a difficult situation there for the referee to understand two of his calls in that break, and the Rams were led by the captain there, were not pleased with those calls, and they had some consultations just right before the break. But Heathens lead this one.
To everybody that has made it to Kabale, we thank you and thank you very much for making rugby a big thing. To all the sponsors, we say thank you very much. It's much appreciated. So the second half is underway and it runs to kick off.
Nelson Mandela to get us underway for the second half.
Ramsey Olingandil.
Raises it long and wide. It looked like he went into touch, playing advantage there, but the flag went up and the Rams are still not pleased with the refereeing in this game. The ball went into touch, was knocked forward by Nicolas Kato, whose foot was in touch, and they regathered possession. They looked like they wanted to play on that advantage, but it has not been granted to them. And we're regathered there. That's a tackle. The quick ball out wide. Two men on the outside. They will play the ball to the far right with Manuel Kinyera. Cuts back on the inside, breaks one, and the second tackle is able to throw a very good offload. The man on the chest, Nelson Mandela with the fend, breaks the first tackle, and now the Rams are just 5 meters shy of the try area. They have a two-man overlap on the outside. They should be able to score. Send the legal pass out wide, and that's an easy point. For yet, who throws a pass that is intercepted, and now possession has been turned over by the Rams. Brown not there, but Katoreno is not able to complete the tackle. And I've watched Messi games in this one from the players, but then this one seems to have disoriented them because of the management of the game. But they have to play on and play what's in front of them. And now Joseph Oye dancing. Has Trevor Chan on the outside, and Heathens will score in the corner, courtesy of Trevor Chan. Conversion to come. It is 7-17. But as you can see, the Rams players are not happy with the refereeing of this game, and all of that extended back chatting there with the displeasure. They've got a man sent to the bin. Two men sent to the bin there as Nelson Mandela and his flyer gets into the bin. Rams reduced to 5 men, and the conversion by Okello is successful. So it is 19 for the Heathens and 7 for the Rams. Rams have been reduced 5 men for a lot of back chatting.
AJ and Heathens extend their lead. Deep kick it is. And Rams struggle to
Scrambled play there. There was a knock on the floor there, and let's wait for the referee's decision for this one. I think it's the safest thing to do. Let's not interpret the regulations before the man whose call is the correct one and the final one. He has the final say in all of this, and he has awarded an knock forward to the. He was awarded a scrum feed to the Rams just outside their own try area.
this is how things happen.
When someone is hosting you, they can't say something. You have no right to complain.
How would you must be taking Kashera?
Yeah, of course. You cannot be in the camera and you don't take Kashera.
But I haven't.
Well secured ball at the breakdown there by the Rams. Opportunistic kick that does not find any ground, as it is well gathered by the cross-covering Cloud Otema. Chicken wing pass to Paul Epilo, who cuts back inside, and his tackle just closed the try area. The referee says it's an open ball, and Rams are now in possession. And he says it's a penalty for hands on the floor in the rack. And play will have to be stopped for a medical break there.
Medics on pitch. Yes, the ref has called you. Run.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.
Back underway, the Heathens on the attack. On to Innocent Gokto. And now there's space on the outside. Patrick Okello should be able to score in the corner. For another Heathens try. It has been the messiest of games that we could have got today. But the Heathens have come out on top in this one. Conversion sails wide, and that will be the end of the game. Rams were momentarily reduced to 5 men right there. And the Rams will slowly by slowly pulling their players and management back in. After showing displeasure there with the management of the game, the appreciation of the game, and rightfully so, because it has been below par. But we move on to the next one. For this one, it is the host for today, the Kabale Silverbacks up against the Toyota Buffaloes. Slowly but steadily getting done with pool fixtures in this game.
And running on the Toyota Buffaloes. Taking on the Kigezi Titans, Marara Titans. I beg your pardon.
Silverbacks. Silverbacks had a tough one in the first game against the Stanbic Black Pirates, conceding up to 50 points. But they will be playing 7 men today, and despite having center referee Ivan Kavagambe, the Black Pirates prop. Despite being with the center referee Ivan Kabagambe, who is born and bred here, there he is, Ivan Kabagambe. They will be playing with 7 men, as this game will need to be as fair as possible for both teams. And we get underway. Kick runs short, does not find touch there by Turiachira Dennis. And the Buffaloes now have a chance to start the attack from the halfway line.
The Buffaloes
on to the right, on to the left side with Kasita. Ivan Odiambo with a dodge on the outside, is tackled, loses the ball forward in the tackle, but Dutch Morgan. Dutch Morgan, they are fending off the Kabale Silverbacks. Some big hits there from
Now, let's be
from the junior Oketayot.
we have a bottle of water.
Just look there, opportunistic offload by Ivan Odiambo, lost the ball forward, and then big fend, and then the second one. But he had to come back for having lost the ball forward. And the Buffaloes with a strong scrum there. Quick restart. Morgan, but then he loses the ball forward and knocks it out. It was a very bad pass on the offload there. And now it is a chance for the Silverbacks to begin their attack.
One of these players come here to remind me that they are hosting. They are hosting. Winning to the Malago Rams.
Bit of a messy start from both sides, losing the ball forward and then turnover possession, then again. But the Silverbacks are now in possession of this one. There's Turiachire Dennis, also known as Jigsaw. Played with him rugby in high school at Entire School. But his feed on the scrum has not gone in his favor, as the Buffaloes now bounce on the advantage for an easy try just to the left of the upright. So it's going to be a 5-0 there for the Buffaloes. This young man has had a very great start to his weekend today with his kicks, but also with his try scoring ability.
There is one key word in that song.
Blessing, Palama, and also alcohol.
Alcohol is, of course, another name for Guinness. Made of more. Black shines brightest, but of course we remind you that alcohol is not for sale to persons under the age of 18. And we continue to tell you.
Unsuccessful line out there thrown by the Silverbacks. Stand over by the Buffaloes now. Just outside the 22. Eddie Kaima with a bald head hairstyle. Dutch Morgan has built a reputation of fending off players, and now the Silverbacks are afraid of taking him down. He finds the space in the middle and extends Buffalo's lead to 12-0. Back underway. Kicks out wide. That looked like it was a bit dangerous. But the ball is lost forward. The breakdown there, a little bit of a butterfingers. The Silverbacks not getting any favors from their homeboy referee Kabagambe. As it should be. And like in the game earlier. Slow ball out wide. Eddie Kaima, the entire Buffaloes backline running onto the what looked like was the blind side. The space on the outside, a couple of missed tackles. Ivan Odiambo, slow ball out wide. Cuts back inside. Cuts the second man. Kicks out wide. Tries to find some space behind the Silverbacks backline. And then now, out wide, opportunistic pass that should have been made by Eddie Kaima, who now becomes the conductor for this play by the Buffaloes. And Solomon Agani will be able to score another try for the Buffaloes. This young man has had quite a game. He had a beautiful season during the return to play, and he has continued with that semi-electric form in the 7 series. Solomon Agani there with the try, and conversion by Eddie Kaima is high and is good, and it's a beautiful kick. We've seen beautiful kicks here today, and it's a beautiful kick by Eddie Kaima there. Yeah, Buffaloes there attempted to play cheeky restart, but that wasn't a drop kick. That was actually a grabber kick. You can do that, but then you need to drop kick the ball and then bounce it into the other 10 for it to be a legal restart. But it's halftime. The Buffaloes leading this one 19-0 against the Silverbacks, who have not exactly come into this game strong enough. They've lost a few balls, they've missed a few tackles, but that's not good enough to get some points on the board or a win in their favor at their own home ground. Scrum hit for the Silverbacks inside their own 22. It's not a long distance from the 22 to the try area, just 80 meters. But will they be able to gain that territory while maintaining possession? We get to see from this play. Secured ball at the breakdown. It's a pick and drive, as the Buffaloes defense are not giving them any chance to play the ball. No advantage gained, but the Buffaloes have been penalized for not rolling away at the breakdown. Very good carry there, the young man, but he did not release the ball after the tackle. Yes, good call from the center referee. And it's another try for the Buffaloes. Very good carry there. And now the Silverbacks get a chance to play in their own half. Advantage handout with the referee. Not happy with the Buffaloes not retreating 10, and it's lost forward there, but Solomon Agani has stepped into touch. So it's Buffaloes possession there, but with some consultation with center referee from assistant referee Raymond Seka, says there was no advantage gained, and so the possession will again turn hands for the Silverbacks because the Buffaloes were not 10. And now onto the blind side. Straight running. Close to the touchline. They will be able to play the ball. No need for the ruck. Quick ball out wide. Runs across. Attempts the fend. Seatbelt tackle. But that's play on. Onto Tiriachira Dennis. Sells an opportunistic dummy. Carries straight. Is a shot. And stout man. But the ball has been turned over there by the Buffaloes. And he's penalized for not releasing, and there are no advantage gained by the Buffaloes, so they have got the chance to restart there as the Silverbacks retreat even further, 10 meters. The space on the outside. There won't be anyone that is going to stop that try from being scored, and the Buffaloes have surely, with no surprises, run over the Kabale Silverbacks. Conversion is not successful, and Sean Mwebaze will be getting us underway in this final play of the game. Sean Mwebaze, very smart play there to get the turnover ball with the intercept, but it's lost again, and the Silverbacks are now in attack. Straight running from the Silverbacks with the call for the switch, but the teammate has not read it, and he is held up. It's a maul, but the Silverbacks did not have enough time to get the ball, even as much as it appeared that it was on their side. But that will be the last play of this game. Buffaloes have been strong and much stronger than the Silverbacks, and they walk away with smiles from this one, and the Silverbacks will be turning their eyes onto the final round of this circuit. As we look at the Black Pirates and the Sailors in the tunnel for this one, it's Coach Bobby. Coach Bobby usually has his time split between these two teams in training, but when it comes to the circuits, he is on one side and that's the side of the Black Pirates. So the Black Pirates will be taken care of by Dennis Etuket. Alone, he has been the caretaker of the club captain, and easily one of the best scouts that we have in the game with talent. And the teams are used to playing together, and usually teams, when they run on, they make their own team huddles separately, but in a unique team pre-match ritual here, the teams are praying together and hoping and praying for victory for themselves as they move on to apply violence to each other. There won't be any brothers and sisters in this one, because there's points to be taken. There's points to be taken from this one. The Sailors need to get a win on the board. They threw one away against the Buffaloes. They want to upset their seniors in this one, but the seniors want to be top of the pool and get a very comfortable knockout fixture in the quarterfinals. Stephen Alul to get us underway. From left to right, and the Sailors receiving possession, playing there, and that's center referee Sama Emmanuel. And we are underway. Tactic there, chased by Alex Aturinda, not successful, and he has lost the ball forward. So we will have a scrum just outside the 22. Beautiful views of the Kabale Stadium where we are right now. As you can see on the far end across the road is the Kabale Municipal Council Health Center 3, and then the highway to Kisoro, onto the farthest point of this world. And if you're going to the Gahinga National Park, where there's the 3 mountains of Muhabura, Gahinga and Mount Sabinyo, and also to see some of the gorillas, the mountain gorillas and the silverbacks in this country, that's where you'll get the chance to see them. But right now we are making inroads in the Pirates' defense with the Sailors here. Opportunistic cross kick there that isn't successful, gathered by Desire Yera. Benson Mgono to pick, sends it to Timothy Chisiga, standing start, sends ball, led ball, transfers the pressure to Alex Aturinda, who is tackled. And now Mubarak, has he lost the ball forward at that breakdown? No, he hasn't. Benson Mgono with a long pass out to Stephen Alou, standing start. Arnold has the legs, the pace, attempts to find some space on the outside. He's being tackled by his shoulders by Andre Maive, secured by Desire Era there. And now Benson Ugono, it's the third phase of play. Benson Ugono takes the gap in the middle, offloads Timothy Chisiga. Timothy Chisiga dancing through the defense. He has the pace, he will run around the defense to score the first try of this game. It's Pirates 5 against the Junior Sailors. Conversion to come. Conversion not successful there, so scores remain at 5-0 in favor of the Pirates. Another good kick by Stephen Arul, well gathered by the Pirates, but this time it's Desire Herrera on the chase. Deep pass. And another deep pass, standing start from the Pirates. On to Benson Ugono. Benson Ugono to Arnold Atkunda, who has wheels for days, will run around Camilo. Camilo playing in his first circuit, but will not be able to run around the sweeper, and takes the pocket to Timothy Chisiga. Timothy Chisiga sells the dummy, fends off Edekeka there. There's Arnold on the outside. Arnold first with Camilo Wani. Camilo Wani makes the tackle, but Arnold is able to pull off the offload to Stephen Alul. Stephen Alul takes the pocket. Benson Ungano. Benson Ungano out wide to Alex Aturinda. Sells the dummy and runs straight. He will hit that gap to score Pirates' second try in the game. Conversion to come just in front of the uprights. It's 12-0 in favor of the Pirates. But what a build-up play from the Pirates. They are starting from deep in their own territory after regathering that kick, and they were able to build up, get some phases, get some offloads in, and it's just those soft skills of play that have led them to this score in the game. It's 12-0.
Have you seen his t-shirt? Have you seen his slogan t-shirt? Fireboy DML.
Stephen Alol looking for his forwards there. Another high ball, this time being chased by both Desire Yera and Alex Aturinda, well gathered by the Sailors, but pushed back into their own 22. Slow ball out wide. And now there's Camilo dancing, but he's not able to dance past Mubarak. Ball sent out wide now. Very nice switch, but he leaves the ball behind there. The young man hits the gap in the middle. Ball were recycled by the Sailors, but they decide to put the ball to the boat and find some touch. And it will be out just at the 10-meter line. It's not a very wide and long pitch, this one.
Yeah, beautiful
So the kicks are not going to be hard to make in this one, but this one wasn't the best of efforts. Good enough to find some ground for the Sailors, who had camped in their own 5, but it could have sailed even further with a very good punt and send it probably from your own half into the other half, as the Pirates there get a free kick against the Sailors for closing the gap, and Mubarak will carry straight towards the uprights. He finds the ground, and a slow ball by Timothy Siga, scanning for his options, to Stephen Alul, who sells a dummy, but is held there. Sends it out, offloads it to Arnold, who finds Timothy Siga, and then there's a 2-man overlap on the outside, but Desire does not need his man, and he will march slowly for the try. Black Pirates' third try, conversion to come. It's 17-0. And now Stephen Arul gets a chance to kick for some points. Did you get the Mongers? Conversion is wide, and so scores remain 17-0. And it is halftime here at the Kabale Municipality Stadium.
Yeah, a bit of a, you couldn't say a one-sided game. The bigger brothers not really having a challenge here. Sibling rivalries are usually very interesting to watch, but today the bigger brother showing that he is dominant, and that's the case with the Pirates here. But this is the 5th of 6 circuits, the Kigezi Sevens. We appreciate all of you guys that have been with us for the 4 circuits before this one and with us for this one. And also keeping in mind that we have the finale next weekend. Kawowo Sports is bringing you all this in real time, live rugby action. We hope that you're enjoying a Guinness. We hope that you have enough data. And for those that are sharing on the YouTube channel, in the live chat, we appreciate and we are reading all your messages. We are going to be interacting with you as well as we all enjoy a Rugby Saturday. Just to go through the overall standings prior to the Kigezi Sevens, the Cobs were leading that one with 83 points, Pirates with 77, Heathens with 72, Buffaloes with 58, Hippos with 54 in 5th position. 6th position is Impis, followed by Warriors, Mongers in 8th position, Rams in 9th, and Sailors in 10th. So Sailors, a younger team of the Boyogere-based Pirates, also a core side for those that are not aware of that, and that is not an ordinary feat, and the young boys really have outdone themselves to put themselves in a position to get a lot of, I could say, regular rugby, rubbing shoulders with the big boys, and that is a wealth of experience that cannot be taken away with them, because it is of a lot of value as the second half prepares to kick off.
Well gathered there by Alex Aturinda. Attempts to break one tackle and is successful, but is not able to break the second one. Conrad Wanyama on for the second half. On to Benson Ongono. Haruna Mohammed with Mubarak on the outside. Cuts back inside looking for the pocket, but he settles for the ruck. Haruna Mohammed picks the ball and throws a rugby league American football pass. Conrad Wanyama with a Julius Savea-esque dummy there, breaks the line and will be able to trot the try line for the first try of the second half here. No surprises in the performance between the difference between the two sides. You don't make the Pirates squad, you will play for the Sailors, and it is evident in this game as the Pirates get full complement of points. But back to that derby. Reminds us of scenes of Julian Savea in the international test rugby. With his huge dummy that no one ever buys.
Yeah, it's a case of a really bad transaction right there. Conrad Wanyama, not really known for his dummies. He's known for a lot of things as a skilled rugby player, but his faking of the pass is not one of the things that he's known for.
The final game of the second round. And Conrad Wanyama try scorer.
Conrad Wanyama
sends it another way. Slapped back by Andrew Maive into his own try area. And that will be a scrum on the 5.
That's exactly
Black Pirates feet.
Not to receive a rugby ball.
Now the Black Pirates have the advantage in this one. Now that was a kick that could have been gathered by Andrew Maive. Chooses to slap it backwards, but it's not gathered by his support player. And now the Black Pirates have a scrum on the 5. Free possession, but with over 45 meters gained. Conrad Wanyama runs the blind side. Will not need anyone's support for his second try of this game. It's that depth of the squad, because he rested in the and now they've made the changes and it's like there hasn't been a single difference. See if the Sailors will have a better response to this restart by the Black Pirates. This time it's short and long. Isaac Massa on the chest. And yes, the Sailors are able to regather. Well secured at that breakdown. No, they haven't. And it's a turnover. Should be Isaac Massa there who was on the chest. And now Haruna Mohammed standing start to Conrad Wanyama. Conrad Wanyama throws a high pass for Benson Ugono. But it is regathered by Joshua Ngwao, who looks for the pocket. Haruna Mohammed sells a dummy. We all know him for selling dummies. And he has the gap. He's looking for the support, sells another dummy, but finds Desire Yera on the inside for a very beautiful offload.
That was beautiful.
To be
very beautiful there.
By Desire Yera under the uprights.
Yeah, but Haruna Mohammed doing majority of that. That was a beautiful dummy switch and then the offload. It was very nice to look at. Very easy on the eyes.
Full complement of points there, conversion by Haruna Mohammed. deep kick by Conrad Wanyama. Short scrum off to another short scrum off in Moses Olupo to find Dekeka Joshua. Dekeka Joshua with a short ball that is fumbled there. Ivan Magomu stepped over, but then Dekeka did not expect that pass and he loses it forward. And now it is a case of the juniors being afraid of running hard against their seniors. As Kamisa Jones comes on. Jaden Isaac also on for the Sailors. But it is a Black Pirates feed in this scrum that's just inside the 22-meter territory. Conrad Wanyama, slow ball out wide to Haruna Mohammed. Standing pass all the way to Joshua Ngwa on the outside. They will take the pocket. Ivan Magomu now on the inside to Alex Aturinda. And then Conrad Wanyama. Now they begin to run forward. Mubarak on the switch. Isaac Massa on the another switch. And the Black Pirates are playing backwards. Could it be a tactic or maybe the onslaught of the Sailors defense? Joshua Ngwa on the outside is not able to gather that Ivan Magomu pass, and the Black Pirates who started from inside the Sailors 22 are outside. They are on 22, but there's a gap that has opened for Alex Aturinda, who now jogs, and very uncharacteristic and relaxed performance from the Pirates against their juniors, the Sailors. But they are playing backwards in this one. Now Haruna Mohammed cuts back inside. Joshua Ngwao. Deep lineup by the Black Pirates onto Mubarak. Now Ivan Magomu, dummy switch to Conrad Wanyama. Conrad Wanyama has a man on his outside, doesn't need him, takes the pocket to Ivan Magomu. The Black Pirates are playing backwards here. Ivan Magomu puts the ball to the boot. Then there's a long pass out wide that is lost. Possession is turned over. Could have had an opportunity for the offload, but the Black Pirates have been very lenient against their own juniors, and it looks like it's a syndicate there, but Kamisa Jones will hit the gap and find Black Pirates territory. And this is an unusual play from the Black Pirates. They didn't look like they wanted to score points in the ball. Then they had possession freely. The best player in that super position for the Sailors finds a gap in the middle, scores a try, and for some points for the Sailors. You will be pulling that is the end of round 2 of our fixtures today as the Cobs line up against the Impis to kick-start the final round of the pool stage of the Kigezi Sevens.
Yeah, we are coming to the end of the preliminary rounds as we head into what will be the business end. Remember, this is a case of having 3 pools, and with the ranking system we shall get the teams that will be able to make the main cup, and if time allows then we shall be able to play the placement games as well, as we're seeing the Cobs and the Impis coming onto the pitch to kick-start the final round of the preliminary games.
The next game.
Cobs wearing the blue and Impis wearing green. Both teams from Pool C, that has the Betway Cobs, that has the Impis, that has the Plascon Mongers, and has the Warriors. Just to go through the other groups, Pool B has Heathens, Hippos, Rams, and the Titans, and Pool A has the Stambik Pirates, the Toyota Buffaloes, the Sailors, and the hosts, the Silverbacks. James Jongat with ball in hand, getting ready to kick this one off. Cobs very dominant in their group, and they will be wanting to right the wrongs of last weekend. Finishing at the semi-final stage might be a good result for any other team, but not for a team like Cobs with the lofty standards that they have. And with this one, James Jongat skying the ball, received well by Keith Wiraga. And the Cobs the Cobs get the ball off the breakdown and score immediately. Justin Kimono there no jokes whatsoever, business. And they joke back like nothing happened, but that's Justin Kimono, who has been missing for quite a number of circuits, but back, and his leadership will be a very, very big asset for the Cobs. Very good defensively, and with ball in hand, he's lethal as well. The man all the way from Namiliango College. As the sun comes out in its full glory, in its full complement, we have to say the weather has been very favorable, beautiful rugby. We were worried about the rains and the cold conditions, but for so far so good. If Kings Park had a good rainmaker, then the Kigezi Sevens have a super rainmaker. As Cobs yet again showing their intent to contest at every breakdown, but this time Impis have something to say about it. United Stallone there attempting to exit, but Cobs being very, very lethal in their defense. Impis considerably smaller in size, but trying to employ the more physical strategy, looking for the contact, and at least they get a penalty out of it. Keith Weraga looking for touch. Does he find it? Yes, he does. It's not characteristic for teams to use the kick for touch when they get a penalty in sevens, but sometimes you have to take it. Remember, it's a game of territory, it's a game of meters. As you get closer to the opposition team's try area, and that's a good opportunity now. The first time that the Impis are inside the Cobs half, can they be able to win their line out and effect an attack? Keith Weraga with ball in hand, attempting to make the throw, and it's an overhead that is not straight. And Faraji Odugo there trying to make the chicken wing pass, but he throws it way back. Luckily enough, there are people to clean up his mistakes. And Marco Suna looking for space on the outward, and he fails to beat his man outside. And Kennedy Muhumu's a very good defense, and there's an infringement there that the referee is not happy with. Raymond Chiseka, center referee for this one. And Keith Weraga in that pivot role for them, trying to cook up something. Can he be able to break this impenetrable Cobs defense? It has been very good for many of the Guinness 7 series. And it was a case of Ruben Opesa there for Impis. He dived before he actually reached the try area, so maybe he was seeing it as a case of the try. As we are saying, Faraji Odugo capitalizing on the broken play. He is a forward, and forwards are not really known for having the gas and the wheels, but that is one of the reasons why he crossed over from Chadondo to the Betway Cobs, situated at Legends. Beautiful, beautiful there by Faraji Odugo, scoring in the corner with a conversion to come. Beautiful run there by Faraji Odugo, showing that he has the gas, showing that he has the legs to go all the way. Conversion not successful, unfortunately, so the score will remain at 10 for the Cobs. And a very, very high kick there on the restart by James Jongat. And Kennedy Muhumuza to Stallone Ahinaito, but Emmanuel Ochodu recovering very well, but it was a case of high tackle, and Emmanuel Ochodu told to go and think about his actions. I don't think that was intentional. It was just a case of a man who is bigger in all aspects tackling a man who is smaller, and his shoulder going above the horizontal. So the Cobs are down to 6 men, and the Impis, can they be able to take advantage of this numbers game? There are 7 on the pitch while the Cobs are 6, but the scoreboard at the moment says something different. 10 to the Cobs. Impis yet to put any points on board. Keith Weraga, the last time he had the line out to throw, it was a really appalling line out, I should say. But this time, can he be able to throw it well? Yes, he does. But unfortunately, from where I stood, it looked like it was straight, but the referee says it's not straight. And yet again, advantage to the Cobs. Set pieces are very important for the teams if they want to get their attacking platforms going. But Impis have had 2 opportunities to start something up, but they have given possession back to the Cobs. With 6 men, what can the Cobs do? Marco Suna, he's a man that has gas. He's a man that has the legs. Can he be able to go outside? But sometimes you can't do everything by yourself. But he's trying to create something out of nothing. As the Impis defense is really scrambling to try and cover the gaps. You might think it's Cobs that has 7 people, or you might even think they have 8 with the way they are attacking. As Aaron Juru are there with a big feint and a step, but unfortunately he falls after that resultant phase of play. Patient play there. Justin Kimono gathers the loose ball. James Ijongata attacking the line, sending it out wide. Marco Suna, he started it and he finishes it. Another try for the Betway Cobs, taking the score to 15 with a conversion to come. As we wait for the conversion there. Conversion unsuccessful for the 3rd time in this game as we enter halftime. And both teams will definitely have something to discuss, but the trajectory of the conversation within both camps will be different. The Cobs there will be patting themselves on the back, but as their custom is, they always take time, they always pray, then they always assess what they are trying to do. It's a very focused team, and they're a team on a mission for this particular one. They know they need to win this. Winning this particular circuit will surely, unless something else happens in the final circuit, this should seal their overall position as champions yet again for the Guinness Sevens. Remember, they are the National Sevens defending champions. And so far they are playing like they are champions. The Impis, on the other hand, are still taking their time to come back onto the pitch for the second half. A team of very young stars. I'm sure Coach Emmanuel Katuntu will be telling them that, you know what, we are giving this team too much respect. We need to take the game to them, but first we need to execute our plays. We need to be able to get our set piece right. We need to be able to get the passes right. As Impis taking their time there to come back onto the pitch, and a bit of a consultation there with Captain Keith Weraga and center referee Raymond Kiseka. Remember, in rugby, not everyone has the privilege of speaking to the referee just like that. You have to go through your captain. It is a game of gentlemen, and it's a game of discipline, and it's a game of protocol. So you have to go through the right channels as Keith Weraga gets the ball, and will be putting us underway for the second half in this game. Cobs with 15. Impis yet to score anything at the moment. And Marco Suna trying to dig himself out of a bit of a scuffle there. And he's bundled into touch. A very good way for the Impis to start this second half, an attacking platform. Interesting to see Kennedy Muhumuza wearing shirt 30. He's at center for Impis. He usually plays in the forwards, but today he has a different role. I think it could be the case of the absence of Henry Sekuye, who made his return after quite a while last weekend, but this weekend yet again he's around. And Keith Weraga, his woes at line out continue, and Faraji Odugo has made the most of every time they've had issues at the line out. But unfortunately, the offload was forward and an attacking platform yet again for the Impis. Possession is switching from one side to the other. No one yet controlling the second half. But the Cobs will be the more comfortable side, knowing that they have a considerable lead as they look to close off their final pool game. Both teams playing their final pool game, and we'll be waiting to see who they are respectively ranked against. Will Impis get a position to play in the ranking of the main cup? Cobs, who are already sure of their place, just solidifying that they get a match that would be favorable for them in the quarterfinals. Impis again showing that they can go for the contact, and that is Kennedy Muhumuza, forward usually, but showing that he has the skills with the interesting kick there, but it's collected by James Jongat, who does a bit of sidestepping. For those that might not be familiar with sidestepping, might think that's a bit of salsa, but maybe it could work either way, as Faraji Odugo, who has been the limelight of this game, tries to do a couple of things, and passes to Aaron Jurua, who fends the man, the leave me alone, the social distance, and wants to do it again with Keith Weraga, but Keith Weraga with a very, very brave tackle there, and for his efforts, they get the turnover. Good defense there, last-ditch defense there by Keith Weraga, and the support defenders that came along to cover, saving yet another try. And they have chosen yet again to kick for touch, despite not winning any of their lineouts in this game. So it could be a case of they still want to get it right, or it could be a case of, you know, when you try something a couple of times and it doesn't work, sometimes it can be considered a case of insanity. But let's see if they can be able to win this one, as Arinaitu Stallone takes over the responsibility for the line out. And yet again, same result for Faraji Odugo, collecting at the back end and passing a short ball to Justin Kimono. He has really missed the contact for quite a while, and you can see he's enjoying it, carrying 3 players with him, surely creating an overlap. Faraji Odugo choosing to go on the blind side. Aaron Jurua there beats one tackle. The second man takes him back, losing a couple of meters in that contact space as the ball comes wide to Marco Suna, and it's a one-on-one situation, and try time by Marco Suna there on the second attempt. First attempt he had actually fallen short, and Marco Suna there, the young man, one of the younger players in this very, very experienced Cobs team, a team of seasoned generals, you can call them, many of them internationals playing for the national team, both on the 15s and on the 7s, as James Jongat yet again does not convert. And that makes it 20, a clean score of 20 without any conversions.
Part of the composition of the Cobs outfit today.
James Jonga taking his time to restart, waiting for center referee to give him the signal, and a bit of over-eagerness from Emmanuel Ochodo to make the run. And Ian Munyani, who has really been a star of that regather, gathers well, and there was no one watching at the back for Impis. They score immediately off the restart, making it so easy, taking the score to 25 with the conversion to come. Under the post, surely this one should be one of the easier assignments, and Faraji Odugo, who has been doing everything literally in this game, shows that even the kicking he can do. This is 27 now for the Cobs, and Impis have really not showed up to this party yet. Ian Munyani there, expertly standing at around 6'2", 6'3", if I am not mistaken. They have really used his height to their full advantage throughout the Guinness 7 series, and yet again they sky one, putting it up, and it comes back with a little bit of snow, but this time Impis are able to gather, and they're trying to be able to find an exit strategy, and they're playing advantage. A case of a high tackle there. Referee Raymond Chiseka says, you know what, for the case of player welfare, let us give the penalty. And Impis now trying to get something on the board as the hooter has been sounded. Emmanuel Sedabane collecting, breaking the line. Does he have the legs? As James Jong at the sweeper, going in for the tackle and making the tackle very well. Yes, advantage there. There was an infringement at the breakdown. Marco Suna coming in late. Height pass there. But we come back to the point of where the penalty was. Sediabane Emmanuel shot 15 there for Impis. Trying to go through 2 tackles and the offload there. Can they be able to score the try? Looks like a case of being held up. Yes, he was held up and it's going to be a scrum. Do we have enough time to take that scrum? No, we do not. And unfortunately, the Impis are unable to record anything on the score sheet. And it's going to be Cobs 27, Impis 0, as both teams finalize their Pool C matches and wait for the next round of games. And as we're seeing, the teams running on now. The Plascon Mongers back in their blue jersey, having used the red one in the previous round of games, taking on the Warriors. Warriors led by Simon Peter Nyeko, and the Mongers led by Edgar Kairu, their captain. This is a very, very evenly matched game, but who will be able to make the most of the mistakes and capitalize on that and turn what you'd call lemonade from lemons? Has Gabriel Aredo there, coach player for the Warriors, will be trying to show his team all the theory that he tells them during the week. Can he be able to back it up with a result, with action, and get the result? As Henry Musisi, in the absence of Richard Kinyai, kicks, and the Mongers are able to gather, and they're moving the ball. Long pass there to Joaquim Chisano with the interesting haircut, hairstyle we should say. And Gabriel Aredo, the Warriors are trying to hold him up as the Mongers are trying to collapse it and get the ball back. And yes, Gonzalo Mayanja says ball unplayable, and it's an advantage to the Warriors, who get a chance now to attack, having defended a scrum there. Simon Peter Nyoko, captain, with ball in hand. You can see strapping on his left arm, getting ready to feed the ball. Can the Warriors be able to turn this position into an attack? As Gabriel Aredo gets the ball, he fakes like he's going for the switch, and a bit of miscommunication there with the winger Isaac Tago, but they're able to gather. And Gabriel Aredo beats his first man and tries to kick, but very good obstruction there, and the ball goes into touch. A case of not the legal way for play to be stopped, but at least it gets the Mongers off the hook for the moment. That was Dylan Sewankambo, the sweeper. That sweeper roll for the Mongers. Warriors will be happy with the possession so far, having taken one phase away from the last scrum. Now they are closer to the center line. Set pieces have not been really a good show at the moment, but if Simon Peter Nyeko can be able to get this one, then it will be a perfect opportunity for the Warriors to attack. And unfortunately, the Mongers steal the ball, and now they get the chance to attack, trying to get some extra meters in to suck in the Warriors. Bit of a disjointed play there. Mongers Dancing feet. Isaac Tago takes on Otala Xavier for the Mongers, and that is Sewan Kambo. Dylan with the interesting kick. Does Joachim Kisano have the legs to find it before it goes into touch? Unfortunately, he does not. There, the man finding himself in an uncharacteristic position to try and gather a kick, not his cup of tea. And it showed exactly by the way he tried to get the ball. He did not have the legs to first of all meet it at the right point of it before it bounced. And when he tried to get it on the second attempt, he just knocked it into touch. So the Warriors electing to go for the scrum. And with a quick feed there, Henry Musisi looking to pass the ball out. Long pass there to Isaac Tago, who finds himself in the center position. Ball to Gabriel Laredo. Dancing feed, Gabriel Laredo. And ball is set up. It's a case of a man being swung in the tackle, but it was left as Simon Peter Nyeko finds a gap and is being hounded by Joachim Kisano, who gets him and tackles. Patient play there. The Warriors are very dangerous when you allow them to keep the ball for longer periods of time, and that is what the Mongers are doing instead of actually trying to disrupt their play, as Gabriel Laredo and kicks ahead of Otala Xavier, but Sewan Kambo there. Sewan Kambo, the sweeper for the Mongers, trying to clean up, but there was a bit of a handling error there, and it's going to be a scrum in a very good attacking platform for the Warriors. Mongers have done most of the defending here, and they find themselves in a position they would not want to be in, not the kind of territory they want to be in, and their first assignment will be to maybe put pressure on that scrum and win that ball back. But whatever they do, they need to get that ball back and get out of that part of the pitch. Trevor Tusime, the coach, will also be trying to communicate with the team that they need to score points. As Simon Peter Nyeko feeds, gets a comfortable ball. Henry Musisi and Gabriel Laredo sending the long pass to Isaac Tago. Isaac Tago and Gabriel Laredo have been switching between that center and winger position. And has he gone all the way? Yes, he has. Try time. Isaac Tago being able to muscle his way into the corner and scoring for the first try of the Warriors, the first try of this game, with a conversion to come. 5-0 Warriors with the advantage. Conversion unsuccessful there, and the score remains at 5 for the Warriors. Mongers yet to score. The Warriors not really having the best of proceedings, wanting to do a lot better this weekend, losing their first game last weekend in the pools to the Sailors. Put them in a very compromising situation, so they know that they have their work cut out for them, especially with the fact that they need to work and achieve their core status. You have to keep consistent, you have to keep playing, and you have to keep within the top 8 to 10 positions to keep your core status in the National Sevens. As we go into halftime here, and we're seeing the referees sharing a light moment, discussing between Rosenberg and Rosenberg Kanyunyuzi and Gonzalo Mayanja, trying to deliberate on a couple of things. And it's good to see when referees take the time to review some of their decisions and some of the maybe sometimes there can be some tricky scenarios that they need to comprehend better, and so far they are doing a good job in this particular one. We have seen a case of questionable calling earlier on in a couple of games, and there's a particular game where the Rams were particularly not happy with a couple of calls, But we have to remember that the referees are also human and they are a sole judge of fact on the pitch. As we get ready to kick off the second half, there are Warriors leading this one 5-0, scoring just as halftime was approaching. The Mongers have not really looked like they are themselves. Mongers restart the play, and the Warriors let the ball bounce, and that puts them in a very, very tricky situation. But this is the kind of hunger and pressure that the Mongers will have to start the second half with if they're to get back into this game. Warriors playing deep, and Ivan Mujiria sends the ball out wide. Emmanuel Onin carrying and breaks out of 2 tackles. Is moving ball from left to right patiently. Emmanuel Duku skipping out of 1 tackle, skipping out of a second one, and tackled after a lot of struggle, and that is a man coming in from the side, Sewan Kambo. No, actually, the call goes Mongers' way. They win the ball off the breakdown, and now they have an opportunity to attack, and that is Otala Xavier. Does he have the legs? He beats Emmanuel Onen, and he's trying to stretches his hands and scores. Otala Xavier scoring in the same exact corner where the Warriors scored. Case of deja vu. But can they be able to add the extras and go ahead? This is a case where points are very, very important, the extra points, and we have seen many of the kickers especially not taking those far and far kicks with any particular seriousness, or it's a case of not having the right technique to execute. But let's see if you can be able to get the extra points and put the Mongers ahead. 5-all as it stands so far. The distance seems okay, the direction is not okay, so the score remains at 5-all, and this sets up for a very, very good second half. 2 teams that are evenly matched. Can they be able to capitalize on the mistakes of the other and punish? Long kick there, gathered by Isaac Taco. Looked like a case of a high tackle, but the referee says, yet again, the referee says that the Warriors are not holding their body weight at the rack, and he has clearly made his intentions that he's not happy with the way Warriors are positioning themselves at the breakdown. But this gives a beautiful opportunity, as a very interesting pass there to Kamanyere Brian for the Mongers to be able to attack and patiently finding themselves in the right position. Gerald, Sewan Kambo there, not Gerald, but Sewan Kambo, Dylan setting up, and the Mongers finding themselves in positions they want to be in now. They have come with the hunger in the second half, and will they be able to score? Abba Patrick, shot number 7, scores yet again, much to the celebration of the traveling Mongers fans, and taking the score to 10. Warriors seeming to crumble, having started this game quite well. Now they find themselves trailing by 5 points with the conversion to come. Warriors falling apart on the defensive.
And the Mongers score a try.
Cairo Edgar, can he be able to add the extras? He skews the kick, so the score remains at 10-5. But you can see there Dylan Sewan Kambo expertly beating the lazy defender, and then the offload, very opportunistic, but sometimes you have to be able to take the chance if you want to get the rewards. no risk it, no biscuit, and that was the case. And a try there for the Mongers to put them ahead 10-5. And the referee Gonzalo Mayanja is having a chat there with both teams, and because of something, there's a penalty there to the Warriors. Now can they be able to respond? And they know they need to respond early enough, and that is Gabriel Aredo passing to Henry Musisi, and that is the case of unfortunately the rest of the Warriors team had gone into fan mode. They were also watching as we were watching instead of going to support their players, and it's very unfortunate things like that. After Gabriel Aredo had really put them in a good position, then there is no one to try and recycle that ball, but somehow they're able to get back possession. There is a man on the ground in considerable pain. We hope it's not as serious as it looks, but we know the medical team are in a great position, and they have been taking care of the players for the last 4 circuits, and this one as well. They have done a good job thus far. As a case of hands in rack there, but the Warriors are able to recover the ball. That's Ochan Juma, and Mongers being very brutal in the way they are attacking, but the Warriors playing advantage, and it's a numerical disadvantage for the Mongers with 2 men down injured. Maybe try time there, the Warriors making the most of it, and that is Simon Peter Nyeko with a try in the corner. You could say that since there was one of the injuries being attended to in the center of the pitch, maybe there could have been a medical break called, but since it wasn't called, the Warriors made the most of it, and they scored to bring them back and have this game at an equal pecking, I should say. 10-all from these teams. Both teams scoring 2 tries and yet to convert. Let us see if Gabriel Aredo can add the extras. This is a vital position as we go towards the end of the half, but unfortunately he does not have the bearings. And that's 10-all with a conversion to come. Do they have enough time? Both teams know they need to score and score next. Any score will surely get them the win. And that's one of the strategies that has not been really employed, especially in the sevens. Teams need to be aware that you can even get a drop goal at any point and just win the game. A win is a win, especially when you're trying to get points and improve your rankings for the main cup quarterfinals. Now we have a case of time off as one of the Mongers players getting medical attention. Gives a chance to both teams to maybe have a much-needed breather, and also a chance for them to have a discussion, re-strategize. How do they approach this last 1 minute or so, and be able to get that much-needed win if they can? Will this game end in a draw, or will someone's heart be shattered? And we know that the fans as well watching this will not want to see whichever team they are backing among these two losing. It's a painful position being a fan sometimes, as we hope the player being escorted off, Kamanyere Brian, who needs help. I think it's a case of an ankle injury. We hope that he recovers and recovers soon. And Warriors starting yet again. Abdallah Latif there, setting up Ochanjuma recycling. And the Warriors choose to go for the kick and chase Sports Day, who has the legs, and Gabriel Aredo, the old man, has the quickest legs, but Otala Xavier is able to clean up. Can his team back him up? Ochanjuma there protesting that it was a case of sealing at the rack, but the referee has no problem with that rack, as Joaquim Chisano trying to beat the big man, beats one defender. Tago beaten as well, so it is Joaquim Chisano versus Gabriel Aredo, and he beats him as well. Oh my God, this is interesting. Joaquim Chisano, the man who came in this weekend with Coach Trevor Tusime saying, this is my wild card player, scoring a try after very, very poor tackling there from the Warriors. 3 men failing to put the big man down. It was a case of they probably missed that session of ankle tackling, trying to lock those ankles. And at the death, the Mongers have won it 15-10, where the conversion was unsuccessful, but they get the win, and that will be a win that
gets us underway. Heathens, Hippos. Hey! The fans want an upset. I don't know which fans are looking for an upset. Maybe.
Yeah, a lot of fans now just entering here. For those that have made the long trip, and for those that are around, a chance for them to see many of the big teams from Kampala come to show an exhibition of rugby here. And this game in particular is one that will entertain the fans. And for those that couldn't make their way to Kabale, Kawowo Sports has you covered. Just make sure you have your Guinness wherever you are. We are enjoying as well here. So enjoy rugby sevens the whole day at Kigezi Sevens, as Dennis Etwao breaks the line but is tackled on the second attempt. Heathens, they are being very, very serious in those tackles. They just saw what the Warriors failed to do in defense, and they don't want to be a victim of that, as Taufik Bagalana carries the ball and offloads. The Hippos attempting to get some extra meters, and they get a penalty for their efforts. Can they be able to do something? John Echeru, will he kick for touch, or is he going to quick start after David Wako asks for the quick start and it comes to him? David Wako, the big man. Very, very good carry there by David Wako, and Hippos find themselves in a very good position. Timothy Mugisha to David Wako, and the big man has not been tackled. We have seen 2 games in a succession with suspect defending there, and the Hippos, the Heathens are shell-shocked, having a couple of tough discussions amongst themselves. Failing to tackle the big man David Wako, and the conversion is good, which puts it at 7. But you can see opting to go on the short side, and Timothy Mugisha offloading to David Wako. And it's a case of the marauding big man going through and scoring. David Wako, club captain, not the Sevens captain, but captain for the team overall, and offering great leadership. You could say that he's also using Sevens to get the fitness for the upcoming 15th season, so it comes in handy that he can be able to even score the tries and enforce. So Hippos leading this one 7-0. Heathens, not a team that usually just lies down, so let's see what they'll have in response. Add further insult to injury. And Claudio Tema there with the ball, dancing feet. And Jacob Ochen there with a very good tackle. Tackles the man into touch. Whose ball is it going to be? Consultation there with the assistant referee. And it's a Hippos ball. Very, very good defense there from Jacob Ochen, who tackles the man and gets the possession back for the Hippos. Hippos there trying to surely execute one of their training ground line-out moves. The team that has really added a lot of structure to their skill and athleticism, and they collect the ball there. Timothy Mugisha. The ball setting up, and now it goes out wide. Jonathan Echeru taking his time to assess, and that's Taufik Bagalana, one of the 3 Bagalana brothers currently playing rugby for the Hippos. And interestingly, the Hippos are actually using a shorter kind of strategy. They're usually known for the expansive game, but this time they suck it in, and then when they have the chance, they release. But unfortunately, the player was keeping it. Heathens are really being put on a lot of pressure there. It was a case of offside there, but the ball was stolen. Nicolas Kato. It's a foot race. Taufik Bagalana versus Nicolas Kato. There should be one winner for this one, but at least Bagalana will not allow him to score in the center, making the kick hard. Remember, the Hippos are on 7. Now that it is 5 for the Heathens, can they be able to add the extras? In the absence of a very reliable kicker in Aaron or for a Roth, it's interesting to see who's going to be taking the kicks for this particular one. The other kickers have been there. They have been having their good moments, but at times they have not been having their bearings, right? Their bearings with them. But this time, can they be able to convert? Unfortunately, they're unable to convert, so the score remains 7 to the Hippos, 5 to the Heathens, as the hooter for halftime has been sounded. But Heathens will want to have one more goal, one more bite at the cherry. Can they be able to get something? And a very high kick there by Joseph Oyet, but Jacob Ochen collects. And there, phase taken in by Opio Jackson for the Hippos. Jacob Ochen with a loose ball. The Hippos are really trying to scramble, and that was, yes, offside. Opio Jackson gathering a kick. It was miles ahead of the kicker, and that disorganization could come back to hurt the Hippos. Hippos should have just organized themselves and probably go and have a breather at halftime. Now Aziz Khan has something to say about it, but he lands on the shoulder of Jacob Ochen. Brutal there. Contact can be brutal sometimes, but they are big boys and they will be fine. Innocent Gokto collecting, but they lose a lot of meters in that case. Paul Epilo finding himself at the wing. Heathens still choosing to play. They want to go into halftime with a good score, and Aziz Khan trying to beat the tackle, but Jonathan Echeru still trying to tackle the man. It takes him quite a while to do the tackling, and there we have Okello Malcolm with the ball to Innocent Gokto. Very, very slow, patient play there, and it's a kick. And he actually gathers his kick, and does he have the legs on a foot race as Owen Mugogo? Owen Mugogo follows up and tackles, but the offload was good, and try time there for the Heathens. This half going on for longer than it should have because of poor game management there by the Hippos. And Owen Mugogo really should give him credit for trying to run back and tackle. But the support defenders, where were they for the Hippos? And the Heathens score yet again, taking the score now to 10. With the conversion to come. The Heathens go into the halftime break, leading this one 10 with Hippos on 7. Still a lot to play for in this game, but both teams will be having. We'll be also bringing you the 15s later on, but we shall confirm that later. But for now, enjoy rugby from the comfort of your home. As the second half prepares to kick off, will the Hippos have an immediate response? Can the Heathens show that they are better game managers than the Hippos? But they know they will also need to put on some extra points. It's risky business having a score. Very good recovery defense there by, and there is a turnover to match the very, very good defensive strategy. Heathens have been pinned in their half, but they're defending well as well. But they have chosen not to employ the kicking strategy as Nicholas Kato falls into a tackle of two men. And it's a case of tackler not releasing. And Innocent Gokto taunting Jonathan Echeru, who's not back 10. Does the ref acknowledge that? But he gave him considerable time on the ball. So now, can the Heathens do something with this attacking platform that they have? And Aziz Khan there with the ball, able to offload Paul Epilo in that playmaker role today. Very, very important role that he has. And that's Okello Patrick for you, passing the ball to Aziz Karim, who has been doing a lot of work, trying to make it a lot harder than it should have been. But the Heathens extending their lead after having defended for quite a lot of time. Now they turn that into an attack and they score. And that's a case of game management, and Hippos, you can say, not putting, they put up the pressure, you can't say, but they are not being able to turn that pressure into points. And they'll not be happy with themselves for that. And a try there for the Heathens with the conversion to come. Conversion is good there by Okello Malcolm, and that takes the score to 17 for the Heathens. Hippos will be the missed chances they had, and also not being able to manage the game well. And you could see it was a case of similar happenings, I should say, from what happened last weekend when these two met in the semi-finals. Hippos trying to control the game, trying to score early, but failing to manage. And yet again, they are doing the same thing, but with a particular infringement there, it's a chance for the Hippos now to have a response. David Wako, who knows only one route, and that is route 1. But he keeps the ball looking for the support play. Again, the Hippos are playing with possession, and when the Heathens get the ball back, they kick it into touch to end this one and get the win, a much-needed win in this group. As we're still in the final round of the preliminary games, teams trying to get match-day results so they can get a proper ranking for later on. Now it's the Mulago Rams wearing their stripe of white and maroon, taking on the Mbara Titans, the co-hosts for today. And it is the Rams with their first chance to attack. And Kinyera Jordan there trying to break through the defense, and a case of tackler not rolling away, saving the walls of the Rams. Their own player had kicked the ball out of the rack, but they get the advantage because there was a tackler there that didn't roll away, and Nelson Mandela with a show and go, and the ball goes out, and with particular ease, can they be able to score? Looking for the offload, Nelson Mandela. They're trying to capitalize, but a very good recovery from the Mbarara Titans, but still Rams with the ball. The dummy switch, and this time the switch happens. Kinyera Jordan, he has some good legs on him. He's able to beat the tackle, and he scores just under the post. First try for the Rams there. Rams with the first blood in this particular one. 5-0 with a conversion to come. And that is going to be Nelson Mandela. Will he be able to convert at the extras? But Kinyera Jordan, very, very good effort there. Conversion successful there by Nelson Mandela, taking the score to 7 for the Rams. Mbara Titans, can they be able to respond? Joseph Kana there with a very good run to start it all off, breaking the line, looking for the offload. Nelson Mandela getting the ball, and then from that point on, they moved the ball to Kinyera Jordan, who made no mistake but to punish the Titans. Now the Titans, their first job is going to be to gather this kick, and then they can attack. A high kick there by Nelson Mandela, and gathered by the Rams expertly, and with quick fire there, yet another try for the Rams. The co-hosts don't know what has hit them. Rams very, very focused on getting their second try, making it 12 with a conversion to come. Nelson Mandela, when he's on his day, he can kick from anywhere. He has the distance. Unfortunately, he does not have the direction, so the score remains at 12 for the Rams, but it's a good start for the team all from Makerere, and their linchpin, Nelson Mandela, being integral in the way they play. But that restart was brilliant, and it was gathered with particular ease. And scoring, the Titans are still recovering from one try, and then they concede another. So their recovery period is taking a lot longer than they would want, because now they have to recover yet again. Now that's a good way to want to respond. And now they move to find the overlap. Do they have the speedsters to match? Looking for the switch, but it's a case of a miscommunication there. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for the Mbara Titans. Babigomira Laki and Barije Derrick for the Titans, not communicating there on the outside, and the switch is unsuccessful. Rams, you can give them credit for their patient drift defense as they try to fit the ball now and try to move it out. Ball to Nelson Mandela. This time he goes for the switch, and interchanging passes there, trying to confuse the defense. And you can see the handoff there, case of social distancing, saying give me some space. Now they're trying to recover, and it's Kana there. It's a case of a knock-on. Joseph Kana trying to be smart, but the referee says I'm smarter. That was a case of a knock-on, and a perfect attacking platform for the co-hosts. But first they need to win the ball off the scrum and then feed it well. Ball in hand, ready to feed. There is Agaba Marvin. And you can see center referee Raymond Chiseka trying to do a couple of briefings there before the ball is fed, and an advantage to the Titans. Can they be able to utilize it? Very, very good passing there by the Titans. They are looking very dangerous, but if they can only be able to finish what they start, and a case of too many passes, too many unnecessary passes, and the ball goes back to the Rams. Now can the Rams do something with the ball that they have? Ball moves, Joseph Kana with the ball to Nelson. No, not that's on Nelson Mandela. And the big man tries to go into a tackle of two men. And it's just quick math, but an intercept yet. But referee calls the play back for the first infringement. But that was very interesting to see for the Rams. Two is usually better than one. So when one man runs into a two-man tackle, usually there is only one winner there, unless in special circumstances, and this wasn't one of them. But the Titans are finding themselves in very, very good territorial positions. But can they be able to do something as they try to attack the gain line? And that is Agaba Marvin moving the ball out wide, and it's a long pass, but yet again the pass is gathered, and they are really the Rams are really trying to put themselves in the faces of the Titans. And for the second time we have seen an intercept by the Rams, but yet again they are saved by the whistle, and the Titans now have possession yet again, but they are unable to break this defensive line, and that was a knock-on. Shattered dreams, shattered dreams. It must be agonizing for the home fans to watch their Titans team not make the most of their chances. And now the Rams attack from deep with Carl Edo with ball in hand, the tallest man on the field, Carl Edo. An infringement there by Raymond Chiseka, saying the man had his hands on the ground, not supporting his body weight while trying to go for the turnover. And Rams getting the ball yet again. Christopher Kato, who earlier on ran into the contact space and was tackled, and he lost the ball, now gets a chance to breathe while there's a medical break. Medical breaks are usually very, very good for a team to strategize and get a breather. But let's hear from our sponsors, Guinness. Remember, Guinness is synonymous for rugby in Uganda. Keep it Guinness. Enjoy the Guinness.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.
And there are the Rams. And that is again Kano Joseph, who started the problems in earlier on, doing yet again what he does best, scoring, actually giving it away generously. And that's a try for the Rams yet again. But you can see that Arnold Musa is very happy after Joseph Kana had done all the work. Then he passed to Arnold Musazi to score a try and extend the lead for the Rams as we go into halftime. And that's 19 for the Rams. The Mbarara Titans yet to have any score on board.
black. It's not dark. It's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.
And as we prepare to kick off the second half, Nelson Mandela with ball in hand. And you can see he makes his signal to Carl Edo. And there goes the long, high kick. And this time it was Christopher trying to gather the ball but unable to. And the Titans get an early chance to attack. And that's a very good phase of play. And they make the ball stay alive. And yes, they break through the Rams defense and score in the center of the posts. And that's try time. And the conversion to come. Conversion is good as well. Conversion there for the Titans by Karuhanga Davis. But that's great. That is what we have been trying to get from the Titans from the get-go. And that's what the fans have also been calling out for here, that they are not a team that is deficient of an attacking plan, but they have failed to execute. And at least it's good to see that they have started the second half on the right foot. And the Rams maybe a bit complacent with the way they say their second half. Now they know that they need to get their focus back on and trying to get a couple of meters in. 19-7 the score here. Can the home team make a comeback? Can they cause an upset against one of the core sides, the Rams, coached by Richard Lumu? Nelson Mandela there with a on the scoreboard. So it's an attacking platform this time for the Rams, as the sun has come out and fully bright, and the heat as well following up. If it's anything to be followed in Uganda, when the sun comes out like this, it's usually followed by rain. So we hope that that's not the case here, because the conditions for Sevens rugby are really beautiful right now, as the Rams trying to get the extra meters, but good cover defense there by the Titans, who are really like to take the quick start, but the Rams players were already there, and the referee says, you know what, you need to have the line out taken the normal way. And that was a short line out there. The Titans still with ascendancy. They have the ball. They have been the better team in this second half. But overall, Rams still in control, as the 22-meter dropout is effected in the hands of Carl Edo. Carl Edo, the tallest man on the pitch, sending the ball to the veteran Jude Rakayanga. one of the very active organizers of the Kigezi Sevens. Great to see rugby here in Kabale, Kigezi. Yeah, to witness talent from the various regions, and that is what Guinness and Uganda Rugby Union have brought us for this particular 7 series overall. We have traveled and we have witnessed talent across very many areas in the country. As the Titans, after starting this second half properly, now they can't find a way to leave their half, and the Rams will now want to do something, going for the shorter side. And Judra Kayanga, he's not a stranger to contact, and the ball goes out wide. That is Regan with the ball with a loose pass, but luckily it went back, and Nelson Mandela with a better pass to Kinyera Jordan, the man who has very good legs on him, and then he offloads, and then it's a try. Nelson Mandela, facilitator turned try scorer, yet again extending it for the Rams, and the conversion is good, taking that score to 26 for the Rams. The Titans still on 7. You could say, yes, this is one that the Titans will not really be so dejected over, because any chance they get to play against one of these core sides is one that provides a wealth of experience for their young troops. And the Rams have just been the better team. And yet again, Nelson Mandela sending a high ball, gathered very well there. Gathered well by Nshimana Patrick. And now they try to get themselves out of their half. Very good offload there. But the drift defense by the Rams is tight-knit, but there was a case of a high tackle. And speedster moment there by Karuhanga Alan. Can he be able to make it? The last-ditch tap tackle there. And off the quick pick, as the Rams were still waiting to contest at the breakdown. Another try, and it's one that sends the home fans here into a frenzy, and it's a try, another try that is converted. 14 for the home side, the co-hosts Mbarara Titans, and the Rams, who seem like they are really, really tired. And that brings us to the end of this game. Rams walking away with it 26-14. You can say that the Titans gave a good account of themselves, but the Rams were just the better team. Rams will be having one eye on the rankings, looking for who they will be probably playing in the main cup. And that's one that they'll be looking at. And the referee is doing a good job in this one, being very... being very interactive in the way that they do things and the way they are communicating. But you can see that very, very good pick there by the Titans. While the Rams were still napping, the Titans struck. And it's a team that will definitely have a lot to show in the future, provided these youngsters keep playing this game of rugby. Kudos to the co-hosts, Mbarara Titans, for hosting us and for giving us such a show of rugby. Losing, but surely getting something good out of it. And up next, we have the Pirates taking on the Toyota Buffaloes. Two teams from Kampala, two core sides. The Pirates all the way from Boyogerere, and the Buffaloes all the way from Lugogo Chadondo Rugby Club. Center referee for this one is Rosenberg Kanyonyuzi. The Pirates were a bit chill playing in their previous game against their younger brothers, the Sailors, but this one is a game they know they need to take serious, because the Buffaloes are not their younger brothers. The Buffaloes are an equally big boy. A team that is very promising but hasn't had that to show. And a short kick by Magomu, did it cross? Rosenberg Kanyonyuzi says it didn't cross. And attacking platform for the Buffaloes straight away. And Adrian Kaima with the ball in hand. Adrian Kaima has also been a referee before, so a wealth of knowledge as a player and as a referee, seeing the game from two different viewpoints as he gathers that ball. And Odiambo, who has been the workhorse of this Buffaloes team, is able to find the switch. And Aganyi Solomon, showing that he has the legs to go all the way, and scores. Last weekend's winners of the Rujumba Sevens have been caught napping there in the middle a bit, and the Buffaloes with first blood there, Aganyi Solomon. But all that came from how Odiambo Ivan was able to run, to be able to pull the defender with him and then release the switch. And that was beautiful play from the Buffaloes. First attack, first try, with a conversion to come. Conversion and successful. And their long kick there to restart proceedings. And a lot of pressure being put on the Pirates. And they have knocked on another attacking platform for the Buffaloes. And you can see their Desire Era having a conversation. But you can see very, very good run by Aganyi Solomon. And he scores as a scrum is being effected.
Thank you so much, Marvin. We hope to see you. Tell all the people who have not come to Kabale, and you know that is going to happen. And these Buffaloes looking for the second try.
And rapid fire, 2 attacks and 2 tries for the Buffaloes. The Pirates are not really understanding what's hitting them, but there is surely something hitting them there. And Adrian Kaima, this time, turn scorer. He's usually a facilitator. And thanking the Lord, shot number 22. And he wants to convert his own kick. Can he be able to get the extras? Current score is 10 to the Buffaloes. The Pirates have not even had an opportunity to attack as yet. Still in slumber mode, you can say. And the kick looks brilliant. The kick looks beautiful. And you can see what it means to Adrian Kaima. That's a case of a purple patch series of performances there, from the try to the kick, taking it to 12 for the Buffaloes. And the Pirates yet to respond on this particular one. But very, very good pressure there by the Buffaloes. And they make sure they put the kick either high or long, and then they chase it and put the Pirates on pressure. The Pirates have not yet been able to respond, and a long one again. And Stephen Alur gathers this time. Now can the Pirates do some attacking? Arnold Atukunda there trying to wiggle out of a couple of tackles, but the Buffaloes are really stubborn in the way they are tackling. And Desire Yera looking for the switch. Ivan Magom beats 1, beats 2. And he goes for the stool. Eddie Kaima is put on his backside. And there's a knock on there. And it's going to be advantage still to the Pirates. The Pirates really trying to fight to get out of their own half. Do they have what it takes to respond? They are 2 tries down. The Rujumba Sevens Sackett winners. It was a party last weekend. But they know that they need to refocus now. They have a new job at hand, and they need to win this one if they are to come closer to contesting with the Cobs, who have won 3 Sackets so far. And now they find themselves in a good attacking platform. Arnold Atukunda, the speedster. Yes, and that is what they call rounding. And he's not satisfied with just scoring. He wants to score in the center. And that is the case of a speedster. Very, 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 very fast man there, Arnold Atukunda. leaving his opposite winger, Otim Daniel, clutching at grass and then scoring in the middle. And Ivan Magomu will be looking to convert and ignite a comeback by the Pirates. And that's the score, putting it at 7 for the Pirates, and the Buffaloes at 12 as we go into halftime.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.
And the restart there, long one. And Stephen Alur meets a very, very aggressive shoulder there. But he's a big boy, he'll be fine. Pirates trying to get out of their own half, moving the ball a lot better, and being, you can say, a lot more serious, moving the ball from left to right, and that's Aturinda Alex beats the first man, but good recovery there by the Buffaloes. Odoch Ivan with the tackle and the turnover, and it's Aganyi Solomon, try scorer of the first try, to Odiambo, trying to keep the ball alive, and Desire Yera trying to exploit the blind side. He's a powerful man, but he meets Odoch Ivan, who has a considerable amount of power as well. But referee says that there was an infringement there, penalty, and another attacking platform. As the Buffaloes are down to 6 men, with one man being receiving medical attention, can they be able to weather this period and defend well? They are leading. And Ivan Magomo, uncharacteristic of Ivan Magomo to lose a ball that is passed to him. He has good hands most of the time, but you can see action there, and Alex Aturinda there with a big fend. The social distance fend, but Odoch in defense to make the very, very vital tackle. Referee Rosenberg trying to get some particular things in order before he lets the game continue, and it's a scrum, an attacking platform for The Pirates, as they feed the ball, Conrad Wanyama looking to feed, and something's not being done right. There, Rosenberg coming to make things clear. And you can see there's a bit of friendly fire, a bit of trash talk, or you can say banter between the two scrums. Onsobola, Tonsobola. And Conrad Wanyama looking to feeds the ball, taking his time to pick it, sends the ball to the blind side. Timothy Kisiga is usually a magician, but does he have enough magic to get through that defensive wall of the Buffaloes? No, he doesn't, but he's able to regain the ball. And now it goes to the other side. Alex Aturinda chooses not to pass. You would wonder why when they had a lot of space out wide. And the ball goes, and Joshua Ngwau dancing fit. The Buffaloes have been able to defend well, but unfortunately this time round, they are not able to cover there. And Ngwau scores in the corner to take that score to 12 with a conversion to come. Will they be able to get that conversion? Ivan Magomo looking to add the extras. Can he be able to do it? The score currently stands at 12-all, and the Rujumba Sevens champions are able to come back and make this game a tie, as Ivan Magomo fails to convert, fails to put in the extras. We expect a thrilling end to this game as Conrad Wanyama sends a high kick, and it's gathered well by Isaac Massa. They are very, very good, and that is what the Pirates wanted. Get the ball back. Can they be able to break Buffalo's hearts? Surely the next team to score here will be winning. And a case of lapse in judgment, lapse in focus there on the drift. And Haruna Mohammed sells a dummy. He's one of the biggest sellers of dummies in Ugandan rugby. He has made a career of that, and he passes through with ease to score in the middle from 12-all to 19 now with a conversion to come, but surely we don't expect him to miss it, and he does well there, and it's 19 to 12. Yeah? Yeah? Hmm? But you can see there, the defense there, the drift pattern was really lost, and it was really comical to see, but it really put a lot of the fans on their feet there by Haruna Mohammed with the dummy. And yet again, they get another opportunity to attack. Can they be able to regain the ball? No, this time it's the Buffaloes with the ball. Odoch Ivan leading with the elbow a bit, but Rosenberg lets it slide. And that is Agassi David with the ball. And it's a quick gather there. And that's Ebao Daniel. Ebao Daniel. This game surely is not going by any script in particular. Buffaloes are refusing to lie down and accept defeat. And that's a try that makes, if they convert, it's still going to be a draw. As you can see, that blitz through the defense, they did not see a bow coming, and by the time they wanted to recover, the Pirates, Joshua Ngwau, could not catch up. And that takes the score to 19-all. No, he actually missed it. Wow. He actually missed the conversion. Edwin Kaima missed a center kick. I had already counted it. My apologies. You know, in such... In such situations, I always assume that the kicker is educated enough to put the kick in. But you can see Eddie Kaimwa, he is visibly dejected how he has missed a kick like that. And Oh my God, oh my God. You can see he's really not, he's disappointed with himself. 1917, he would have drawn this game and gotten a much needed, very, very vital points from this game against a very strong Pirates team that was not good looking in this particular encounter. Eddie Kaima, that is very unfortunate. But anyway, he'll hopefully recover from that one. But it will be a psychological letdown. A kicker missing such a kick is not a sight or not a moment you'd want to relive. But Pirates going out of this one, surviving at the end, 1917. As they say, bagende basale enkoko zaabwe. Now on pitch we have the Sailors taking on the hosts, the Silverbacks. Can the Sailors be able to at least perform better? Their senior team has just left the pitch. They didn't play that well, but they got the win. But can the Sailors do better? Can they play well and can they get the win? Will the Silverbacks, on the other hand, be able to give the home fans something to smile about? A lot of rugby action coming up. As the party is beginning here in Kabale, in Kigezi. Beautiful, beautiful scenes. The fans are coming in, enjoying Guinness, dancing, watching rugby. The day is really, really beautiful. It's great to travel. As Moses Olwenyi there gathers. And it's going to be an opportunity for the Sailors, but unfortunately they are called back. It's a case of, did he step on in the white line? Yes, he did. He stepped into touch, and the Silverbacks are let off the hook. Now, can they be able to get this line out and then score a try? But the Sailors thought they were off there to score, but the referee said nope. With the help of the assistant, who communicated very well with his center referee, and it's going to be a line out to the Silverbacks. And Ignatius were there for the Sailors, stealing the ball on the line out, and Kamiza Jones beats one tackle. Does he have the legs? No. Yet again he's tackled. The Silverbacks are using the white line as their defender very, very well. And it's with interesting coincidence that they're putting on white as well. So you could say there is something to that. And but now they need to get this line out. They lost the previous one. And that's an overhead ball. Moses Olupot trying to get out of that contact area, sets up as the Sailors are trying to dig from one side to the other, and it's a beautiful try. Jones Kamiza there. Sometimes he chooses to put on his headgear, sometimes he doesn't want to put it on, but today, not in a headgear, scoring a try. Their playmaker now taking on a scoring responsibility. 5 to the Sailors, Silverbacks 0.
Jones Kamiza to get us underway again after that good try. And the kick bounces in the favor of Captain Moses Olwenyi. And they will extend their lead to 12-0 against the Silverbacks. A case of an unlucky bounce there in front of the Silverbacks, and a very good chase by Moses Olwenyi, who pounced on the ball, was in the right place at the right time. And the Pirates are over. Jones Kamiza kicks the conversion to make it a full complement of points. It's 14-0 in favor of the Sailors. And then again, Jones Kamiza, this time going just out wide with Jaden Isaac on the chase. Very well gathered by the Silverbacks. But Edekeka Joshua there did not roll away. And thus the Silverbacks have a chance to attack. But the ball is turned over. Scrum half went alone, no support. And he was not able to release the ball. And now the Sailors showing their upper hand as a core side. Regathering the ball there, Joshua Edekeka. Long ball out wide to Jaden Isaac by Moses Olopot. Dances his way, Jaden Isaac past the first man, but is not successful. Offloads the ball. The big cases of many fumbled balls and loose balls. And possession keeps changing hands. It's now in the hands of the Silverbacks, who are just outside their 22. More accustomed to these conditions. As the skies clear up, it's now clear skies. No excuses about the cold as we had started in the morning. And this is what we call the perfect weather for Sevens rugby. Clear skies, blue skies, and the sun just giving us some heat so that the players can take each other round and round with good carries, speed carries, and some shows of power with in the tackles and in the contact area. But then there goes the scrum. Stable, but then it's kicked out wide, so it's an open play for everybody. And then onto the boot. An optimistic kick, looking for some real estate there, but well gathered by the Sailors. Running across the Kigezi Silverbacks defense. He has two men on his outside, chooses Olopot. Olopot sells the first dummy, sells the second one. He's a small man, but he has the experience at this level. Well secured by the Sailors onto the outside. Jones Kamiza throws a long and wide pass that has been judged for having been offside, but the Sailors had the advantage at that breakdown of Moses Olopot's carry. So they still retain that possession just at the 22-meter line. Olopot with some discussions with his teammates, looking for options. But it's a delayed, a lot of discussions in the game have caused them to lose possession as they delayed to get the restart going. And that's the Silverbacks now are attacking freely out of their own territory. Near Shimana. Moving round and round. The Kigezi Silverbacks now. Ball well secured at that breakdown, but there appears to be more men on the floor. And this is the first time I'm seeing a box kick in Sevens. A kick doesn't find the space, but Joshua Edekeka is not able to gather, and thus the Kigezi Silverbacks have gained free 10 meters to the halfway line with a line out to feed. Line out or scrum down. The Kigezi Silverbacks are smart enough to choose a scrum down, but not strong enough to win the scrum on the feed, and thus the Sailors now have chance to attack on the outside. Space on the outside opens, breaks the first tackle and the second one. He will find space on the outside to go all the way for another Sailors try. And that's going to be Luke Joshua with a deceptive sprint style. Doesn't look like he's putting in too much effort, but he's gathering the meters one by one. And it's another try for the Sailors under the uprights. As easy as they come, well converted. Make the score 21-0 at the break in favor of the Sailors. This is the final round of fixtures, and after this we will be having the knockout phase. That unlike the pools where the circuits where we have 4 teams, this where we have 4 pools, we have 3 pools here of 4 teams, so there will be a lot of mathematics that will go into determining who plays who. But if you are the top team in your pool, you do not have to worry much, as you're already assured of that first seed in the first quarterfinal of the main cup. And then now we go to the mathematics to determine who will play against who in the knockout phases. Sailors and Silverbacks haven't had the best of games in this pool, but with the result as it stands, Sailors will be finishing third ahead of the Kigezi Silverbacks. And the Kigezi Silverbacks will have an even tougher fixture in the knockout when it comes to the quarterfinals.
As the teams come back on for the second half. Sailors in the ascendance here, being the better team against the hosts, the Kigezi Silverbacks. For those that are not familiar with the colors, the Sailors are putting on green, their alternative kit, and the Silverbacks are putting on white, and Kamiza joins there with a long kick. Silverbacks, their first task of the second half will be getting themselves out of their half, and they kick to find touch, especially when you're in a case of trouble, and there they needed to get themselves out of jail with a lot of pressure coming from the Sailors. Now Kamiza Jones has a chance to feed. He goes for the short one, and the referee says it was not straight, giving opportunity back to the Silverbacks to be able to attack. The Silverbacks choosing to go for the line out in such a scrum, and they chose to go for the line out, and that was a case of faking. You are not allowed to fake if you're the thrower of the ball, and gifting possession back to the Sailors. Now Sailors have a chance to move Moses Olwenyi with the ball, and the ball goes out wide. Dancing feet and the beautiful steps, stepping past a couple of Silverbacks defenders, but they're able to scramble back. Patient play there by the Sailors, and they dot down for yet another try. Another try there for the Sailors. Try there with the conversion to come. Kamiza Jones, can he add the extras? He has the height, he has the distance, but he doesn't have the direction. So the score remains at 26 for the Sailors. The Silverbacks yet to score any points in this particular game. Ball, and the Silverbacks finally get an opportunity to attack. Can they be able to do something? They are making it easy for the Sailors to defend them. They are playing in the short spaces, which means the Sailors don't have to drift a lot. And another case of an infringement there. The referee not being lenient at all whatsoever to the Sailors. The Silverbacks looking for the pass, and after a handling error there, Sailors' pressure turns into a try. Try time there. And that will be 31 with a conversion to come. Sailors really dominating, and you think that the points that they are getting will put them in a good position, maybe, to get a great. As I was actually there, stunned by the way the kick was taken. Even if it was in the football manner of taking penalties, it wouldn't have counted. So the score remains at 31, and that puts the Sailors in a perfect position to maybe get a good ranking for the main cup if they can be able to make the points that are needed. And a long kick by Kamiza Jones sent deep there And the Silverbacks, the one thing that they have been struggling with is getting out of their own half. And the Sailors have really capitalized on that, pinning them in their own half by kicking deep. They have not gone for the short kick that most teams have been trying to execute. They have chosen to go deep, and yet again, after the defense, they get advantage. And now they attempt to score yet another try. The Silverbacks are fighting for their lives, fighting for their try line. And Kamisa Jones scoring yet another try. 36. This is a routing here. 36 for the Sailors with a conversion to come. Kamisa Jones, a very, very promising youngster. I'm sure his eye will be one day on playing for the Pirates. But he's really showing Coach Bobby Musinguzi what he can do in that playmaker role as he kicks well, but unfortunately not well enough to get the extra points. 36 to the Sailors, and the Silverbacks yet to score any point. Commanding lead, very, very commanding lead there for the Sailors. The team all the way from Boyogere, Kings Park. And its results made it a core side, and they are showing why they are a core side. They are a group of youngsters, but a group of youngsters that know what they are doing. And rapid fire means that, yet again, it's a try, but there is a case of consulting between the referee and assistant referee. Will this try stand? Assistant referee pointing at something. Try will not stand. The score remains at 36. Assistant referee spotted something, and it's going to be advantage to the Silverbacks. Great, great coordination and communication there between the officials, the center referee and his assistant. And the Silverbacks have really been non-existent in their attack. Their attack has been poor, if I'm to kindly put it. And the Sailors start with defense. And again, we're seeing a loose pass there. And the Silverbacks are having to defend in their own try area. Very, very good drift defense there by the Sailors. And it should be a scrum. Yes, it is a scrum. Yeah, ball taken back into the try area. It is a scrum to the Sailors. And one thing that the Sailors have really done well is that they have defended well. They have defended as a team, and they have put pressure on the Silverbacks. And that has turned into an attack. Can they be able to punish the team further? It's a case of feeding. Olupot is judged to be feeding the ball, so it's a chance for the Silverbacks now to get out of jail. Side has a free kick. The Sailors were not back 10, and then it's a full penalty now. But the Silverbacks seem not to have an attacking plan, and they just seem to be going with the flow, what we usually call vibes. But at least they are able to get some extra meters. They're able to move from one side to the other. And for the first time, the Sailors in this the Silverbacks in this second half are able to cross the center and are now in a better attacking position with a very unorthodox way of attacking, but somehow it's seeming to get them extra meters. And also capitalizing on a bit of disorganization there by the Sailors. And a long pass there, but the tackle is made. And no advantage there. It's a penalty to the Silverbacks. Will they kick for touch and get some extra meters, or will they quick start and just attack the Sailors? They choose to quick start. And it's a grabber kick there. Andrew Maivi collecting the ball, and he sets it up. That was a case of inexperience, giving that ball out when he shouldn't have kicked that ball. And the Sailors comfortably winning this one, 36 against the host, the Silverbacks, who have nothing to show for their efforts on the scoreboard. Yeah, and that was the last game of the preliminary rounds. We are going to be having the rankings happening, and then we shall be bringing you the fixtures. But that is, the pool stages are done. Now we are going into the business end of the Kigezi Sevens. Thank you for always keeping it Kawowo, and we hope that you have subscribed. For those that are engaging and following on our YouTube channel, thank you for leaving us a comment and letting us know about your experience. Continue to do so. Continue to do so. And we hope that you have gotten your restock of Guinness. If not, you need to do so because there's a lot of action coming up. Special shout out to all those that are watching us on the YouTube channel. Mentions for Tinashe, for Nuahereza Masi, for Alema Didi, and the rest. Let us, as you can see, the beautiful view of the Kigezi Sevens, the city of Kabale, but you can see sights and sounds. Beautiful, beautiful. That is the arena, that is the event, and that is where we are enjoying rugby from. And you only get to see this because of Kawowo's brilliance in media production. That is so awesome. But you can see how beautiful Kabale is. It's quite the big town, and I don't know if
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.
Black Shine Fridays, Guinness, our title sponsors, wonderful. One goes for 4, a bucket of 2. What's up? Aha! I can officially tell you that the rookies are almost getting it done. This is not very expensive. All the DJ is done. That's why you want to have this one. Jose! How is this working? So the Warriors is in the come out with that ball. That way, Rebel sends it wide. The man is running, and he will make it. Yes, it does. You guys are Silverbacks. Yeah. Placement can take your place.
Kweli.
Honest. Thank you. Honest, thank you for not standing up in our shots, the other shots. One bucket, you are yourself securing. 2 buckets, you choose between shades and a cap. 3 buckets, you get a whole team. Oh, 5 buckets!
So, apologies for the delay in commentary there. We had to first get some consultation with the technical bench on the exact fixtures and how we shall line up in this knockout phase. The first game that is on, placement games between that's the teams that are outside the top 8, and that's the Warriors up against the Silverbacks. And the other semi-final is going to be Impis against the Barra Titans. So interesting fixtures in these placement games, knowing who will finish between 9, 10, and 11 and 12 today. But we'll talk about later in which teams are going face off in the main cup quarterfinals. But first, this scrum feed by the Silverbacks. Not a strong one, and they were not able to win it, but the Warriors turned over the possession. And that's Tago Isaac with a cross kick, looking for some gaps on the outside. Kicked back into Gabriel Aredo's path. He's not able to gather straight away, but he has recollected. Sells a chicken wing pass to Emmanuel Duku, who will dive over for the try of the game for the Warriors against the Silverbacks. It's 12-0. And the Warriors are certainly walking away with this one if the conditions do not change. Gabriel Redo there. Very, very beautiful show of skill with that chicken wing pass to assist Emmanuel Duku. And he gets an even more beautiful pass, beautiful kick pass on the restart for his teammates. And there, Ivan Mugiria picks for Henry Musisi, the running 10. Now Gabriel Redo on the switch to Isaac Tago. Isaac Tago is tackled, releases the ball, throws another chicken wing pass to Ivan Mugiria. Ivan Mugiria looked like it was forward. Yes, Sama Emmanuel will call them back for a scrum feed by the Silverbacks. Ball traveled forwards out of the hands of Ivan Mugiria. The little daylight that we had, that we were enjoying here and in the pool stages, appears to be going away slowly but steadily. And the clouds, dark clouds, are beginning to gather as Gabriel Redo, Sales Dami, carries the ball, offloads to Emmanuel Duku, well regathered there. But the strong defense from the Silverbacks. And now Gabriel Redo, long pass out wide to Henry Musisi. Henry Musisi carries and runs. He's a running halfback. Now it's picked by Marvin Agaba. But the ball traveled forward out of Henry Musisi's hands. And it is a case of another loose pass by the Warriors to gift possession to Silverbacks, who are unable to play to their best strength today. They've not been able to do anything right, not able to put points on the board. But given that this is their first tournament at the top level, they've done well to put up some fights like that one on the carry against top level teams. Very well played there by the Silverbacks. Get tackled and released, and is able to maintain possession. And now the Silverbacks, through Brian, who is attached to the Rams and has been a referee in some of the games of the series, restarts. Held up. It's not a maul, so he can stay up there for as long as he pleases until the Warriors are able to turn over possession. But let's see if the Silverbacks are patient enough to let him fight. As the hooter for the halftime goes, has he been able to put a knee on the floor to force a release? No, he hasn't, and the ball has been turned over by Gabriel Redo, who throws another smart chicken wing pass. And now it's Henry Musisi running the support line on the inside. He beats Brian, who trips on the surface, and it's going to be a try for the Warriors, with a smile on Henry Musisi's face, enjoying how rugby is being played so easily here. Henry Musisi, one of the most experienced and most loyal Warriors players on the pitch right now, makes the full complement of points, conversion successful, to make it 14-0 in favor of the Warriors. And so as we go into the 2-minute halftime break, as I was saying earlier, we were enjoying the sun, and now the clouds have covered the skies. Were beginning to get some overcast lights. But now the wind is blowing even harder than ever. So it's going to be a tough day for the players in the knockout phase. We're seeing very, very strong winds blowing from the right end of your screen to the left end of your screen. But allow me to take this time to give you a quick rundown of the main cup quarterfinals. In the first quarterfinal, it's going to be the Pirates against the Rams. The second, Heathens against the Sailors. Probably the easiest quarterfinal there is today. The third quarterfinal will be Cobs against Mongers. And then the final quarterfinal will be the Buffaloes against Hippos. The rundown for the semifinals will be the winner of the first quarterfinal plays the winner of the second quarterfinal. So it's going to be Pirates, Rams, facing either Buffaloes and Hippos. And then the big one, the biggest semifinal, I would like to take this opportunity to apologize to the crew at Radio 1 on the locker room for that lapse in communication. It's actually Pirates that have the easy line to the final, as it is either going to be Heathens and Sailors facing either Cobs and or Mongers in the second semi-final of the main cup here. So one game at a time, we will be getting there and watching the teams as they march on to to the final, but we are underway in the second half between the Warriors and the Kabale Silverbacks. Well regathered there by the Silverbacks, and the Warriors have been punished for not arriving at the breakdown legally off their feet. But a quick restart there is not legal because it's off the mark and ahead of the mark. But the Silverbacks able to send the ball out wide. Strong carry into the gap there, but well gathered by Ivan Mugiria. He loses the ball forward, and it's going to be a scrum. Beautiful defense, very good tackle by Ivan Mugiria. Scrum for the Warriors just past the halfway line. Advantage to Henry Musisi, who was relaxed to pick the ball, but then he was tackled from an offside position by his opposite number 9. Ball out wide to Ivan Mugiria. Ivan Mugiria finds his outside man. Agava. No, that's Rajab Kakaire, who fends off the first man, cuts everyone, but is unable to make the dash. Final dash for the try line. Ivan Mugiria plays the ball on the floor backwards to Henry Musisi, who finds Juma. Juma to Latif, but Latif is unable to gather. Now Marvin Agava on the outside. On the other end of the touchline. Good contest from the Silverbacks, but looked like he was off his feet, and now Gabriel Redo goes back to the blind side, chooses to take the pocket. Will walk into this one with a very simple switch. Marvin Agawa, who will run around his opposite man to score Warriors. Third try in the game, and it is 19 in favor of the Warriors. Conversion to come against the Silverbacks. Conversion there was successful, so the score stands at 21 for the Warriors as Gabriel Redo consults with his forwards on how the kick and chase is going to be. But they have, as you can see, to deal with the heavy blowing winds, and right as I was saying it, the wind has forced the ball to sail not even a meter from the halfway line. It is these difficult conditions that the players have to deal with on the 2021 Guinness 7 series. And now they are faced with some huge gusts of wind as Brian dances around the Warriors defense, sends it out wide to the support runner, and is there to secure the rock. The backs are too far, and the man at the breakdown, scrum for the breakdown, decides to go to the blind side. Well carried. It is a maul. Are they able to find feet on the ground? Yes, they do. But the ball is turned over, and it is now Marvin Agawa in possession. Offloads Henry Musisi with Ivan Mugia running in support. Sells a dummy, tries to make the fend, but it's tackled well. Emmanuel Duku picks the ball to Juma. Saddam Juma on the outside, sends it back inside to Emmanuel Duku with Latif on the outside. Attempts a fend, yes, and now the Warriors are slowly by slowly making headway, gaining some territory in this game. Rajab Kakaire dances past his opposite man, sends it out wide to Gabriel Redo, but it is a loose pass that goes through Gabriel Redo's legs, but they were playing the advantage for offside. And Henry Musisi makes the tap, looks left, looks right, decides to go right to Ivan Mugiria. Ivan Mugiria sells the dummy, offloads to Gabriel Redo. Gabriel Redo with a cheeky chicken wing pass to Rajab Kakaire, who dances past Brian. He's now faced with the sweeper with an option to offload Ivan Mugiria there, finds him. Now Henry Musisi. The Warriors have moved from their own 22 to the other 22. Juma in possession of the ball, should have used the two men on his outside but didn't. Emmanuel Duku with a quick pick, and he loses the ball forward at the breakdown there, and possession has been turned over to the hands of the Silverbacks. fumbled ball there gives possession back to the Warriors. And as the hooter for full time goes, it's a long ball out wide by Gabriel Redo, finding space on the outside. And that's going to be the last piece of action of the game as Saddam Juma dives in the corner to make the score 26-0. No need for the conversion as we've had the full-time whistle there. And so Warriors will take a 26-0 victory into the Challenge Cup playoff final. That is, they are playing for 9th place between the winner of the Impis and Titans game, who are already in the tunnel there. As you can see, Marvin Agawa, the captain of the Sailors of the Titans, led by Stefan Kigezi. The Impis run on against the Mbara Titans. It is the second semi-final for the 9th, 10th place playoff games. As we can see, Stalon Narinaito, who has been very instrumental in Impis's charge in this series, adjusts his headgear. I think you will need to remember that the Impis lost Pius Mpoza in the first game off a knock on his head, and they had to turn to Ariho Muhumuza as their 13th man, and with a couple this weekend, so it's going to be another tough outing on the trip for Impis, like they had in Gulu when they had players taking part in the Kings of Africa Rugby Sevens. But Stalon United will get us underway. Hangs it high, but due to the wind, it's not long enough, and that's a dangerous tackle against the man in the air. Despite the ball having gone short, tackle there by the strong man for the Mbara Titans, Hoofer. Now the Titans on the attack, moving the ball well onto Marvin Agaba, running the support line, but lands in the shoulder of Ariho Muhumuza, and then now back to the blind side. Muhunguzi Asa finds the man on the outside, and that's Atwine Owen who will run his way. Yes, it's the Mbara Titans who strike first.
Wow.
Beautiful try there. Getting some space on the outside. Karuhanga Davis with the try. And conversion.
Conversion was good as well.
Conversion good to make the scores 7-0 in favor of the Mbara Titans. But what a turn of events there as Karuhanga Davis tightens his laces and looks like he's going to go all the way for another try, isn't he?
Yeah, he seems very, very focused. But the Titans have been a team that look like they do have an attacking plan. But at times they have not been able to finish what they start. But we have seen here they've been able to actually finish. And that was great. Kudos to the Titans.
Very good restart there from the Titans. But the Impis are able to regather. And now playing advantage there is Gonzalo Mayanja. But now the Impis are attacking from their own area. Stalon Narinaito hits the gap, offloads to Kennedy Mhomza, who sends a chicken pass out to Opesa Ruben. Opesa Ruben offloads to Stalon Narinaito, who carries. And now Impis are out of their own 22 and now just onto the 10. Ariho Mhomza, he will straighten the big carry. It's hard to bring down. Slow ball out wide as the Sun now returns. Kennedy Mhomza on the outside. Loses the ball forward in the tackle and now is able to fend off Keith Weraga for the Titans' second try in this game. It's the Titans were able to play this well against the Heathens, but they couldn't hold on for the win. They're in a similar position against Impis. Atwine Owen converts to make it 14-0. Will the Titans be able to hold on for their first win today against the Impis?
Yeah, the Titans really look confident in the way they are playing. not fearing the Impis at all and taking the game to them every chance they get. Impis being a core side, anything is possible. As the game grows, experience comes to the fore. So the team with the more experience is really going to have to milk this one and make the most of it. But for now, the Titans are really, really doing Kabale proud, I should say.
Yeah, it's a chance to quick restart. Looking for options, doesn't find, is brought down. And there's a very strong contest at the breakdown. But Gonzalo Mayanja says the man arriving at the breakdown should go through the gate. And Hoofer will certainly be going to the bin for not retreating 10 meters from the mark. And the Mbara Titans have been reduced to 6 men. This is how games slip away from teams in the lead. And now Makere Impis, through Captain Keith Weraga, making a smart decision. They are to call for a scrum. Because, you know, there's going to be space on the outside. But how do the Mbara Titans defend this one? Do we have a scrum of on, or we defend with the 3 men? They decide to put Gaba Marvin as a scrum of onto that scrum to defend straight at the ball. So that leaves a huge gap and a man advantage on the outside for Impis to exploit. Very well won by Impis. Slow ball there. Keith Weraga in the ball. Now Stallone United, Kennedy Mumza, who's running short, offloads on the loop to Stallone United, who is not able to find Ruben Opesa, and the ball appears to have been turned over. Yes, it has. The Mbara Titans in possession now. It's Karuhanga Alan carrying through strong to the defense, but then turnover has been effected there on the floor. First player to arrive on the breakdown, and Impis are in possession. Habasa Paul carries, is going alone, looks for the offload on Keith Weraga. Keith Weraga is quick enough to go all the way to score under the uprights. Impis have begun their comeback into this one. Conversion to come. Stallone United will be looking to take this one as quick as he can, but he does some check to see the direction of the grass. The mathematics has been done, and the physics, and the conversion is successful for Impis to crawl back in 7-14.
Yeah, and it's good that they have actually gotten a try early on in the first half. But like we talked about, experience at a certain point will have to come into play. And the Titans, much as they scored early, they have not been able to manage the game. And it's those silly mistakes that are made that give possession back to a core side like Impis. And then you find yourself paying. And that is just what has happened. And they get the opportunity now to restart with an opportunity, or with the one thing on mind. Get that ball back.
It's the last play of the game. Mbara Titans should be smart enough to kick that ball out, but Captain Gaba Marvin has other plans. It's a maul. He has been held up. Gonzalo Mayanja has blown for the scrum feed, and I believe that will be full time. The Mbara Titans have pulled off a huge upset at the hands of a core side. Oh, it is half. Is it? It is half time.
Ernest, you're very, very excited today.
It is half time. 14-7. I must have got lost in the excitement of my home team walking away with the win here.
You've showed your side.
I'm a Mbara Titans boy, without a doubt.
Your side clearly. The man from Mbarara has not tried to even hide it. But yeah, that is, I think, a much-needed break for the Titans. Maybe they can now talk about strategy, talk about game management. But on the Impis side as well, it's going to be about how do we get back into this game. Now we use experience. We have played more high-level rugby than the Titans. So we need to put it into effect, and that is what is going to be spoken about in the Impis camp. Titans know that they need to come out with the same hunger they had in the first half and score early. If they can be able to get 1 or 2 more tries, that will surely frustrate Impis, and I'm sure if they do that, then you'll see maybe a bit of body language on the Impis side dropping. But a great show by the Titans, and let's see what the second half is going to bring.
Yeah, I lost bearing of the time there.
that was actually hilarious. That's my moment of the day.
Mbara Titans should give me more excitement in the second half coming up against Impis, but they lead 14-7. Will they be able to match that energy that they had in this game? I think, as you can see there, At the center of the pitch is William Munkore, who is doing his LDC course, his bar course in Mbarara. So he has provided support to the Mbarara Titans. I think it's that generosity and that camaraderie between the rugby players we've seen in Soroti and now in the West. Players at the top level of the country, some even from the national team, providing support to these regional teams. And there are kudos to William Munkore for giving support to the Mbarara Titans as we get underway for the second half. Lost forward there by Ruben Opesa. Lost forward there actually by Ryan Mwandeho on that carry, on that kick gathering. And now the Mbarara Titans have a chance to feed the scrum. Ngaba Marvin, but a strong charge by Makere Impis. They have been judged for having charged forward Atwine Owen. Scrum half turn pro puts the ball to the boot. It is not gathered well by Ruben Opesa, but Kennedy Muhumza is there to maintain possession for Impis. Very uncharacteristic style of play from Mbarara Titans, keep kicking the ball away in very, very good territory. But Gonzalo May says the ball was passed forward. So Mbarara Titans now have a chance to attack well inside the 22.
Yeah, very, very adventurous kick there by the Titans, but Kennedy Muhumuza, the captain, really, really coming back to save the day, getting them out of jail. They can't afford to concede first, looking at it from an Impis point of view. But then the Titans also know that they really need to put the points early on, because if they let Impis come back and settle in this game, their experience will come to the fore and they'll punish them. And such an attacking platform for the Titans is one that is very good. And as you can see them putting in the feed, and the attack is being affected.
Ball out wide with the man on the outside, but is unable to send the pass. And the Impis defense is strong on that. The ball was lost forward in the tackle by Habasa Paul. So it's a scrum down to the Impis. And a chance for them to attack from deep inside their own territory, but most importantly, to clear their own line. This time it's Keith Weraga to feed from the left side of his scrum, but he's in the presence of Ngaba Marvin, who has been who has had a very good tournament today for the Mbarara Titans. Back to Stalina United. Stalina United to Kennedy Muhumza. Kennedy Muhumza running the loop back to the point of the scrum. He finds the gap on the outside. Is he going to go all the way? Does he have the legs? No, he doesn't, but he has the power to carry him even further. Pulls off an offload to Emmanuel Sediabane. Sediabane finds the gap with Keith Weraga, but Keith Weraga is tackled just inside the 22. So it is advantage Impis as Ariho Muhumuza bends off with a big carry there. Finds the space, offloads to Kennedy Muhumuza, who will stretch and score the equalizing try for the Makerere Impis. Conversion to come, it is 14-12. And Impis are surely back in this one without a doubt.
Yeah, the Titans not taking their opportunities when they had the chance. And then the Impis, when they got their opportunity to attack, they have really made it count. And that is a perfect opportunity. Stallone needs to add the extras to make this game level. And let's see if he still has his bearings. Been one of the more consistent kickers a few years ago. Went off the radar for quite a while, but he's back to show what he can do.
Conversion is successful there by Stalina United.
United Stallone attempts to restart as Impis now want to get the win. Surely the win is on their minds. The Titans seem to be losing the plot, especially on the defensive point of view, and a lot of pressure is being employed by the Titans, who now want to attack from deep. Not afraid to carry that ball short, but the defense stands strong as well. Moving ball from left to right, trying to see if there is a lazy runner in the defense that they can exploit, but they have failed. And Gonzalo Mayanja calls back play advantage not gained. That is a penalty to the Titans. So quick start, and then start to move it from left to right. And they are exploiting the middle with so much ease. That is where they seem to be finding the weakness for the Impis, not on the outside. Remember, Impis is losing quite a number of players. As we are seeing, that Impis is so porous, especially in the middle there, and it was expertly
Karuhanga Alan there, not Karugava. I think we already struggle with the long names in the West. But William Nkore, you can see there on the left end of your screen, is giving some tactics on how to his boys on how to behave at the breakdown. But Barra Titans, that is Panda on the screen with the conversion. Barra Titans lead 21-14 in this one as Keith Weraga is.
And it's good to see guys like William Kore, who's studying this side in Barara, taking some time off to actually coach some of these teams. That knowledge from Sevens International comes in handy. As the Titans are actually going in to score yet another try, then their body language totally changes. And they were caught still ruining the mistakes of the previous try and losing, had lost focus, and they are punished immediately. And it's back-to-back tries for the Titans, who find themselves in now a very good position in this game.
Conversion is not good enough. 26-14 there. And it's full time. Get in, boys! The Barra Titans have defeated Impis in the Challenge Cup semi-final. I am the happiest man at the Kabale Sevens right now.
Honest, you can't even attempt to be neutral at this point.
I couldn't help it.
Exploits and on-rushing. You know that case, that situation when you really try to drift too much and not care if there's anyone coming at probably still drifting. Conversion good there, which puts it at 7. But you can see Ivan Magomu with the defender. Who was he going to mark? They say eyes on the ball first before you choose to drift anywhere. Making it easy for. Could I also be showing a side? And there is a penalty. Who is the penalty to? As the referee goes to consult his assistant.
I think the call there, the on-field decision there was try, but he has changed his mind and says no try. Isaac Massa is judged to have knocked the ball forward, and that's going to be half-time. Rams survive another onslaught of a quick turning defense intact there by the Black Pirates.
Yeah, definitely. Interesting conversations will be in those camps. The Rams surely will not be happy with themselves. After a scary final pool game there between the Pirates and the Buffaloes, this will be a better display from the Pirates with maximum dominance. There has not been even a whiff of a Rams attack, so we don't know if Rams has any attacking plans, but for now it's all Pirates. All your feedback wherever you're watching from. Make sure you're enjoying your Guinness and make sure you have enough data, and make sure that you let us know as well. What is your experience like? Who are you rooting for? Who do you think is going to win the Kigezi?
We were expecting cold weather here in Kabale, but it's even much more than we're getting. It's been different, and the teams will need to prepare themselves for what comes with the rain or shine as we go deep into the business end of things. Second half between Rams and Pirates yet to kick off. It's Nelson Mandela for the Rams to get us underway in this second half. Is he going long or he is going short for the contest? Goes short for the contest. He has a tall man there, but then it is the Pirates defense on the quick restart, on the kick receipt that is on point, and Timothy Chisiga gathers the ball from the air and sprints all the way 60 meters. The Black Pirates extend their lead even further away from the Rams. Timothy Chisiga come there, walking back to the halfway line as Ivan Magomu makes his way for the conversion. Ivan Magomu's conversion is wide. It's not successful. Referee's hand stays down, and so does the TJs. And the Black Pirates will now restart through halfback Conrad Wanyama. I like his kick routine. with the way he postures himself. And there you can see, sends the ball high up in the air, but is unable to regather. Didn't look like it was a good contest. And Eric Satulinda there, not careful on the chest, who will be going to the bin. Ivan Magomu there trying to argue the case that he was contesting for the ball, but Alex Satulinda could have been more careful, and he will spend the next 2 minutes in the bin as the Rams now look for their first points on the board. Onto Fonte. Breaks Isaiah Era's tackle. Is brought down by Isaac Massa, but the ruck is secure. Long ball out wide to Arnold Musazi. Arnold Musazi to Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela tries to break the tackles. No, he doesn't. Finds the shoulder of the Minister of Defense, Isaac Massa, and the Black Pirates have the advantage now with the ref's hand and possession after that turnover. The penalty away from the try line. Isaac Massa to Ivan Magomu. Ivan Magomu with a cross kick onto Joshua Engwao, who has to navigate the not straight surface of the pitch here, and the ball is lost to the Rams, who have turned over possession, but they're playing the advantage now. 1 pass, 2 passes onto the breakdown, and the advantage is over. Osazi sends the ball out wide, runs the loop, and now sends it to Collins Nsawa. Collins Nsawa will try to run around Isaac Massa, who engages a strong shoulder into him. He's held up, but he's able to put his feet on the floor, and Isaac Massa picks the ball, but he did not roll. That's the contest. He did not arrive at the breakdown, is it? Safely.
He didn't go through the gate.
He didn't go through the gate
Yeah,
at the breakdown while contesting, and the Rams have a chance at the ball with Arnold Musazi.
And a case of a lack of focus there, taking his eyes off the ball while he was scratching. An advantage back to Pirates.
Isaac Massa understands the situation there, and he gives him a consolation hug, but that's not consolation enough, as the ball has been turned over for a scrum by the Black Pirates at the 22-meter line, as the Black Pirates make even more changes. This time Haruna comes on, and Alex Satulinda still serves his time at the bin, and Stephen Arul will be on at fly half. With Ivan Magomu also off.
Aturinda's time is done.
Yeah, his time is done. So it was Mubarak that went off there. And Stephen Arul loses the ball forward, but Musazi was judged to have been offside at the breakdown, at the scrum down there. And Stephen Arul has a quick restart, throws a loose pass above almost everyone. But the Black Pirates have the referee's call in their favor, as the Rams were not 10. And so they retain possession. Haruna Mohammed standing at the ball there. He needs it, but Stephen Arul says, no, relax. I am the halfback here, and I will be keeping the ball in this play. Timothy Chisiga, let's see if the Black Pirates will play their traditional move there. Onto Timothy Chisiga, running a loop. Yes, it is. But this time goes to Desire Era. Desire Era finds Isaac Massa on the touchline, who fends off Collins Nsawa for another try there for the Black Pirates. It's been one way in this quarterfinal, hasn't it?
Too easy, but they're just looking at the way the Pirates' body language lied to the Rams, you can say, showing that they are going one side, and then just the swift, graceful change by Timothy Chisiga, moving the ball to the other side, and they have the powerful man on Isaac Massa finishing it off with ease, with real ease. We haven't seen Rams attack or even be in this game. They look like they're just here for training.
Conversion is wide, and that is the last play. But talking about that set piece play, it's a typical Pirates move. You know, if you have watched this team play consistently, you will know that once they have a free kick or a penalty and they choose to do the tap for the free kick, that is how they will approach it. And here we have the last play of the game. Black Pirates will want to close this as quickly as they can. Rams will want to get some consolation points on the board. And let's see what Stephen Arul is able to do with the ball on the restart now. Hangs it high onto Nelson Mandela, who has 3 Pirates running his way. Is able to regather and put his knee on the ground for the tackle. But Isaac Massa or Desire Era arrived first at the breakdown, but his contest was not successful enough. And now we have another contest at that breakdown. Desire Era releases, but he's unable to make the turnover. And now Musazi Paul comes back to the blind side. finds space on the outside. It's a high tackle there by Haruna Mohammed. Black Pirates contesting at the breakdown, but that wouldn't be a legal move. That wouldn't be a wise move there by Desire Yera, because the Rams will still maintain possession as opposed to taking the advantage. And now the Rams have a choice to make. Do we kick the ball out and play full time, or we go on and play on and on until we're able to find some ground? Nelson Mandela decides to kick the ball into the air for Stephen Alul. Stephen Alul is afraid of gathering it. And so Nelson Mandela takes him without ball, and Alex Atrinda breaks the line. Finds Benson Ngono. Not the best of passes, and Benson Ngono knocks the ball forward. That will be the last piece of action in this game. Playing advantage there since the Rams have regained possession. And it is a very strong contest, but the Rams have the advantage. And now, the ball is not yet dead, but the Rams have decided to play on Emmanuel Kinyera. Curries is taken back by Benson Ngono. Appears to have lost the ball forward in the pass, but he regathers and offloads to Collins Insaba. Collins Insaba is much, much stronger than Stephen Arul. Needs the help of Benson Ngono there. Emmanuel Kinyera hits the gap on the breakdown. Is held up by Mubarak. Mubarak releases and contests at the breakdown, but he needs to go through the gate. As center referee Seka Raymond there stresses his call and makes it clear to them. Emmanuel Kinyera fumbles with the ball onto Collins Insaba. Collins Insaba with the man on the outside. Takes the ball, releases the ball out to Mubarak. Mubarak will surely run into touch with this one, and the Black Pirates will walk away with a win which should have been sealed about a minute or two ago. But they march on into the semi-finals with some smiles, but crestfallen heads for the Rams there as they lose the main cup quarterfinal. There's Mubarak and Stephen Arul, and Emmanuel Kinyera picking up Collins Insaba after a tough game that the Rams have had.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very dominant display there from the Pirates. Although towards the end there was a bit of shakiness, especially with Stephen Alur. As a sweeper, the way he was positioning to receive that one wasn't the right way. But that won't matter because the Pirates won. And coming on, Heathens will be taking on the Sailors. Sailors putting on their jersey inside out because both teams are wearing green, and I don't know what criteria they used to choose for one to change their jersey.
It's the home team. If you're the home team in the fixture, you have to turn your jersey. You have to get an alternative strip. But in this case, since there's no alternative strip for the Sailors, they have to turn their jerseys inside out. We saw that when the Mongers were playing against the Cobs, where they had to change from their white strip, from their blue strip onto the red strip in the pool stage.
I actually think they even look better than now without white outside in, inside out shirt. But that is not the case of why we are here. We're here for rugby, the second of the main cup quarterfinals here at the Kigezi Sevens. Heathens have been to 2 finals so far, losing to the Cobs and one of them losing to Pirates in the other. Will they be able to go all the way this time round, or will their story be of shattered dreams yet again as the game is started and Heathens with a short kick that's regathered and they want to attack immediately? Paulie Pillow.
It's that skill, like the skill set that we were talking about, the training ground moves that put the difference between teams that want to win circuits and teams that will be playing for positions in the series here. And as we saw earlier with Cobs and now with Heathens, very well regathered on that kick restart.
Yeah, Okelo Malcolm there with a forward pass, and referee tells this ongoing Heathens players who thought they had a chance to score that come back. It's time for a set piece, and it's going to be a scrum, and it's going to be the first opportunity for the Sailors to get to express themselves in attack. Kamiza Jones with ball in hand. Let's see what the Sailors can do. A very, very passionate and talented young team, and Oluport receives the loop, and it's a short ball that could have been one of the training ground moves, but unfortunately it's not executed to perfection. Or you could say it was a case of patient defending by the Heathens, but now advantage is back to the team from Chadondo Rugby Club. Can they be able to put some points on board?
Sailors, they are trying to replicate their seniors Pirates with some training ground moves, but it is that final pass from Moses Olpot onto Oluk that didn't make that wasn't gathered well and turned over possession to the hands of the Heathens.
Innocent Gokto there dancing, and no one is able to tackle him at the moment. He's looking for the option, but it looks like he's going to go all the way by himself. Yes, he does, and he scores in the corner with ease to put it 5 up for the Heathens.
Case of punishing some sloppy mistakes there from the Sailors. Not able to, first man, second man, third man, not able to make their tackles. And Innocent Gokto is able to dance his way past the defense and find some space to score in the corner. Heathens take the lead in this one. Conversion by Okello to come. It has the distance. It hits the uprights. Just a little bit of accuracy lacking there. And Heathens will not be able to get the full complement of points from this one. Scores standing at 5-0 in favor of the Heathens.
Yeah, Heathens is one of those teams that has been struggling with their kicking, and we saw even in the final against the Pirates, they missed the center kick, and yet again they're missing kicks that will at some point come back to hurt them. And there again we're seeing a restart that goes fully dead into touch, and it's an opportunity for the Sailors. Those are the small mistakes that Heathens needs to really get rid of if they want to go to the next level and actually win one of the circuits or put themselves back in any contention to maybe win the trophy. And we're seeing another training ground move and a long pass by Kamiza Jones to Ignatius Were, and he's met by 2 men dedicated to the tackle, but they're able to keep the ball and recycle. Olupot, Moses, they are trying to make sure that they still have the ball. Olupot going back to the blind side, and that's a bit of a loopy pass and an intercept by Paul Epilo. That was inexperience there. Surely you cannot throw such a pass, and Kato Reynolds will dot down for the second one under the post.
And yet again, Heathens punishing the Sailors for some of those decisions that they are making. Moses Olupot chooses to go to the blind side. Where those 2 men, that's Jaden Isaac and Ignatius Were, but Jaden Isaac decides to throw a long pass, skipping 2-3 people, and it is intercepted by Paul Epilo, who has the energy to offload, and Kato Reynolds is able to score.
Yeah, and Okello Malcolm is able to add the extras. No mistake this time. That is 12 to the Heathens, and the Sailors unable to add the extras, but that was a case of inexperience. You have chosen to go back to the blind side. You know that the other team is cutting your other options off. Why would you throw a loopy pass? But now the Sailors, can they redeem themselves with this opportunity as they try to set up Kamiza Jones, this time finding himself racking, and the ball goes out. It is Olupot stepping, and the fans are ecstatic to see Olupot show some dancing feet there. But the Heathens defense is very, very patient. Watching wherever the ball is going, but also watching the man. It's a case of not being on side, not being back foot. No, actually, it's a case of a high tackle there. And Ignatius Were.
Yeah, I thought it was a high tackle by Kato Reynolds on Edekeka Joshua there at the breakdown. And the Sailors playing advantage now as Innocent Gokto manages to snatch it from Kamiza's grip. And it's judged to have been a lost ball there in the contact. And the Sailors will have a chance to feed at the scrum. They've patiently but slowly gained their ground with that possession from inside their 10 and now into the other half as Jaden Isaac trying to brush away the fatigue from this game comes in for the scrum that will be fed by his halfback Kamiza Jones.
Innocent Gokto has actually made a reputation for himself as a ball stealer. We saw last weekend he actually stood in the Hippos defensive line and stole the ball, as well as we're seeing a penalty here.
That was Kato Reynolds being judged for having been offside. Very strong contest at the breakdown. But Moses Olupot finds Jaden Isaac. Jaden Isaac gets the inside channel to looking for Moses Olupot or Jaden Isaac or Edekeka Joshua, but they are unable to decide, and they lose the ball to Heathens on the floor with Trevor Chan on the contest. And quickly, with the experience that the Heathens have compared to the Sailors, they're able to find space on the outside for Cloud Otema, who fends off Moses Olupot.
That's what they call social distancing. Keep your distance as I go and score my try.
Yeah, and Cloud Otema
putting off the usually defensively reliable Moses Olwen. Interesting.
You don't see Moses there. That's a very strong carry there by Claudio Tema. You don't see Moses Orange missing many tackles many times. But there's Claudio Tema sprinting his way past all the Sailors' defense as Heathens take a comfortable 14-0 lead into the break. It is 19-0. Heathens leading at the break, but they've been able to take maximum advantage of their plays in possession, and when they had the chance to attack, they did, turning defense into offense there and punishing Sailors for their mistakes. But and there you can see Michael Okorach, who has not had any piece of action in today's games. He has joined the Heathens for the knockout phase. He came out of the Henry Jumba Sevens. I spoke to him after the game, and he had a painful wrist injury. And today morning, while I was doing my snooping around and doing my pitch inspection as I looked around the teammates, this shouldn't be known by the teams, but I am telling you, I saw Michael Okorach getting some medical attention for that wrist. He appears to have brushed it away. Heathens are now, they should have triggered their 13th man on the list, and Michael Okorach is now onto the pitch. He will be bolstering for sure. He will be making the Heathens stronger in this game and in the semi-final, and hopefully all the way into the final.
Definitely a great addition for them, especially now that we're in the knockouts. His wealth of experience is key as the Sailors choose to go deep, and letting the Heathens start from deep with their attacks and a long pass to Michael, who gets his first touch of the ball, looking very clean. He's still very clean. You'd think he's a number 10. And he passes the ball to Aziz Khan. Aziz Khan tries to find a way to go, and Michael Okorach could score his first try. The veteran going all the way after just coming on, showing why exactly Heathens really need to have him on the team.
Michael Okorach there, being in the right place at the right time. First touch on the ball, is able to offload onto the outside and stay on his feet to run into the space that he needed on the outside of Ochan Emmanuel, and he runs with no opposition in front of him to score his first try of the Kigezi Sevens and extend Heathens' lead there with conversion by Joseph Oyet, sailing just wide of the upright. Scores remain 24 in the favor of the Heathens, but with a point yet to come for the Sailors.
Yeah, but you can say Michael Okorach is actually the freshest player at the moment at the Kigezi Sevens, and surely he's the man that you want to have the ball because he still has a lot of freshness and he can really put in his impact, and they are showing that he has the legs to go all the way, extending Heathens' dominance on this particular game and surely sealing their slot for the semi-finals.
Ignatius Were there throws a forward pass to Captain Moses Olwenyi, and the Sailors appear to have come from the frying pan into the fire in the far corner of this Kabale Stadium, which many have called the Kabale Municipality Stadium, but as you can see from across there, or the paintings on the wall, it's the Kabale main stadium.
Yeah, as we're seeing a scrum feed there, another attacking platform for the Heathens. Michael Okorach with his effervescent red boots setting up there. Good one, and the ball goes out wide. Aziz Khan has to first assess it before he picks it up so he doesn't knock on. And he throws Andre Maivi down, in case of you're a senior, I'm a junior. But when you're on the pitch, you're all players. But Heathens are still looking the more dominant. And Innocent Gwokto, he doesn't look like he's running, but until you try to get to him and you can't really put a hand on him. Heathens now playing with a lot more confidence and a lot more comfort, I should say, as they are looking for each offload, and beautiful, beautiful, keeping the ball alive. And Joseph Oyet decides to score in the corner for yet another
Joseph Oyet will know to score a try when he has broken the line, as he missed one in the game against the Mbara Titans. But that's beautiful show of soft skills from the Heathens. Carrying the ball into the gap on that running line, freeing your hands to get that offload away. 3 players, very well worked team try for the Heathens. Conversion not successful, but the Heathens are now 29 points to 0.
And that conversion by Joseph Oyet reminds me of one of the crosses I made during a Saturday League football game. So I don't think it's one you'd want to relive with that kind of kick.
A little bit of banter there by Ruben Chihomoro. And Joseph Oyet will not be wanting to be missing more conversions, as he missed the deciding conversion in the final, the Henry Jumba Sevens.
Yeah, that was very painful for any Heathens fan watching. But luckily in this particular moment it didn't count for anything, because they are fully in control of this game.
But it's those fine margins, you know. If the series goes to a title decider and all teams are tied on points, it will be the points difference that matters. And if you're missing conversions, you're not in the best place to win the trophy. As now the Sailors start to attack from the outside. That looked like it was a ball. Yes, it was knocked forward in the tackle by the Heathens. There should have been Paul Epilo, I think. And the Sailors get a chance to attack. But there's going to be some consultation between the assistant referee, Sama Emmanuel, and Django, Mr. Tumesije, as center referee. Let's see which decision he makes. Yeah, the decision, the on-field decision is not changed. It's crammed down from a knockdown in the tackle.
Yeah, thank you for all those that are watching on the YouTube channel, the live stream. We apologize for any technical issues that keep coming in, but we are doing our best to make sure that you guys enjoy rugby as much as possible. And we are also enjoying your comments as well. Just a shout out to Wasaja Alex, Mbabazi Juliet, and Nasaro Pio. We shall be giving you guys more shout outs as the day goes on. But let us know, who do you think is going to win the Kigezi Sevens? Who do you think is going to win the overall Guinness Sevens series?
Sailors choose to kick and clear their own half there, but the Heathens are on the attack. Finds space on the outside, tries to break the tackle of Desire Call, but it's not successful. Finds Michael Okorach. Michael Okorach looks for space on the blind side, but there wasn't any space there for him to run. Throws an optimistic pass. It is knocked forward, but he was in an offside position there, and so we'll be having a line out instead because he stepped in touch before he pulled off that offload.
Yeah, there's just a bit of the banter in the live chat, and maybe Lawrence Seboliba will show up for the Heathens in the semi-finals, just as Michael did. But I don't think that's possible. They've already triggered their 13th man. They do not have any slots for any new entrants.
Well, one line out there by the Sailors. Out wide to Desire Call. Desire Call is more of a footballer there with that kick, and he regathers his kick. Oh, what we thought was an optimistic kick, but he puts his knees to the floor. But the Heathens have been penalized for not releasing even after winning that turnover. But I thought that kick wasn't really the best of decisions that Desire Call could have taken there, but smart enough to regather and give the Sailors a chance to play. And Sailors have had enough of this game, and Kamiza taps, does a quick tap and kicks it out wide, as we see on the far end. That is Coach Bobby with his assistants Dennis Etuket and the Marvin Odong legend, the legend Marvin Odong, who is being groomed, probably take the reins maybe in the future. And beautiful win there. Smiles from Michael Okorach as he gets some handshakes from his teammates. And the Heathens have marched on into the semi-final. They will be waiting for the winner between the coming semi-final. That is between the Betway Cobs and the Plascon Mongers.
Yeah, the next game coming up is another one that is going to be interesting. And yet again, the Mongers have chosen to wear their alternative kit. They're going to be wearing red, whereas the Cobs will put on their customary blue. So that's we're going into the third quarter-final of the day at the Kigezi Sevens, and we have two semi-finalists that we have already confirmed. That's Pirates, and that is the Heathens. So let's see between this one. Do you think that Mongers can cause an upset on the the team that has been very, very dominant for 3 of the 4 circuits so far, as we're in the 5th one at the moment. And we're going to be hearing from one of the very, very talented Uganda rugby sevens players. Let me let Ernest introduce.
It's the man with the widest smile on the rugby pitch. That's William Nkore as the teams get to kick off. William Nkore, we have seen you on the touchline with the Mbara Titans, and yet we saw you earlier with the Black Pirates in the 7 series. What has been the reason for this change of allegiances?
Yeah, ever since I went to pursue my studies at the Law Development Center, I was placed in Mbarara. So I had to develop, help the rugby there. So I had to train the boys, try to make them better, because I found they were good young boys. Average age is 19 for all of them. Most of them are in Form 4 VAC. And you can see what they're doing on the pitch. Yeah? It has been about 6 months of hard work. So.
The hard work showed in the game there against Makere Impis, but we were very happy to see the
even against Heathens.
Even against Heathens, they snatched the victory away, but we're very happy to see them performing well. But moving into the semi-final, where do you think the difference is going to be between these two sides, Cobs and the Mongers?
The difference is going to be on the set pieces for me. Cobs is going to win this game easily because of their set pieces, and then their kickoffs have Ian, they have Red is a very good kicker, they have good chasers, so I think it's actually also going to be about physical dominance for me. The pack is going to outweigh the other one.
Right, and there we have it with William Nkore. He's pursuing his back horse in Barara, and so he switched allegiances from the Stanbic Black Pirates, worked with the Mbara Titans, who have had a very good tournament that they will be proud of. And he says that this one will go in the favor of the Betway Cobs, because the Betway Cobs have a more superior set piece, and that's the platform we have on the attack for the Cobs as Joseph Aredo plans the feed now. Slow ball for the Betway Cobs. Joseph Aredo onto the right side. Has Ian Munyani on his flank. Sends the ball out wide to Justin Kimono. Justin Kimono will straighten. And he stretches to score the first try of the game. The Cobs are over. It's 5-0. 2 passes. It is all it took. Or should I say 1 pass, as Joseph Aredo was the player that picked the ball from the scrum down. Rain hit that gap and broke the line, but was able to find that space on the outside for the running man in Justin Kimono for the try.
Joseph Aredo has been one of the better kickers in the Guinness 7 series. Let's see if he can be able to add the extras. Yes, he does. Joseph Aredo not succumbing to the commentator's curse and scoring the extras, putting it at 7 for the Cobs. And that is, I think, what has made them the mark of champions, why they are defending champions of the National 7 series, and why they have been the more dominant side in the circuits. Because even those small things, they really take a lot of attention and try to perfect them. And you can see Joseph Aredo trying to see the strength of the wind before he puts in his characteristic, very, very short, intricate kick, but he makes it a little too short this time, a case of undercooking the plan there. And now we see Mongers get a chance now to express themselves. Cheche Morgan there trying to buy his team some time, and referee Rosenberg says tackler not releasing, so it's a chance for the Mongers. Dylan Sewa Nkambo trying to sell a dummy that is not bought, and Mongers, they are looking for every space, and the ball goes to Joachim Chisano, enforcer versus enforcer. That is Pius Ogena being left, but luckily his drifting defender was able to help him, and that is a very poor pass. You can't pass in such a poor manner against a man like Ian Munyani, and Justin Kimono with the interesting headgear. A man who usually finishes such chances failed to finish that chance. What a shocker.
Yeah, that was a case of Justin Kimono running out of gas as he went for the corner. He could have carried it all the way, but decided to turn and look for the opposition, for the supporting runner. And he lost the ball in contact there, and the Mongers have got a chance to attack, but not only to attack, but to clear their own territory there. But they will be lucky not to have conceded a try off that loose ball that was intercepted by Ian Munyani.
Yeah, and that's the difference. The way you keep the ball when you have the ball. And Mongers has been very reckless with the way they are moving the ball as compared to the Cobs. And they choose to go for the interesting chip kick that finds an on and off. So they'll have a line out just outside their 22-meter area or closer to the 10-meter mark inside the Mongers half. It's going to be a line out there to the Cobs.
Joseph Aredo, I think we mentioned it earlier today, but he's wearing the leggings, or should I call them body stockings, making use of the new regulations for the players' wear that were changed in the regulations just as we went into the third round of the fourth round of this series. Sends it out wide to Ian Munyani after winning the line out successfully. And there is Karim Arinaitui on the outside, loses the ball forward, is tackled after losing the ball, and he remains on the floor in some pain as play is stopped, the clock is stopped for some medical attention to both players.
Yeah.
That was a long ball out wide to Karim Arinaitui. He was unable to gather, and he suffered a lead hit.
Yeah, I think it was a case of a collision in contact, and both players are getting the bang and feeling it a little bit. But Karim Arinaitui seems to be facing the effects of it a lot more. We hope that he is able to recover, because he's one of those he has turned out to be a very, very important player for this this Cobs 7 side, because it has been. He has really stepped up in big shoes in the absence of the likes of Justin Kimono, in the absence of various other players. He has really been the go-to man and playing without any fear whatsoever. And Mongers get the opportunity to now play as Dylan Sewankambo feeds in the ball and decides to run a little bit with the ball, trying to go short there a bit. The Mongers, and it's a case of a loose ball, and as Ian Munyani was trying to rip it, he lost it, so it's advantage back to Mongers. Mongers let off the hook, and while fortune is continuing to favor them, they are now inside the Cobs half, just slightly inside, and have an attacking opportunity with them. We are seeing Joachim Kisano, a man that hasn't been playing a lot of sevens, has been put on the wing. I think it's a case of trying to identify a mismatch against Marco Suna, who's on the wing this side, as the Mongers are trying to engineer some space in a very, very disciplined Cobs defense. And the ball goes to the far side, and it is a case of landing in the hands of an enforcer, Pius Ogena, holding the man. Otala Xavier moving the ball. Otala Xavier still with the ball, but it's open, and Joseph Aredo, not the man you usually find at a turnover, but he completes this one, and now it's advantage to Cobs. Patient play. They choose to move. I'm sure it's going to be a switch. Yes. And there it is. And Ian Munyani off the Justin Kimono offload, and he races all the way to the center, taunting a little bit with the defender, but scoring nonetheless, and a conversion to come.
That was the last play of the first half, but a bit of a confusing play by the Cobs. There's speedster Justin Kimono on Pius Ogena's outside, but he chooses to cut back in for the switch, and it is that gap that opens after the tackle has been broken, with Ian Munyani running the support, and Justin Kimono has the soft skills for the offload that has enabled them to score this try, and with a successful conversion there by Joseph Aredo. That's the line that Ian Munyani hit after a cheeky offload from a very, very smooth offload from Justin Kimono, and the Betway Cobs have a comfortable lead into the second half. They will want to get more into the game, play more and put more points on the board as they march on into the semi-final. Sky is clearing again. The Kabale weather has been as undecided as ever. Would you imagine? We thought it would be shining. The weather forecast
I
said we
wanted
should
to say
expect
something,
rain.
but
at
I don't
2
know if
p.m.
it's going to be. It's going to
not
be
appropriate. I
crazy.
think we cannot say it live on air here.
I really feel
But
like
now the skies are clearing and we have some bright sunlight and sunshine over the Kabale main stadium here.
as Otala Xavier effects the restart, it's very, very high. And just bounces short of the white line, but the Cobs are able to regather after a bit of disorganization there. And Marco Suna moves the ball to Justin Kimono. They are a player bundled into touch, and the Mongers opt for the quick start. And it's a long ball, another one of those irresponsible, loopy passes. And the Mongers putting themselves on a lot of pressure as Cheche Morgan attempts to get some extra meters. And the ball comes out wide. When you have to run into a gap that has Alhaji Manano and Pius Ogena, you'd have to really run into that gap praying. And it was handled expertly by the two men, Pius Ogena and Alhaji Manano, holding the Mongers attacker up, and you can see them giving themselves a high five for a job well done, getting the turnover. Two guys that play in the back row when it comes to the 15th version of the game, so have quite a lot of expertise when it comes to that. Joseph Aredo will be filling in at, actually has been filling in at that sweeper role in the absence of Adrian Casito. We are seeing a different lineup, a different setup altogether, where we have Ian Munyani at the 10, Justin Kimono in his comfortable center position. But the whole difference is now finding Joseph Aredo playing at that sweeper role, as Justin Kimono receives the ball, tries to cut back in, beats his opposite man, and the ball goes out wide. Does Marco Suna have the legs? I don't think Joachim Kisano can get him. And yes, try time to the Betway Cobs, who are really, really dominating this one. I think at this point we really need to eradicate any thoughts of an upset or any fairy tales that Mongers will maybe come back in this one. This has been one-sided and has been very, very dominant for the Cobs.
If there were any hopes of an upset, I think they were probably lying in your eyes only, because knowing how the Betway Cobs have been playing from the first day, there was not going to be a way they were not marching on to the semi-final in this one against the Mongers, who have not had their best of days, especially here in Kabale.
James Jongat comes onto the field to get some game time as well in this particular quarterfinal, as Joseph Oredo goes for a different kind of kick. And while the Mongers are ball watching, James Jongat steals the ball, and case of not choosing that advantage, it's going to be a penalty to the Cobs. James Jongat with the ball, wearing shirt 24. Joseph Aredo showing he's going one side, coming back to another side, and somehow the gap opens and he scores. Very, very dominant. The Mongers are falling apart in this particular one. But as you can see, the switch from Joseph Aredo showing that he's going one side and then coming on the other side, and his vision to exploit the gap between two unsure defenders and punishing the Mongers, surely solidifying the Cobs' route to the semi-finals. Faraji Odugo with ball in hand, looking, faking the switch, and then trying to effect social distance there, and then throwing a suspect offload there, but the Cobs are able to still regather as Emmanuel Ochodu comes. He has not had as much influence, but he has played his role whenever he's called upon, Emmanuel Ochodu. And Mark Osuna is outside enjoying himself. Right now it's a case of Mongers really, the Cobs really trying to impose their dominance. As
Emmanuel Ochodu there did not release the ball after the tackle. Thought about it, then changed his mind and settled for the ruck. But the decision was a little bit too late. And so the possession has been turned over to the Mongers.
Yeah, Mongers, they are trying to now salvage something from this game, even if it's a point, as Emmanuel Ochodu picks up the egg with one hand, and James Jongat trying to dance his way out of a challenge, but unfortunately he dances onto a shoulder, but luckily enough there is advantage for the Cobs, and they get an opportunity to maybe score yet another try. Patient play, Karima Renaitwe never fears the contact space. You may think he is the biggest man on the field, but that's why they say rugby is not a game that is about size in the way you're big in your stature, but it's about the size of your heart. And with such crisp passing, Mark Osuna jogs in for yet another Cobs try. Easy peasy.
Yeah, Cobs, they are creating some mismatches on both ends of the pitch. We saw Karima United carrying the ball there into the forwards. And when it was a turn to go to the far end of the pitch with Joseph Aredo and Mark Osuna against Joachim Kisano, all they had to do was commit the man, isolate him, and it became a 2v1 situation as Joseph Aredo. All he had to do was make a clean pass to Mark Osuna, who only had to jog across for the try. And as Joseph Aredo kicks the conversion, that sails just wide. It's full time, and the Cobs have marched on to set up a semi-final clash against the Heathens. It's going to be the clash of the semi-final without a doubt, but that could be a surprise that springs up from this one, the final main cup quarter-final between the Ginger Hippos and the Buffaloes. The Buffaloes have lost Ivan Odiambo in the match against the Pirates. He twisted his ankle, and so now they will be using a full complement of their 13-man. Yeah, but as you can see, there are some of the best moments from this game between the Mongers and the Cobs. These two teams, by the way, are that's the Buffaloes and the Ginger Hippos are currently lying in 4th and 5th place on the series. So this win will be a huge boost for either of the teams in the series standings, because they will march on to the semi-final and get an extra 3 or 4 points on the series standings. So they could possibly shift. Ginger Hippos could possibly shift into 4th, but the Buffaloes could extend their lead against the Ginger Hippos with the win here. And now there goes Dutch Morgan with a carry into contact, but the ball has been lost forward, and now Tafik Bagalana pounces, offloads to David Wako, who gathers, and it is the first try of the game for the Ginger Hippos, who have turned defense into attack there. and scored the first try of the game through David Wako. Conversion by Timothy Mugisha yet to come.
Yeah, David Wako has had those barnstorming runs that have been a sight to see, but I'm sure not one that any defender would fancy, as Timothy Mugisha adds the extras to make it 7. David Wako leading from the front, the Hippos club captain there, scoring a try there after beating a couple of tackles. But this is the final quarter-final game before we go into other placement games, and we can have the semi-finals. A lot more action coming up, so we hope that you are comfortable wherever you are, and we hope that you are watching and enjoying yourself. We are in the business end of the Kigezi Sevens as Jonathan Echeru goes for a very high kick this time round, and confusion there by the Buffaloes. And it's an opportunity for the Hippos now to express themselves yet again. And the kick has been matched in energy by the chase. That is one thing that the Hippos have done right thus far.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there between the Buffaloes on the attack. The ball sailed over the first line, and in the retreat, the kick wasn't regathered and he was lost forward with just a little bit of supposed to receive that ball. And Ginger Hippos have been gifted free possession there.
Yeah, Timothy Mugisha there with the ball, sending the pass out wide, and Jacob Ochen, very, very good tackle there by the Buffaloes, and that is why they call it a textbook ankle locking tackle, and that is what you usually do when a man is bigger than you, when you're trying to tackle an enforcer. And brilliant defense there by the Buffaloes this time round, and the resulting offload was knocked on, so that is an opportunity for now the Buffaloes to do something with the ball.
But Tim Daniel, knowing that that Jacob Ochen is a strong ball carrier, had to force him out onto the outside. But as he was using the touchline as his other defender, he made a clean tackle on the break to stop Jacob Ochen in his tracks. And the Buffaloes have got a chance to attack there through the scrum and fed onto Eddie Kaima. But as they played from their own area, the ball has been lost with a call there by the referee. A forward pass thrown by I believe that was Solomon Agani to the man on the outside, and from scrum just outside, possessive scrum just outside their own 5, and now they are facing a scrum on their own 5, which they will have to defend.
You can see the Hippos forming on both sides of the scrum. Timothy Mugisha on one side, Jacob Ochen on the other side, playing on the wing, not in his usual scrum position. And Timothy Mugisha has a contest on him. Can he be able to score? Yes, he can. And the Hippos are really dominating this one, and they have one leg into the semi-final. If they can keep their heads cool. Hippos has been known to be very good, but when they reach certain levels of the game, then their focus is lost and they start to crumble. But so far so good. If they can be able to handle how they manage games and how they can hold their nerve, then they will be good to go. As they attempt the conversion, and that is Yasin Waswa. Does he have the legs? Does he have the direction? Does he have the distance? In short, did he attend his technical drawing classes? And there he goes, and that is a brilliant
conversion there by Yasin Waswa from the touchline, just inside the 22, for full complement of points. And like I was saying earlier, in the last game of the Ginger Hippos, Dennis Etwao has been lost with an ankle injury, and you can see he's now running water boy duties for the Ginger Hippos, who now are using their 13th man in this game. Well raised by Jacob Ochen, John Echeru this time, but with laces, with his socks pulled up all the way, but he will need to pull them up further as he has overkicked that ball straight into touch and gifted the Buffaloes a chance to attack from the halfway line.
And that is Agassi David trying to now effect an attack for the Buffaloes. But you see, these are the things that we keep talking about, especially with the Hippos, that they make the silly mistakes after putting themselves in a good position, and then they have to pay the price most of the time. Let's see if they can be able to match their good attacking display with good defense, as the Buffaloes are unable to secure their ball and have been bundled into touch, and it's advantage to the Hippos. The Hippos are really, really playing well this time round. So And they are really known for their attack, but their defense is not really one of the things they are popularly known for. However, that was a good phase of defense from the team all the way from Jinja, the beautiful city of Jinja. For those that like to travel and have been to Jinja, you have experienced that. For those that haven't, I will recommend, but that is after you visited Kabale sometime soon. As Taufik Bagalana tries to enforce, but he's counter-enforced into touch. And it's going to be a line out there to the Buffaloes, if I'm not mistaken, as the referee and the assistant consult. And no, that was actually the action that sends us into halftime with the Hippos in a very, very good lead here in the fourth and final quarter-final of the main cup at the Kigezi Sevens.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.
Adrian came out with ball in hand, getting ready to get the second half underway, but the ball has a very, very comical trajectory there and doesn't cross past the 10-meter mark. So that gives advantage back to the Hippos. And Jonathan Echeru there with the ball and the nice chicken wing pass there, but unfortunately Timothy Mugisha wasn't on the same wavelength and he knocks it on. Advantage back to the Buffaloes. Both teams starting this second half giving away possession, and now the Buffaloes get to maybe have a bit of time to settle down and attack and express themselves as the sun fully coming out. The weather has been, for most part of the day, considerate and good, and for the other part of the time it has been a bit unsure and windy. So we are just hoping that it holds and it remains like this up to the final as the Buffaloes try to move the ball out wide. And Team Daniel on the wing, they are trying to test if the Buffaloes are, if the Hippos are defending well, while Agassi in the middle they are trying to inject in some ball carrying so that he can be able to get something going for the Buffaloes, moving from left to right, having the ball move. Agassi finds himself in the weird role, and as you can see, our Dutch
Morgan throws a hallelujah of a pass that sails forward and holds a very good attacking platform that the Buffaloes had set there, playing patiently phase play from left to right, and as the ball was being sent out wide. And you can take a look at that pass there again from Dutch Morgan. He throws a very wide pass that has halted the beautiful attack there by the Buffaloes. And now Ginger Hippos have a chance to attack. Hippos have a good chance to attack from just inside their own territory.
Timothy Mugisha there with a long pass and scrappy play there, knock on Long passes have not really given both teams any fruitful rewards. And it's going to be another scrum. Buffaloes know that they have to score and score now so that they can have another opportunity to score yet again. They are in the disadvantaged position here. They know that if they want to make it to what would be their first semi-final, they have to react now as the ball comes out. Seguya Wilfred with the ball, and that is Agani Solomon. And Otim Daniel there being able to wrestle out of a couple of tackles, beats one, beats two. He has decided to do it all himself. And the resultant phase play there, but unfortunately the Buffaloes lose the ball in contact. And there is a player down, and that is Otim Daniel. Otim Daniel clutching at his ankle. We hope everything is okay, but that was a very, very brilliant run from Otim.
And there goes Otim Daniel on the gap. Finds some space, cuts back on the inside. Efforts Yasin Waswa, but he didn't have enough to go all the way as the cover defense was right on task to deny him a chance of going all the way for the try. And that is where, in that contact area, that is where he was able to hurt his ankle from. And the Buffaloes, who had already been reduced to 12 men on the weekend, triggering their 13th man, are now at risk of playing the final game of the weekend with even a man down, as the team Daniel struggles with that ankle injury.
Round of applause. We also thank the person members of the Uganda and the society for always being there whenever needed. And we wish the player the quickest recovery.
Otim Daniel has been evacuated off the playing field and plays back under with a scrum for the Ginger Hippos. Deep in their own area. The chase, kick and chase there, bounces not in the favor of the defense there, led by sweeper Eddie Kaima, but the Buffaloes are able to regather and maintain possession. But they are judged for illegal arrival at the breakdown. It has to be an aeroplane taking off, aeroplane landing on the breakdown, and the Ginger Hippos are able to earn that penalty. And a quick tap there by Timothy Mugisha. Short ball, strong tackling there from these two teams. And still an open play as the Ginger Hippos fumble with the ball and look to settle and play the ball, and a strong opposition there by the Buffaloes. And there we have a perfect response from the Buffaloes to turn over possession, not be satisfied with play at the breakdown and keeping the Ginger Hippos on their toes, and they were able to turn over possession at that breakdown. And Solomon Agani was at the right place at the right time to score in the corner for the Buffaloes. That's Buffalo's first try of the game as they look to start a comeback, a strong comeback in this one. Eddie Kaima on the restart. Goes long. That was the last play of the game, and it will be full time. Ginger Hippos have sailed into the semi-final, into the main cup semi-final, where the most recent circuit winners, the Black Pirates, lie in wait. And we have the confirmation of our main cup semi-finals. It is the Black Pirates taking on the Ginger Hippos in the first main cup semi-final, and the Betway Cobs taking on the Heathens in the second main cup semi-final.
Two very, very good semi-finals. I'm sure that the Hippos will also be after this such a good win, they will be fully encouraged and motivated to get that win. They have seen Pirates crumble at particular instances, so they will know that they can also bleed, and they will want to make it count. Pirates will also be looking to express themselves in that particular one, so it's going to be a very, very expansive game. As well, the Cobs taking on the Heathens. That is a contest that I shouldn't even be speaking about, because it is a traditional blockbuster kind of setup.
You go first.
Thank you.
So you tell us, I know it's not the first time you've hosted the Sevens circuit in Kabale, though the others were not as big as this one. But what is it that you came all the way from Mulago, you play in Kampala, but you chose to come in Kabale and you try and represent the game of rugby here?
Thank you. The biggest reason why we came to Kabale is because Kabale has the highest altitude in Uganda, over 2,100 meters above sea level. And we realize that this gives a sports competitive advantage if you come and prepare from the high altitude, and also it gives a competing challenge for people who are in sports. And that's the reason we chose Kabale for this special circuit, the Kigezi High Altitude Rugby Sevens, and to grow the game of rugby in Kabale.
Brilliant words there. So you tell us, how you started with those few circuits. This is the first time that you're holding a union flag circuit. So how has the journey been, in trying to organize an event in Kabale? How hard was it? Yeah. What's the support that you got? What is it that you didn't get? And going forward, what do you really need to grow the game more here?
Yeah, so we started in 2018 after Dr. Johnny Wagaba finished the concept. So we came on ground, introduced the game to schools, communities, high institutions, and we were able to hold our first circuit of Kigezi High Altitude Rugby Sevens in 2018. And we had support from teams in Mbalala, KIU, and Rams. And our biggest support was from Uganda Rugby Union, who gave us the technical support and the flagship to take on rugby in Kigezi.
Thank you.
This has been our third edition, and the first time we are holding a national rugby sevens event.
Brilliant, Jude.
Yeah.
Just tell us a bit more, which people and which partners have been instrumental in especially this circuit. Yeah. Where does it go from here? Would you love to host a circuit every year? How is the game going to grow in schools, especially in Kigezi? And all that.
Thank you.
Aziz will take us through.
Yeah, thank you so much. Aziz Mpora is my name. I'm the chairman Kigezi Silverbacks. I've had some of you.
Round of applause, people. He's the chairman of the team that co-hosted this event with the Rams. Aziz, please go on.
Yeah. The sponsors in the first circuit especially, we had White Horse Inn, we had Bunyonyi Safari Resort, coming on to buy for us the pads, the post pads. Then we had a few sponsorships from Pepsi and Nile Special. And our biggest was VOK, which gave us free airtime. And we had a few individuals like Alex Kalimagogo, Godwin Tonchu, or Godwin Kayango, before he even became the president. And these guys really wanted the game to exist. So really, I thank them.
Thank you so much, Aziza. Just to give us a few details about the team. I know predominantly they are sevens boys, but you know, would you like to see them, you know, probably competing in the 15s or sevens? Is their strength, and you want to see it continue? What are the prospects of especially your club and the whole rugby thing in Kigezi?
Thank you so much. Well, we have a bigger picture because we've featured in the Kings of Africa Sevens as the Kabale University team. Still it was Silverbacks. And you see the team comprises of majorly university students and schools. We've had trainings in schools, that is Kigezi College Butobere and Kigezi High School. And even at the primary school level, we have two schools. We have Bishop City and Kabale demonstration. So we also have community centers because we realized that schools amidst COVID didn't open, so but the game had to continue. So we initiated rugby in the community, and we have centers like M House and also Chigonji.
Thank you so much, Aziz. I will leave it there. Round of applause once again to the people who put forward this circuit. George from Rams, of course, and the chairman of the Kigezi Silverbacks. Judas, one last word. Yeah, sure. You have the mic.
I want to thank everyone who has come to Kabale to make this happen. I want to thank the Uganda Rugby Union and all our partners and fans who traveled, all the clubs. Thank you so much. And I'd like to call up all people who love rugby. Please support rugby in Kigezi, support Rams, support the Kigezi Silverbacks. Thank you so much.
Brilliant words. I won't add anything there as we are right.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together.
We just got a confirmation of the kickoff time for the main cup semi-finals. That's going to be Pirates against the Hippos at 4:35, and that will be quickly followed by the main cup semi-final, the other semi-final between the Cobs and the Heathens, who will not be having placement games for the 12th and for the 11th and 12th or 3rd and 4th place playoff, but we'll be diving straight away into the final because those placements have been decided by points. And this is, Ruben, I think we should have this conversation on placement points. Into the main cup quarterfinals, we had the lowest ranked team was Sailors, and they got one ahead of compatriots Makere, Impis, and Warriors. And the Rams, who they are closest to, were able to go into the main cup, but that wasn't possible for wasn't possible for the other teams, and it is the series appear to have woken up a bit late, in getting places into the main cup, but they've been struggling there at the bottom. They've been struggling with getting points, to get them from that relegation zone, and it appears that they are doing just enough to earn another chance as a core team in the series.
Yeah, definitely. Sailors, I think, is one of those teams that is really punching above its weight. They have played good rugby. They have played brave and adventurous rugby as a young team, and clearly showing the philosophy of Coach Bobby and his management team. And you can see why they have they are a core side, that they have even been performing better than some of the core teams who are actually regulars in, even when you talk about the Nile Special 15s league as well. But this is a team that plays in the second division, but then has also finds itself competing with the big boys. And the fact that they have actually gotten a chance to travel as a core side and play almost across the country and rub shoulders with these big teams, it puts it in a perfect position to even get a world.
My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines bright. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines bright. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines bright. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines bright.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final 3 games of the Kigezi Sevens here at the Kabale main stadium in the 5th round of the 2021 Guinness 7 series. It is the Black Pirates, the Stanbic Black Pirates against the Ginger Hippos in the tunnel for the first main cup semi-final. And we can see at the back, on the far end of the team tunnel, hooker Isaac Massa enjoying himself, showing some beautiful dance moves as he gets distracted by a passerby there, and some conversations with his teammates and opposition there in the tunnel. But it's a tense wait at the front with Captain Ivan Magomu looking forward, and then that is Yasin Waso at the front. They are relaxed as the Ginger Hippos and the Black Pirates look to put the foot in the final. It is going to be the 4th out of 5 finals for the Black Pirates, and possibly the first final that does not have the Cobs, Black Pirates and the Ginger Hippos. And we are underway. The teams are running on as serious as they come, with players going over their pre-game rituals. We should be kicking off in 2 minutes.
Yeah, as I normally say, we're in the business end. It's now go big or go home. And this is the first of the 2 semi-finals. Pirates have their work cut out. They are the closest team to the defending champions, the Cobs. And they know for them to have a chance at actually stealing the series away from the Cobs, they need to win in Kigezi. The Cobs have so far won 3 circuits. The Pirates have won 1, which was last weekend. And they need to win this one as well, so they can go at 2 and get closer and set up an epic finale. But first, they need to get past a very, very determined Hippos side. On the other hand, Hippos has been a very good team to watch, but whenever they reach a stage, the semi-final or the quarter-final stage, they meet some of these bigger sides, they seem to lose the focus. They seem to not be able to manage the game well.
Conrad Wanyama there to get us underway with his very interesting kickoff routine rituals. And he raises it high into the air for the Ginger Hippos to recover. But a chase is good by Eric Saturinda to turn over possession back into their favor. Calm as we get underway in the first semi-final. Change of direction from Captain Ivan Magomu. Conrad Wanyama does what he did in the final at the Henry Jumba Sevens, but the chase by David Wako is good enough to deny him the chance to score a try in the first seconds of this game. Ball lost forward in the tackle by Timothy Chisiga. And now Timothy Mugisha on the outside. Breaks that tackle there, puts his feet on the ground, and the Hippos have got a chance to attack now. First phase, David Wako straightens, releases a short ball to Owen Mugogo, who loses it in the tackle. And Conrad Wanyama regathers, finds Isaac Massa running with his hop steps in the middle of the pitch there. Advantage is over for the Noko. Desire Yera onto the left side to Conrad Wanyama. Conrad Wanyama turns and changes direction to Ivan Magomu, who feeds a shot back into Desire Yera, who is held by the shoulder, and the ref's hand, Gonzalo Mayanja's hand, is out for the advantage ball. Arnold Atkunda, the speedster, hops and breaks the line for a turnover ball there. But there wasn't any advantage gained there. And the Ginger Hippos have been penalized for a high tackle on Desire Yera, and the Black Pirates have a chance now to attack from a free kick, and we've seen their free kick routines. They have a chance to attack just inside the 22.
And you can see how they're organizing themselves. Clearly, this is going to be one of those training ground, rehearsed moves. And Timothy Kisiga just standing immediately behind Conrad Wanyama, but he always orchestrates those moves. And there we go. And it's just simple. It's crazy. You can see it coming, and it happens, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Try time for the Black Pirates, courtesy of Conrad Wanyama. The Black Pirates using that free kick to create a mismatch as Conrad Wanyama toys with Owen Mugogo there for the first try of the game. He creates a mismatch with that pass. The dummy run by Alex Saturinda, and Wanyama is faced with David Wako, who, despite having made the chase in the first time, is not able to get his hands on Conrad Wanyama. And the Black Pirates have a 7-0 lead against the Ginger Hippos in the first semi-final.
Yeah, the Hippos are a team that is known for their attack, but the one thing that is going to be tested is how can they defend. Circuits are not won by how good you attack it, but how good you can stop your opposition from penetrating your defensive line, and that is what has happened. They need to, but now they need to actually respond. They don't need to allow Pirates to score fast. As
another interesting kick routine by Conrad Wanyama, very high kick and finds Alex Aturinda, and the Pirates retain possession. Timothy Chisiga secures that breakdown. Desire Yera back to the left side. Isaac Massa onto the switch for Alex Aturinda. Alex Aturinda takes the pocket to Desire Yera. It is the pack of forwards who have missed the services of Kelvin Balagade today. Isaac Massa, now Timothy Chisiga, the backs in action. Short run there by Ivan Magom, who holds in his steps, and the ball is turned over by David Wako onto John Echeru with a very nice pass through his legs to Yasin Waswa. Yasin Waswa finds Timothy Mugisha on the outside. Basketball pass gathered by Taufik Bagalana. Taufik Bagalana saves a dummy to Alex Aturinda, and he loses the ball in the tackle there, but it went backward. No, it didn't. It went forward, and there will be a scrum just at the inside the 10-meter territory, feed to be done by the Black Pirates.
Yeah, that was actually prior to that whistle, we're about to see a matchup between Jacob Ochen and Desire Era, two enforcers for their teams, and that would have been what we call a clash of titans. And it's one of those contests that we are going to brace ourselves for in this particular game. And those individual contests, once they are won, that will actually contribute to how each team or the winning team in those small contests can be able to contribute to the overall score.
Isn't long before we see that contest between Desire and Jacob Ochen, as Desire gets the better of Jacob Ochen as Jacob Ochen sleeps. But it's going to be a reset on that scrum. Desire on the short side against Jacob Ochen, who slips again, and it is going to be a full penalty, scrum penalty for the Black Pirates, and John Echeru surely will be going to the bin for that cynical foul. Gonzalo Mayanja is not one referee known to be lenient, and John Echeru marches to the bin. Ginger Hippos reduced to 10 men, and the Stanbic Black Pirates have an opportunity.
Yeah, actually they're reduced to 6 men.
Reduced to 6 men. 6 men rather.
Yeah, but yeah, I think those are the shortcomings of the Hippos, and now they have to defend with 6 men against a very lethal team, as we see Alex Aturinda breaking through. And it's not about the attack for the Hippos, it's about how they defend, and they have failed to defend. And Alex Aturinda scores a try for the Pirates to give them much needed breathing space.
That Black Pirates free kick routine gives them an opportunity to see how the defense has aligned and create those mismatches. In the first one, it presented a backliner against the forward in Conrad Wanyama against David Wako. This time it has presented a forward in Alex Aturinda against Yasin Waso, and there was only one way this was going to end, and it was a Pirates try, very well converted, and they lead 14-0.
Yeah, but I think Coach Charles Onen for the Hippos will be disappointed because they have not been beaten on out and out. As we are looking at Alex Aturinda, they are scoring the try under the post, but we are saying that he has Onen Charles will be very disappointed because it's not that they have been beaten on disorganized play or overlaps or anything. They are being beaten on set plays that are predetermined, and their defense is watching, just caught ball watching, and can't be able to do anything about it.
The chase on the restart there is not successful by Alex Aturinda, who trips on the uneven surface of the pitch. But the Ginger Hippos have regathered. Taufik Bagalana with a strong fend on Isaac Massa, the Minister of Defense. Jacob Ochen flies off the breakdown, is not on his feet. And all the hard work that has been done by Taufik Bagalana has been undone by Jacob Ochen, and Pirates have the chance to attack. They've played all this game in the Ginger Hippos territory. Taufik Bagalana not rolling away. Referee playing advantage, which is now over. Ivan Magomu, long pass out wide to speedster Arnold Atukunda, who will run around his man. No, he won't. Timothy Mkisha has the pace that he needs to make that cross-covering tackle. Rack is well secured. Ivan Magomu onto Alex Aturinda, who loses the ball forward. No, he went backward. And Conrad Wanyama dancing in front of Yasin Waswa finds the offload to Alex Aturinda. Alex Aturinda has a man on the outside. Ivan Magomu cuts back inside looking for that offload and loses the ball forward. And it is kicked into touch. And that will be half-time. Black Pirates leading 14-0 in this game against the Ginger Hippos, who have not had a chance to play outside their 22-meter territory.
Yeah, like I've been saying, the Hippos are, whenever they reach such stages, they seem to crumble. They seem like they forget who they are, their identity. And then it also shows something about the Hippos that maybe we don't see earlier on in the early stages of the games, that their defense can be really suspect once put under the pressure, under the cooking, you can say under the fire. And you can see, as we're seeing the referees there, they have done quite a good job.
Looking smattering in the Guinness Uganda branded tops.
Yeah, definitely looking very great. And I think they have worked together in tandem very well. Gonzalo Maisetaref talking and coordinating with his assistants.
That is Oluka Emmanuel and
Kabagambe,
Ivan Kabagambe, who is referee based here, born and bred in Kabale.
Yeah, but it's interesting to see that we're having a lot more players also trying to take on the referee.
Yeah, those have been the efforts of the Uganda Rugby Union and the clubs and the players themselves. We have to give credit to the players themselves, taking part in refereeing courses like Kabagambe here, and coaching courses like William Ukore, as we've seen earlier for the Mbara Titans. And we will be seeing more and more of the players and people who are in the game, taking the responsibility to contribute in other ways that are off the turf to the sport and its growth in Uganda.
Yeah, but as you can see on the far end, the Hippos are coming back into the second half. But the one thing that the Hippos really need to do is come out and all guns blazing. They know that maybe defense is not their forte, so what are they going to do? They need to attack. They need to attack hard, and then they need to find a way of disrupting the Pirates whenever they don't have the ball, whenever Hippos doesn't have the ball, because it hasn't been that they have been beaten out and out for sheer pace, sheer ability. It's just been a case of, a set play that we are all watching that happens. So what's wrong with the defense? What's wrong with the drift for the Hippos? It's really disappointing from a Hippos point of view, but the Pirates will be very happy about it for themselves. As Jonathan Echeru comes back, the Hippos will be back to their full complement of 7, and he's one of their core players. So what he does and what he brings will be important, being a playmaker for the Hippos.
Second half is underway. John Echeru off the sin bin consults with Gonzalo Mayanja on how best he can stay in the good books of the center referee. And the first thing will be to get this kick underway. We've seen in the top tier this season that if you cannot get a player to lift and win the restart, you will not be able to play well. And that's what the Pirates do with Timothy Siga being lifted by Alex Aturinda there. Isaac Massa carries outside the 22. And now ball out wide back to the left end. Desire Yera breaks the first tackle. He's not running straight. Feeds it back to Isaac Masanganzira, who finds Arnold Atkonda. Arnold Atkonda will have the wheels. It fends off Timothy Mugisha, but he's banded into touch. And it's a quick restart. But it is not successful. Lands into the hands of Isaac Massa. And the Black Pirates standing in the try area waiting for the defense to come. Opio Jackson can only get there to make sure that Isaac Massa scores the try. And it is 19-0 for the Black Pirates conversion to come.
Yeah, but yet again, the Hippos, I'm really not surprised with what is happening with the Hippos, because I've seen this, for those that have actually been watching throughout the 7 series, you have been seeing that this has been the story. Whenever they reach this point, they crumble. And now that final try, why would they put themselves under unnecessary pressure? Yes, I understand it's nice to have a quick start, but you need to gauge when it's a quick start that is beneficial to you, or it's something that puts your player under unnecessary pressure. Jonathan Echeru is trying to recover, and then you are throwing to him the ball. But anyway, sure.
Conrad Wanyama with another I've enjoyed watching his restarts there.
Yeah,
the routines are more interesting in the eye for me.
Comes back with a little bit of cloud, you should say.
Yeah, there's some dark clouds gathering in the sky, but the Ginger Hippos have been able to regather their own kick, their kick receipt there. And Yasin Waso offloads to Timothy Mugisha in the tackle. The ball is open at the breakdown, but Tafik Bagalana is on point. Fends off Alex Aturinda, breaks the line, looks for the support on the outside. Who does he find? Finds Owen Mugogo. Owen Mugogo is banded into touch. and the Ginger Hippos have managed to gain some territory from their own half, but then they are penalized for not allowing a continuous play or quick play from the opponents. And Conrad Wanyama sells another just Julian Savia dummy onto Timothy Chisiga. Timothy Chisiga finds Ivan Magomu, finds another speedster from the Pirates in Joshua Ngwao. Joshua Ngwao takes the pocket onto Conrad Wanyama, back to the blind side. Conrad Wanyama will try to do what Edwin Casito has been doing from the first day of the series. Kicks the ball into touch, but he has overcooked it. Has Joshua Ngwao scored the try? No, he hasn't. The ball was already into touch. And Gonzalo Mayanja says that the Ginger Hippos will have a 22 dropout kick, which is taken quickly by Johnny Cheru. Johnny Cheru throws another loose pass intended for Timothy Mugisha, but finds Yasin Wasa. Yasin Wasa carries straight, is tackled high by Mubarak, who I believe will be going to the bin for that high tackle. Yes, Gonzalo Mayanja is not lenient with his cards, and without a doubt sends Mubarak off. Mubarak Wandera spent 2 minutes in the sin bin for that high tackle.
He needs to go and think about his actions. And credit to Gonzalo Mayanja there. You cannot just be there and sending out dangerous tackles. Player welfare comes first, and player safety is key. So I really support what he did there. Let the player go out and be cautioned, and let his team pay for such silly mistakes, I should say.
Yeah, Uganda Rugby Medical Society Dr. Noah Kayongo there consults and makes a check, an assessment, a head injury assessment on Yasin Waso, and he's satisfied with the findings. As Jacob Ochen runs on the outside of Joshua Ngwao, finds the offload to Johnny Cheru. Johnny Cheru fends off Haruna Mohamed. Haruna Mohamed is on the chase again as the ball is fed out wide. But Yasin Waswa threw a forward pass there as the Black Pirates were steadily strangling any breath of air that the Ginger Hippos are beginning to gather in their attack, and they have a scrum feed as the first wave of changes is being made in this second half.
You can't say that the Hippos have literally beaten themselves. 3 tries that I feel like could have been really avoided, and 3 tries they conceded. They have not really been in a position to allow Pirates to really bring out the full wrath of their attack. But now can they be able to do something? I don't know if they have the interest of time. A barnstorming run there by David Wako, but he's looking for the support, and the support is not there. And that is what David Wako has been doing the whole time, breaking the line, and then sometimes he looks for his support and it is nowhere to be found. And Pirates now trying to get themselves out of disorganized scuffle, and Isaac Massa, he has the legs. I'm sure no one is going to be able to get him. I don't know if Timothy Mugisha is going to capture him or is going to just be an escort. And it looks like Timothy Mugisha was just Kigezi, as it's said in Luganda.
Isaac Massa, Isaac Masanganzira, who's the word that used in Kigezi is in Isaac Massa's mother tongue, the Luganda language. But he's able to turn defense into offense there from the Black Pirates, having been penalized for an early shove in the scrum. David Wako breaks the line, but there is no support runner. Throws a hopeful offload to Yasin Wasa, who is unable to regather, and the possession is turned over. Black Pirates are now on the attack, and the gap has opened in the middle with that disorganized line of defense. And there was nobody that was going to stop Isaac Massa there on the chase, and as Haruna Mohamed sends the conversion wide.
Yeah, but
no. Score remains 26-0 in favor of the Black Pirates, and they are surely marching into the final.
Surely Pirates are in the final. Pirates are in the final.
But they still have some more minutes of rugby to play, as yet again an interesting kick routine by Conrad Wanyama. Let's watch this. Yes, and he has done a lot of tinkering with the ball there, and Gonzalo Mayanja said, I've had enough of that, and Taufik Bagalana rushes onto it. carries, sends out a switch to Jacob Ochen, who fends off Benson Ngono. He's strong enough to even deny Haruna Mohammed a chance at the ball, but Haruna Mohammed is holding him with a seatbelt tackle position, and they get the penalty. Jacob Ochen sells a dummy but lands into the shoulder of Mubarak Wandera, and the Black Pirates now are going to suffer another man in the bin there, as Haruna Mohammed is, that's Wandera is sent to the bin. Or is it Haruna Mohammed? Yes, Haruna Mohammed is sent to the bin. Second yellow card for the Black Pirates. They are lucky it isn't Wandera, because Wandera would be on a red card now for that second yellow card. But I remember in the final, Haruna Mohammed got a yellow card, and he has got another yellow card today. It is that case of discipline, as Stephen Alul
and
is in
actually,
a very, very bad,
the medical team
concerning situation
to run
that
onto
looked
the
like
pitch.
a knock to the head. Stephen Alul is not in the best position there, as John Echeru scores a try for the Ginger Hippos.
Hippos, merely a consolation try for the Hippos here. I don't think they can be able to make that comeback. Yeah, but it was one that also as well started from just a quick start, and then a case of using probably the wrong side of the shoulder, and boom, he's put down, and you see he can't get up. We hope that it is not a serious case, but Jonathan Echeru there showing that in the contact spaces he is the more dominant player. But that is what Hippos can do when you give them the opportunity to attack. But Pirates has starved Hippos of any opportunity to attack whatsoever, and that is why they are going into their yet another final as we come to the end of this beautiful day of rugby.
Stephen Alul is still on.
Is that right for him to still be on?
I think he has passed the assessment of the medical officers, as Timothy Mugisha sends the conversion sailing wide. But that was a worrying position. Looked like a contact to the head from the carry there. And that is full time. There will be no need for... There will be no need for Stephen Alul to take any more part, or the Black Pirates take any more part in this game, as the Black Pirates continue into their second final after the Henry Rujumba Sevens. Very good game. Very good game there from the Black Pirates. They were able to dominate against the Ginger Hippos. Very, very easy tries they scored under the uprights. But those final moments of the game, they are not on point to deny the Ginger Hippos a chance at the whitewash. And a very strong carry from John Echeru gave the Ginger Hippos a chance to put some points on the board for a 26-5 result. And now we turn our eyes onto the second main cup semi-final. It is the Betway Cobs against the Ginger Hippo, against the Heathens, in a repeat of the Sorority Sevens final.
Yeah.
This time, however, the Betway Cobs are without their talisman, Adrian Casito, and likewise the Heathens are without their very, very good player and playmaker in Aaron Ofoiroth. Both teams are handicapped, but they have picked their best sides to come into this, and they are facing off in the main cup semi-final. Yeah,
in what is usually dubbed as the Lions Cup. These two teams are rivals that are very familiar with one another, and these meetings are not a stranger to any of the two. Very, very familiar with each other, as you can see. For those that are not familiar with the colors, yet again, the Cobs in their blue and black, and the Heathens in their black and green. This is a game that is going to be very interesting. It's always a game that usually goes to the wire. Regardless of what team is put out by each of them, they always show up because they know this game matters. This game is all about everything.
Thumbs up from Kiseka Raymond, center referee, to his assistant referees. He will blow the whistle to get us underway, and Joseph Aredo will be raising one of his best kicks to national team captain Ian Munyani to chase Andrew Gather, and that is exactly what he does. The Betway Cobs starting strongly in this half, but then the ball is lost on the floor into the hands of captain Michael Okorach, former Sevens captain Michael Okorach. And the Heathens now get a chance to attack with Kato Reynolds. Kato Reynolds breaks the line of two tackles and finds sweeper Joseph Aredo, tries the fend but is unable to get away from the sweeper there. Justin Kimono is the first at the breakdown. Has he done enough for the turnover? No, he hasn't. And there's an advantage there for early creeping by the Cobs backline as Trevor Ochan dances left, right and center, finding space past that line, but he's unsuccessful. And now Trevor Ochan on the restart, but he is in front of the mark and he will have to get back to the mark for a more relaxed set play.
A lot of responsibility on Trevor Ochan, especially in the absence of the likes of Aaron Ofoeworth. He needs to be in that playmaker role. We're seeing Innocent Gwokto playing on the wing, and he dances and cuts back in, met by a very big tackle. And do they still have possession? Yes, they're trying to secure possession. Michael Okorach gets up to recycle the ball and move it. Trevor Ochan moving the ball, and Paul Epilo now feeding Kato Reynolds, who has Cloud Otemo on his outside, but he doesn't need him. He has the legs. Oh, unfortunately, very good recovery there by Marco Suna. And the Heathens set up as they put themselves in a very, very good attacking position. Trevor Ochan, does he have the legs to go all the way? Yes, he does. Try time. Heathens.
It is Kato Reynolds. He did it the first time when faced with Justin Kimono. He knows that Justin Kimono does not have the pace to cover that space, the defensive space that is between him and his inside man. He does it the first time, it has worked. First against the same man on the same play, he beats Justin Kimono for pace, and he has set up the first try of this game for the Heathens to take the lead. And conversion successful there by Okello makes it full complement of 0.70 in favor of the Heathens. But the Cobs will be looking at their defense and thinking, Justin Kimono, you need to cover that space. So if you can't, call for the support, because Kato Reynolds is taking maximum advantage of that.
Yeah, because when you're actually speaking, one of the things that came to my mind, I was thinking that I didn't think we'd have the time where we would ever say that Justin Kimono is too slow to cover a drift gap.
It is those mismatches that are being created by the teams, knowing where their advantage is and exploiting it. And that's what Kato Reynolds has done well, to the surprise of Justin Kimono. But Cobs there have regathered well, and they begin their comeback. Pius Ogena's first touch on the ball, running in front of Innocent Gwokto, offloads in a basketball-ish pass to Ian Munyani, and there's space in front for the Cobs. A two-man overlap on the outside. Byron Oketayo to run straight. Is tackled by Claude Otema. He breaks one tackle and the second, and he will go over for Cobs' response. A strong response there. Appeared not to have released the tackle, but he was not held by Claude Otema, so he was free to go on and score the try. Again, it's those mismatches that we were talking about. A strong man like Byron Oketayot up against a winger in Claude Otema, and there's only one way when a big man is faced with a small man, just run over him, and that's what Byron Oketayot did. As Cobs level matters here, 7-7.
Yeah, just looking at it, and one of the things that you have to maybe point out is in regards to strategy for the Cobs, that they have put their enforcers on different wings. We have Byron Oketayot on one side, we have Pius Ogena on the other side. So once Pius does the harm the other side, Byron Oketayot is now this side on a mismatch. Yeah, and on top of a mismatch, it was an overlap. So
it is that when you have the two big forwards on the outside, you stretch the defense because they know that they need to cover all those spaces. And once the defense has been pulled onto one side, they are able to stretch the defense even out wide, and that's what has happened with this carry and that try. But on the restart, they are well positioned, and again, the Heathens on the attack there, a mismatch with Kato Reynolds on Justin Kimono. This time, Justin Kimono does well to regather, but there Ian Munyani is judged not to have gone through the gate, and Heathens can now attack.
Yeah, dancing fit there by Trevor Ochan to Michael Okorach to Paul Epilo, Kato Reynolds. They are really looking for him to do some work. And then Cloud Otema beats Marco Suna and leaves him grabbing at grass. And that is a good ball. Can they be able to secure? And that is yet again Ian when you're coming from the side. Very, very schoolboy infringements there at the breakdown. But that's a very long pass, and Innocent Gwokto, does he have the legs? And he passes it outside to Okello Malcolm. Okello Malcolm, does he have the legs? Pius Ogena with the last ditch tackle and bundles the attacker into touch. Try saving tackle, you should say.
Yep, very good defense there from Pius Ogena. Recognizes that Okello cannot run into him knowing that he has the weight and power advantage. So he used the touchline as his 8th man in defense, and he did just enough, tackles him and drags him into touch. But even Okello was smart enough to know that if I'm able to run around Ogena and get the offload off and I'm not in touch, Innocent Gokto will be there to score. But well played from both lads, but Pius Ogena, they are the most successful in his attempts.
Yeah, Joseph Aredo, they are restarting with a line out, and then they gather well. Now Ian Munyani has the opportunity to run, looking for his support play, and the big fend there, but he is tackled by the ankles, and now it's a contest for the ball. And what does the referee say?
The referee says you have to release when a man is on the floor and he releases the ball. You cannot tackle him on the floor, and that's what Paul Epilo has been penalized for.
An opportunity for the Cobs to attack now, scratching the ball. Their linchpin, Joseph Aredo, they missed him last weekend, especially towards the semi-finals. And Justin Kimono used to be a reliable speedster, but he has people that match his pace here as Byron Oketayot meets Cloud Otema. Cloud Otema going into that contest in it half-heartedly, surely. And Byron getting his second try of the game, and Cobs his second.
You cannot give the fault to Cloud Otema. Yes, he is unable to complete the tackle, but like I was saying, even in the other... It's those mismatches that the guys have created, to exploit these gaps. And like I was saying in the other try, and Byron Oketayot against Cloud Otema, there will be only one thing on Oketayot's mind, and that is running through Oketayot. And that's what he does, fends him off, and is able to score in the corner after breaking 2 tackles. Conversion there missed by Joseph Aredo. And it is the halftime hooter. 12-7, Cobs are back in the game. Joseph Aredo for the last play of the game. And the Betway Cobs are offside in that play there. Heathens will now have the chance to attack from halfway in the last play of this half. Michael Okorach. On to Okello, looking for the switch. Finds Cloud Otema, who is tackled by Justin Kimono. Lost ball out wide, and someone will be going to the bin there, and that is Ian Munyani for playing the ball in an offside position. The referees in the semi-finals today haven't been any lenient, have they?
Yeah, but that's very true, and that is a right call, because Ian Munyani, that is the 3rd time he has been infringing at the breakdown. He has been offside, he has been not coming through the gate, and I think that's a good call. And now, can the Heathens make the Cobs pay for such lacklusterness in defense? From that expression by Okello Malcolm, it is surely not a try. Good defense there by Pius Ogena, last-ditch defense, denying the Heathens an opportunity to score as halftime comes to us.
Pius Ogena there with 2 try-saving tackles in the same corner, using the touchline as the 8th man, and is able to rescue the Cobs from the jaws of the Heathens. And score remains 12-7 at halftime, but the Heathens will be thinking they could have scored in that last play. Cloud Otema there did all the best that he could to deny Byron Oketayot, but the big forward had all the energy that he needed and the resources that he needed to go over for the Cobs' response try and try back into the lead in this game. And as the teams line up for the second half, it is going to be Okello getting us underway with a Heathens kick. But it's going to be interesting to see which strategy that Okello employs. With the chess, we have Michael Okorach on the far end and Cloud Otema on the other end. Certainly he's going to the left side of the pitch here for a chess by Michael Okorach as the Cobs prepare to lift Alhaji Manano in the air there.
Yeah, that's a very, very good kick there. Byron Oketayot slapping the ball back but putting his team under pressure. But Joseph Aredo collecting and he kicks. But I don't think there will be much considerable significant territory gained there. It is, I think, a good, I think the slap back was a good idea, but the way it was executed put Cobs in considerable danger, you should say, and that is a very good attacking platform for the Heathens.
Joseph Aredo there coming to the rescue of the Cobs, who had positioned to receive the ball with Alhaji Manano, but it was kicked centrally to Byron Oketayot, who could only slap it backwards, and Aredo had no option but to kick the ball away. Didn't get enough territory, but it's just enough because now they get to defend at the line out there. He puts his knees down, and so the opposition with Michael Okorach have to release him. Slow ball by Pius Ogena onto Byron Oketayot, who will run straight without a doubt. Is held up? No, he isn't.
Yeah, Byron Oketayot has been missed immensely there. He working in tandem with Pius Ogena, and you can see their role. They frustrate the defense, and now they have won a penalty for the Cobs, a chance for them to cleanly get out of their half without having to hustle.
Yeah, that's Patrick Okello not rolling away at the breakdown there, and when Pius Ogena lifted the ball with his eyes on the referee, he knew he had the advantage, and that's the only decision that he had to make. Joseph Aredo with a very nice kick, finding touch just past the halfway line.
Yeah, very, very big boot there by Joseph Aredo. Sometimes you have to go traditional and just kick for touch, and he gets very good touch inside the Heathens half. Now they need to win their line out. They have an attacking platform, and they need to punish. They need to score again so they can get some breathing space, some daylight between themselves and the Heathens on the scoreboard.
Trevor Ochan lifting Patrick Okello there on the defense, but will the Cobs be able to pull a smart line-out move and continue in the attack now? Back throwing number 2 ball to Alhaji Manano, but it is lost, and the Heathens are on the attack. Maul has been called for, and without a doubt there will be a turnover ball in favor of the Betway Cobs. Very strong defense after losing that ball, and the Cobs have a chance to feed at the breakdown, at the scrum down.
Yeah, they're Cobs losing their own line out, but finding a way to compensate for that in the defense, holding the player up, and now they have possession back.
I can see in the background, you can see the very beautiful hills of Kabale, but even closer you can see some of the locals finding some comfort on the perimeter wall there. It's some interest being shown by the rugby fans in this area, isn't there?
Yeah, true. And credit to Guinness and the Uganda Rugby Union for making sure that rugby is now transcending regions and moving to exploit a lot. As we're seeing, Joseph Aredo trying to test the Heathens' defense, an advantage play there, as James Jongat, who has come on, now gets to assist Joseph Aredo in those playmaking roles, and Marco Suna presenting the ball as Cobs attempt to move it from one side to the other, and Ijongat is bundled into touch, but advantage. There was
it's the case of slowing down the ball. You know, you do not want the opposition to play a quick ball, and you hold on to it. You will be penalized there, as
Okello Patrick
James
there.
Jongat is penalized for not releasing the ball early, but the Heathens are sloppy at that breakdown, and the ball has been turned over by Marco Suna. So the Heathens now have to roll away because the ball is on the other side. Oh, it is on the other side. Yes, it is on the Cobs side.
Yeah, it was a contest. Both teams still were fighting for it as Pius Ogena straightens and he wants to take Michael Okorach for pace. Can Michael Okorach make the tackle? Yes, he can. Very, very good tackle. I think what was in his head was the headlines that Pius Ogena has rounded me were not going to be nice.
I think Michael Okorach there had bigger worries than being on a headline that he has been rounded by an opposition player. It is a play for the final. We're looking at maximum points in this game. And as we see Pius Ogena choosing to run around Michael Okorach, but the defense has been on point. There, Michael Okorach running, making a textbook tackle, wrap around the legs, hold the player, and the offload on the floor by Pius Ogena onto Joseph Aredo was legal, but the assistant referee says that he was in touch, and so Heathens have a chance to throw the line out. But we saw a very good defense from Cobs at the line out, and now they even have a bigger arsenal with Pius Ogena being lifted by Byron Oketayot. Let's see how Heathens shape up to win this line out.
Yeah, Patrick Okello versus Pius Ogena is a mismatch at the jumping for that ball, but somehow Heathens are trying to make something out of it, but there was an infringement there and it's a penalty.
Once the ball carrier puts the knee on the ground, you have to release. And as Faraji Odugo hits the gap there, the Heathens have been caught napping. They will need to keep a watch on the rules. The simple basics: a player is on the floor, release him. Do not try to band him into touch. And Faraji Odugo finds the gap between the forwards and Innocent Gokto, who had men on the outside and couldn't come and cover that gap. And they're sailing away with this one.
Surely this puts Cobs in a very, very good position, especially as we have eaten up a lot of time in this second half. We are possibly playing around the last minutes of this second half, and Cobs just needs to manage this game well, and they can be able to get the win if they can be able to ride the wave.
I believe they have done enough. It's 19-7, so the Heathens will need to score twice to get back into this one. But if they do they have enough time to take the lead again in this one? I do not think they do, because it appears we are in the last plays of this game as the Heathens now play after regathering that kick. Switch ball by Patrick Okello there to Aziz Khan, who is tackled high. I believe, by Plana Kampurira, and he will be going to the bin for that high tackle on Aziz Khan. And Michael Okorach decides to start and go all alone himself. Passes to Kato Reynolds, who is looking for that mismatch. Offloads to Michael Okorach. Michael Okorach first with Ian Munyani, the new captain of the Sevens team, puts his knees on the ground, so it is a rock. There goes the hooter for the final play. Okello now on to Joseph Oyet. Joseph Oyet running the dummy switch. It's a long pass out to Paul Epilo. Paul Epilo finds Innocent Gokto on the outside, who dances back inside, looks for the offload. That's a dangerous steep tackle, and the ref's hand is out. Faraji Odugo with a dangerous steep tackle on Innocent Gokto. And I believe someone's going to be going to the bin there. Oh, yes, he is. That should be Marco Suna going to the bin. Yes, Marco Suna going to the bin for that dangerous steep tackle. And now we have the Heathens in the last play of the game, playing against 5 men of the Cobs. Do they have the skill set to go all the way and score the consolation try? No, they don't. The ball is lost by Kato Reynolds, and you can see the disappointment on everybody's face in the green camp. Michael Okorach there. A gentleman's handshake to Ian Munyani as Cobs set up a final against the Black Pirates, but the Heathens were looking for that consolation try, but it wasn't able to come. A good fight in the first half hasn't been successful in the second, and they lose out on this one.
Yeah, the Heathens just were second best in this one. They did not capitalize on the chances they got, while the Cobs were relatively efficient whenever they got the opportunity. And Faraji Odugo, you see him there, sealing it with that final try. We were seeing in the comments earlier on, they were saying that the Heathens are going to cement the Cobs, but unfortunately, it seems like a topsy-turvy situation where the Cobs have actually kicked the Heathens out of the semi-finals, and they make a date for the final against the Pirates.
we shall have a 30 minutes break for the main cup final between, we have had this before and we've had this very many times on the series this season, between the Black Pirates, the Stanbic Black Pirates against the Betway Cobs. Ruben, round one at the Mileke Sevens was a Betway Cobs versus Stanbic Black Pirates final. We went to Gulu, same story, but we got an upset in Soroti with Heathens making the final. And then we got another upset at the Henry Jumba Sevens with the Black Pirates this time beating the Cobs in the semi-final. They meet this weekend in the Kigezi Sevens in the main cup final. Where do you think this one will go?
It
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.
And the Cobs came in as the third seeded team, so they were in Pool C. The teams have gone through their pool games and the knockout phases up to this point undefeated, and they meet in the final. Cobs have won 3 circuits. The Black Pirates have won 1, the most recent at the Henry Jumba 7 circuit. But now this is the tournament that will make or break the season, make for the Cobs, as they'll have done enough to ensure that they win the series title and defend their title that they won in 2019, or break for the Black Pirates, who will have left a lot on the table, will have left more to be desired, and put up a very, very stiff challenge in the final circuit. The final circuit at the Coronation Sevens next weekend at the Legends Rugby Grounds in Kampala. The Cobs had a slow march from the right end of the pitch, and they got there before the Black Pirates, who are now jogging there because they're late, but they were camped at the stands on the far end, middle of the pitch, just separated by the parking lot. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the big one.
Please head over to the DJ's table. We're going to have a minute of silence right before kickoff in memory or in honor of the former Rams chairman who unfortunately passed on. So as soon as the teams on pitch of the former guard of honor, it will be whistle to whistle. DJ, take us into this place.
Center referee for this one will be Mr. Tumwesije. Or is it? Because I can only see the touch judges there with their flags. So that is Tumwesije. Center referee will be Rosenberg Kanyunyuzi. She's also holding a flag. So we continue the guessing game for this one. There's the two assistant referees, Gonzalo Mayanja and Rosenberg Kanyunyuzi, with the touch judges in goal. That is Sama Emmanuel and Tumwesije Jango. Yeah, the center referee is going to be Ronald Wotimba, having completed the toss with the captains. And he's having a discussion with his assistant referees there. And now the Black Pirates are into the holding area. It has been a very beautiful day here in Kabale. The weather blew hot and cold, but as we know, Kabale, it was cold in the morning. Got some sunshine early in the early afternoons, and then we got overcast skies here. And now the players will march onto the pitch, led by tournament director Mr. Robert Bwali. Black Pirates led by Ivan Magomo, and the Cobs led by Justin Kimono. Two legends in the game. They walk onto the pitch for the pre-match moments. We shall have the guard of honor for the organizers of this tournament, and before kickoff we shall have a moment of silence for fallen Rams chairperson Mr. Patrick, who we lost during the break while the season had taken a break. So it's a tense moment between these two teams. They have come all the way from the Mileke Sevens, went to Soroti, went to Gulu, came back to Kampala, and now we are west, the far end of the country in Kabale for the main cup final of the Kigezi Sevens. Center referee there, as I said earlier, is Ronald Wotimba, an experienced referee, rising through the ranks, getting some game time under his belt. He was at the Safari Sevens, and he is the center referee here for the big one, for the final. He will be assisted by Gonzalo Mayanja, who managed one of the semi-finals, and Rosenberg Kanyunyuzi, former Lady Rugby Cranes player and Ugandan legend in the game of 15s and 7s. The judges, the assistant referees in goal will be Sama Emmanuel and Mr. Tumwesije as Vicento Team. Vicento Team, the chairperson of the series, leads the guard of honor as Guinness Uganda brand ambassador Mrs. Elizabeth Mutamuliza. And then there is the proud partners there from the Guinness Uganda brand. They have enabled us, make this trip, this journey here and all across the world. It's the country, but we are making the broadcast all across the world on our platforms here on Kawowo Sports. You can catch this game, watch it live on our YouTube channel and on our Twitter. And there you can see some smiles from the officials. And Ivan Magomu now introduces his team to the partners and sponsors of this game. The beautiful game of sevens that we all love. There won't be many smiles though after this, as the teams will be looking to put their best foot forward and throw their the best punches in the main cup final and reign supreme over the 1,900 meter high hills of the Kigezi region here in Kabale. A moment of silence for Mr. Patrick Kakaire, former Rams chairperson, and may his soul rest in peace. The moment of silence is going to be started by center referee with this whistle. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. All the pre-match rituals and routines have been completed. It's game time. The Black Pirates, who came into this game as the top seed against the Betway Cobs, who are the series leaders in the 2021 Guinness 7 series. It is the main cup final of the Kigezi Sevens, round 5, the penultimate round of the series. Who will be coming out on top of this one? We will find out in the next 15 minutes or so.
Yeah. Big one here. Both teams know what's at stake. Both teams know what they need to do. And just going quickly through the squads, the Pirates: Alex Aturinda, Desire Ayera, Mubaraka Wandera, Conrad Wanyama, Stephen Alur, Ivan Magomu, Mohamed Haruna, Timothy Kisiga, Arnold Atukunda, Joshua Engwao, and Benson Gono. And for the Cobs, it is Karima Renaitwe, Plana Kampurira, Ian Munyani, Byron Oketayot, Marco Suna, Joseph Aredo, Alhaji Manano, Emmanuel Ochodu, Aaron Jurua, Justin Kimono, Conrad Mukwaya, Payasogen, and Faraji Odugo.
And Conrad Wanyama goes through his kicking routine to get us underway. Raises it from left to right. It goes the distance, yes, and the kick gather is good enough for the Betway Cobs, and Joseph Aredo will set up the Cobs on this fast breakdown. Ball out picked by Pius Ogena, who finds space on the break against the Black Pirates. Alhaji Manano with a quick ball out wide to Byron Oketayot. Sends Justin Kimono with the man on the outside. Cuts back inside. Is brought down by Timothy Chisiga. Releases the ball and gets back onto his feet. Ball recycled now to the right side. Spread out wide. Ian Munyani looks for Joseph Aredo on the outside, who kicks the ball, but there's a sweeper on defense there in Conrad Wanyama, who will calmly carry the ball to the 22-meter line for a 22-meter dropout kick.
Yeah, that just shows that Conrad Wanyama is a very good student of the rugby laws, knowing what to do there. Another person could have picked up the ball and panicked, but credit, now they get an opportunity to exit their own half and maybe start to attack. As a long kick is put there by Ivan Magomo, gathered by Pius Ogena. Pius Ogena will be very instrumental if the Cobs are to have anything to do with a win today, as Justin Kimono fumbling the ball there. There is no advantage. Ball knocked forward by Justin Kimono. A very good attacking platform there for the Pirates.
Yeah, it's that pressure. The chase was calm and relaxed by the Black Pirates, but on seeing that loose ball from Ian Munyani to Justin Kimono, Arnold Datukunda upped up the tempo and the pace and caused an error from the experienced Justin Kimono, giving the Black Pirates a chance to attack just at the 22-meter line.
Yeah, we can see Conrad Wanyama with the ball. And could this be a case of one of those training ground moves, maybe this time from a set piece? Or will it be a case of trying to play the situation? But either way, the Pirates are in a very, very good attacking platform as the team size themselves up in the scrum. And Wanyama feeds and chooses to go to the blind side.
Joseph Aredo penalized for being offside at the breakdown. Conrad Wanyama with a quick restart, dances past Alhaji Manano, and he will go over for the first try of the game. It's Conrad Wanyama. He did this in the final at the Henry Jumba Sevens, and he has repeated that with a quick ball that catches the defense snapping. Pirates have struck fast in this one.
Yeah, could this be a case of deja vu? Conrad Wanyama scored first the other time. Scores first again. And Pirates drawing fast blood.
It's a whole different ball game in this one today. We know that in the game between the Cobs and the Black Pirates, it's all an opportunity of who strikes first, and as Timothy Chisiga, or is it Ivan Magomu, makes the full complement of 7 points. We know the one who strikes first is the one that usually goes away with this. But you cannot rule out any of these teams taking this. And Cobs have the opportunity now to attack from their own area. But Black Pirates have struck first. They have put the most important thing on the board, and that's the points.
And the one thing that Pirates did very well last weekend was the rapid fire. They scored 3 tries unanswered, and they need to do that again this time. Can they be able to do that as Ian Munyani gathers a ball from the sky, and now they have an opportunity to attack. Byron Oketayot, the enforcer, showing and going, and carried, tackled by Arnold Atukunda and Ivan Magomu, but a recycle is there, and Joseph Aredo, the linchpin with the ball. Their playmaker looking for the offload. Marco Suna lands on a shoulder, but he holds his ground. Strong, strong Jim Telimba, as they say. And Alhaji Manano takes the ball out to Ian Munyani. Ian Munyani coordinating there with Pius Ogena. And a big fend there, but Isaac Massa is not the kind of guy you easily fend off. Luckily, it's a case of hopefully a turnover. Is it? No.
Isaac Massa was the first at the breakdown, but then there was no release by the tackler, and Ian Munyani with a quick restart finds Joseph Aredo in the gap, who is brought down by Ivan Magomu. And the Cobs are now deep inside the Black Pirates territory. Left onto Byron Oketayo to Justin Kimono, finds Osuna. Osuna, is he strong enough to go past Arnold? Yes, he is, but he puts his foot into touch. And the assistant referee there, Rosenberg Kanyanyuzi, says that Arnold Atkunda did enough to tackle Marco Suna into touch, but that was a missed tackle there by Arnold Atkunda, and he was lucky that he had the 8th man on the touchline. And we take another look at that. Justin Kimono commits the man, sends the ball out wide to Marco Suna.
And you can see it's just a case of margins. And stepping on the line in rugby is equivalent to being outside. So that's an opportunity for the Pirates to have a line out and possibly get themselves out of a very, very tricky part of the pitch, as Timothy Kisiga carries, and patient play there. And you can see a long kick to get some territory for the Pirates, and it's sports day. And we are seeing Conrad Wanyama having wheels for days, and Desire Ayera, oh my God! After such a blunder there by Alhaji Manano, who seems to be in some pain, but Desire Ayera making the most of spoiled opportunities, you should say, for the Cobs, and he scores for the Pirates. And we talked about that rapid fire, and it seems to be happening yet again.
It was a kick by Conrad Wanyama to clear his own area. It is chased by Alhaji Manano and Joseph Aredo on the defense, and Conrad Wanyama and Desire, not very, very quick men, the 4 of them, but Alhaji Manano lands badly onto the ball, loses it forward, so the Black Pirates are playing the advantage. But Desire Ayera is there, bounces on the ball, breaks Joseph Aredo's tackle, and he has a straight line for the try under the uprights. Conversion has been successful, so Pirates lead in this one 14-0. But it's not over until it's over, because we saw this one in the other game. Pirates had a 21-0 lead at halftime, but the game ended 21-14. Could have gone either way with the Betway Cobs on the charge. But we have a game at our hands, and the Pirates right now are in the lead.
A very different strategy of kick there by Ivan Magum, but it's very good. And the pressure that Pirates is really putting on Cobs, although there was a case of a tackling man without the ball there, and Byron Oketayot trying to level it out there with Arnold Atukunda, but I don't think he has as much pace as Arnold has.
Byron Oketayot is also in pain. It's tough for the Betway Cobs. Byron Oketayot tried to run around speedster Arnold Atukunda, but he didn't have enough pace to go around. Attempts the offload, loses the ball forward, and it's half-time. Black Pirates leading 14-0 against the Cobs. But what a half of rugby that the Stanbic Black Pirates have put up to take this lead in the Kigezi Sevens final.
Yeah, definitely. And we are seeing Byron Oketayot there in a lot of pain, trying to maybe see a way of getting the Cobs back into play, but unable to do so. Very good tackle there by Arnold Atukunda. We hope that Byron can be able to be fine for the second half.
Yeah, and there we see the medics from both teams. That's Noah Kayongo from the Betway Cobs, and the Cobs from the Dogs from the Mongers, and then from the Stanbic Black Pirates, all showing some concern for the injured player, as even Marvin Odong runs on to someone to have a word with the player on the floor. And as you can see, the Black Pirates doc has been called on to attend to some of his players. But Byron Oketayot will be okay. I hope he will be able to return for the second half. It has been a repeat of the semi-final, but will this be enough for the lead?
Yeah, Pirates will really know that this is not enough. They know the kind of quality that Cobs has. So they know they need to come back in that second half ready to play and also ready to defend, because Cobs is literally going to throw the kitchen sink at Pirates. But they know they also need to score again. They need to give themselves what you can call an insurance try, at least to get a considerable breathing space, and then try to game manage to the best of their potential.
Coach Timothy Mudola there standing in for Chewalabia Davis, who was unable to travel. He has been unable to travel for most of these up-country circuits, leading the prayer there. But he did enough. He talked to his players. You could see that he gave them instructions on how to turn this game around and win the game. And there we have Alhaji Manano marshalling his teammates, saying, I made the mistake on the other one, but we can come back in this one and we can win it. It's still game on. We have seen crazy things happen. We have seen games turn around.
Yeah,
this could be one of them.
If you have watched Pirates and Cobs play, it's never over until the final whistle. So expect anything, lots of action happening.
Joseph Aredo gets us underway for the second half. Raises a high but short ball. And Timothy Tsiga, who was being lifted into the air, is unable to gather. And Cobs are now on the attack, very strong attack there. Conrad Wanyama regathers, but he does not release the ball on the tackle. And a quick reset by Justin Kimono, and it's try time for the Cobs. Justin Kimono bouncing on some laps of the Black Pirates, and he's able to bring the Cobs back into this one. 14-5 conversion to come. We've seen this before. We've seen this happen. It's not over until it's over, like you are saying. And the Betway Cobs have come rushing like a rush, like a wave of energy at the Stanbic Black Pirates. Joseph Aredo's conversion is wide, and the score remains 14-5 in favor of the Black Pirates.
Yeah, that's the kind of response that Coach Timothy Mudola, who is SC Strength and Conditioning, but also standing in as head coach today, would have wanted from the team. And they know that they need to get that ball back and then score again. And you can see him glancing at Ian Munyani, and the ball goes up. But has it crossed the 10-meter mark? It is not relevant, because Timothy Kisiga has gathered, and then the ball goes out. Ivan Magomu choosing to go for the intricate chip. And what does that have to say? It's just going to be a line out.
Fine touch there with a kick on and off. I think he was looking for that chase by Joshua Ngwao, but he was able to get the real estate, but the chase was not successful, and it's a line out for the Cobs just inside their half. And Joseph Aredo to throw the ball in the line out. He has been subbed actually for James Ijongat. So it is Ijongat with Pius Ogena, Alhaji Manon, and Byron Oketayot. Probably the best assembly of forwards you can have to secure this line out. And as you would have it, Alhaji Manano regathers onto Munyani. Munyani to Justin Kimono. Justin Kimono runs around Ivan Magomu. Tries to offload, but Ivan Magomu is recovering. Closes that gap, and Conrad Wanyama kicks a ball into space, but just Pius Ogena is there. Runs into Alex Aturinda, but the ball is secured. James Ijongat puts his knee on the floor, so he's able to be released. Finds Alhaji Manano running on the angle for the switch to Ian Munyani. Ian Munyani throws a long pass out wide to Justin Kimono, which has been judged forward by assistant referee Gonzalo Mayanja. And while Justin Kimono appeared to have found a way past the Black Pirates defense, he has been called back by Ronald Wotimba for a scrum that will be in the favor of that will be a possession by the Black Pirates for this one.
Yeah, Pirates now with the ball. What can they be able to do? Nerve-wracking times. Crazy times, and the fans as well are going crazy as Pirates attempt to feed the ball, and the ball goes to Timothy Kisiga. They are employing the kickers a lot, and referee says play. You could see the protests from the Pirates players, but now they need to defend. Marco Suna is pushed into touch. The Pirates are really using that touch line as one of their defenders, and that's a very, very good strategy.
Ivan Magomu is caught in no man's land by Ian Monyani. Slips out of his grip, and ball is secured by the Black Pirates, who are all in that 15-meter territory. Isaac Massa carries. Rack secured by Alex Aturinda. And now Desire Yera straightens, breaks the first tackle and the second. He's running into space just by Pius Ogena into Justin Kimono. He's alone, he's isolated. He needs to release that ball, but he's still being held. He releases. And it's a turnover ball by Pius Ogena, who has done everything that he needs to do to get this ball back. And yes, it is. Turnover possession by Pius Ogena, who found Desire Yera isolated. And now the Cobs on the counter-attack. Alhaji Manano sells a dummy. Finds Marco Suna, who loses the ball. And it's the ref's hand is out for a knock forward. And Marco Suna lost the ball there. And you can see the frustration and the pain, the agony in Alhaji Manano there. Cobs are not able to get a successful play going, and the Black Pirates are holding on. They're holding on to their lead for this one. Marshalling each other. They are led by Isaac Massa, that they still have this and they need to play on. But it is a scrum just inside the 15-meter territory. Black Pirates to feed Conrad Wanyama. It's been a while since we saw the Black Pirates kick away possession like this in the game. They did it in Sorot in Gulu, and they are trying that tactic again, kicking the ball away quite a lot, more than you would expect. And Ivan Magomu fumbles that ball. Very lucky man there, because the Cobs had creeped out early, and he's able to get a penalty for offside. Breaks one tackle, finds James Jongat. There's space on the outside. Conrad Wanyama dances past Alhaji Manano, is brought down by James Jongat again. Ball out by Desire to Isaac Massa. Isaac Massa runs the switch to Alex Aturinda, who finds the gap in the middle. And it's another try for the Black Pirates. Alex Aturinda. The Black Pirates have extended their lead from 14-5 to 19-5 here in the Kigezi Sevens final. What a turn of play that the Black Pirates have shown here. Notching another point, another try away from the Beto Cobs.
You can see the fans are in a frenzy. Most of the fans, they are really enjoying their Guinness. We're not sure what side they're on, but the fact that they're celebrating, it must be all about Pirates. But Pirates surely being the better team right now, especially in offense. The Cobs have not really found their bearings in this final. And could it be a case of yet another final that the Pirates win? And this would be a consecutive win in 2 finals for Pirates, and getting over that mental block, that hoodoo of losing in finals to Cobs. But the game is not yet done, and Stephen Alur, who has come on, chooses to kick deep and plan Akampurira, who was at the end of that kick unable to gather.
And it is full time.
And that's full
the Black
time.
Pirates have won the Kigezi Sevens final. It is 2 wins out of 5 for the Black Pirates, 3 out of 5 for the Beto Cobs, and we have a final at the hands in the Coronation Sevens, don't we?
Next weekend is going to be mad.
But first,
crazy.
The Black Pirates need to celebrate their win. Stanbic Black Pirates have gone all the way, came into this event as the top-seeded team, and they have done everything they needed to have done to win the Kigezi Sevens final. And you can see the jubilation from the team with their fans and their match officials. Joined by the sailors, the Black Pirates are the Kigezi Sevens final main cup winners. Well played to the Betway Cobs. They were caught napping early in the game, tried to come back, but a few uncharacteristic mistakes from their charges all across the board were not enough, denied them the chance at the trophy. And there is all to play for. They know it. They know that they need to win at their home ground, at Legends Rugby Grounds in the final. But the Black Pirates now have a chance to make it 3 out of 3 and make it a points difference battle.
Yeah, we're going into mathematics yet again for the final week. So, what is the breakdown for Pirates to win, and what's the breakdown for Cobs to win, in your opinion?
I think we will need to leave the mathematics to the tournament director, Mr. Bwadi, who will explain, who will do the explanation on who needs what to win the title. But for now, it's the Black Pirates in celebration. consolation there by Aruna Mohammed to the Cobs. But what a tournament we have had. We came all the way this side, 400 kilometers, 1,000 meter gain, probably also in elevation. And there we saw Conrad Wanyama dancing around the Black Pirates, dancing around the Cobs defense to get the game underway. And from there, it was one-way traffic as the Black Pirates got another win in the series against the Betway Cobs. Marco Suna there was unable to stay on the pitch. And a try which looked like it was the comeback try went begging. But what a tournament we've had. My highlight of the day, without a doubt, was the Mbara Titans, who defeated Impis in the Challenge Cup semi-final. I was so excited and I nearly lost my bearings of time. But what has your highlight of the event been as we watch the highlights of this main cup final?
I think for me, the moments have been saved for last, and the fact that we've had such a final, and the Pirates, of course, doing what I think they have understood their assignment, especially when they meet Cobs. Strike fast and strike early, and then frustrate and disrupt any kind of play. So just Pirates coming out hard has been my moment in this final, and overall it has been my moment. But you can just see what it means as both teams you are being showed, but the distance and the contrast in the way the camps are at the far end, the Cobs really trying to talk about what really happened and what didn't go right. And then on the other side, the Pirates in celebration. It's going to be a party in Kigezi for them, of course enjoying their Guinness beers. But it's been a brilliant one and setting up a finale that's going to be epic. Next weekend is going to be crazy. But Pirates, what a recovery. 2 circuit wins on the trot, and that is something that is surely commendable. The Cobs still the team to beat regardless of losing this final. They played well up until this point, but they did not really show up for this final, and that is something they need to really work on. Cobs on the other hand, Pirates on the other hand, needs to pat themselves on the back, for they lost 2 finals to Cobs, and it had become a mental hurdle to them. So now, the fact that they are able to beat Cobs in a final is something that is mentally reassuring for them. Yes, we are going to see the interviews. We are going to see the awarding of the trophy, the awarding of the cash money. But we appreciate all of you guys that have been watching on the Kawowo Sports YouTube live feed. And continue to leave us with your comments. Let us know what you think about the whole experience. Let us know what you think about Pirates winning yet another one. Let us know what you think about Cobs losing this one. And what is the game plan going ahead.
Thank you, DJ. We sure will continue that after party. Just to get the festivities underway, we are going to start with the award that goes to the man of the tournament or the MVP of the tournament. His team wasn't in the final, but he played tremendously well today. Timothy Mugisha from the Ginger Hippos. And here to award this award to Timothy is done from Coca-Cola. And that is a cash prize. He's counting it for the people. Is 250,000 shillings. But Timothy says I have to show the peace signs. Well in Timothy, I hope that money doesn't leave Kabale. It won't leave Kabale, he confirms. Well done, Timothy. I think the photo moment is done. Count the money for us. Show the money, show the money, show the money. There are 5 notes. Jacob, you're excited as if you're on the budget. He's your man. Well done, Timothy. Congratulations. And we are going to award the runners-up medal to the Betway Cobs and Mr. Isaac Sekasi from Coca-Cola will help us do those honors. Joseph Aredo leads his team and is going to pick the trophy on behalf of his team. Hard luck, Joseph. You pick yourselves up. Next weekend, you have a chance to do that. Well done. You don't win all of them. Thank you, Joseph. And we are now going to hand over the winners' medals. Black Pirates, Stambik Black Pirates. Please do us the honors and come. We are losing light. Pirates are finally coming. Conrad Mo, DJ, first wait. Rogers from UBL. 500,000 shillings to the Stambik Black Pirates. And that's just the money bit, but there's a trophy coming. Okay, you're going to sing, Just hold on a bit. Just hold on a bit. Liz is taking Elizabeth Mutamuliza from Guinness. Is going to hand over the winner's medal. You guys make way for the sponsor to come and give you the trophy. Please. She has to come and give you the trophy. Come on, guys. Make space. Elizabeth is here to hand over the trophy. Ivan Magomu receives the trophy from Elizabeth. DJ, look for a Bob Marley redemption song. Thank you so much. The Pirates, they are still here. They want to party. They will give the songs. Enjoy responsibly. We see you again next weekend at Legends Rugby Grounds when we are crowning the grand finale final to the winner of the Guinness 7 Series. Guinness, made of more, made of black. Black shines brightest. DJ, take it away, please.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.